Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Forever Ride by Chelsea Camaron. Narrated by Guy Locke and Lucy Malone. Prologue. Oleander, you didn't possibly think bringing your boy here would save your sorry ass, did ya? The tall, overpowering man asks my dad with a smirk of pure evil. Jones, give me a minute. I wasn't expecting you. Lewis said we were meeting tonight, my dad says with a look of fear crossing his features. At the man's slight nod, my dad turns to face me. When I look in his eyes, the worry, stress, and tears are all present as he's trying to push them back. Frankie, my boy, I need you to go on over to the bagel shop, get breakfast for your mom and sisters, and then head home. I've made some mistakes, son, but none of those are your fault. You're gonna be the man now. Take care of home. Go on. And no matter what you hear, don't come back. You've seen nothing here today. He orders firmly before turning me around and sending me on my way. I barely make it a block away when the sound of repeating pops fills the air. Crack, crack, crack. No one has to tell me what has happened, and I know better than to turn around or question anything. My dad runs with bad people. Mom has always told him it was only a matter of time before it caught up to all of us. Whether they will come after me or not, I don't know. However, I have to get home to my mom and sisters, step up and take care of what my dad has never taken care of. At 11 years old, the innocence of childhood has never existed for me. But a man is what I've become on this unexpected, cold winter day. Going home, I make a decision not to tell my mom what I've seen today, though the cops arriving later does not surprise me. They inform her that a passerby found my dad's body in an alley. They tell her there will be an investigation and ask if she has any information that may give them a lead. She doesn't know anything, so I know the case will go cold quickly. Or I hope it does. When they leave, Mom takes the news as a turning point, deciding it's time to get out of the place we are in. Life sometimes hands you opportunities in the craziest of moments. It has been 5 years, and Mom has moved us from the inner city of Detroit to be with her family here in coastal North Carolina. She claims having the help to keep an eye on my sisters and me is the reason why. However, I think the weight of my dad's associations in Detroit were inescapable, so she retreated. She has found herself a decent enough waitressing job at the Shell Shack, though. It's a small diner specializing in local seafood. I bust tables there on the weekends. We manage to make ends meet, but it's only barely. So I've been known to steal here and there to bring in a few extra dollars. It's still better than the danger and the pace of life in Michigan. I have made some connections here. Not ones I am proud of, but someone has got to step up. If I can ease the burden from my mom, I will, and by any means necessary. I know what I am about to do is taking things to a different level than anything I have done before. However, hard times call for extreme measures. The Hot Rod is one of those dilapidated tobacco buildings, which sits in an open field, housing the beautiful machine. She is a fully restored, black, 1967 Chevy Nova SS, and the dust settling over the car screams to me that no one is going to miss this piece of American muscle right away. I can have her gone and to Charlie's chop shop in Virginia before anyone will notice, I reassure myself. Besides, Mom could use the money. Lainey needs new shoes, and Bonnie is getting boobs now, which means an entire new wardrobe. The thoughts of what the extra money could do for my sisters pushes me forward. Sure, I've stolen stuff as we've needed it. I've been boosting rims and parts from a few tire shops and garages around here for the last year. But this will be my biggest haul. My buddy, Jason, will meet me and drive the car over to Charlie's. Once there, he gets paid and we split the money. Jason is the one who gave me the location of the car, saying everything has been scouted. It is an easy in and out. Step by step, he has given me instructions on what to do. As a minor, if I get caught, the penalties are less harsh and those records get sealed. Jason is 19, therefore the risks and punishments are much higher for him. So this one is all on me. Removing the cover, I swing around to the back, adding the stolen license plate to the car. There's no need to give the cops more of a red flag since the car currently has no tags. Climbing in the driver's seat, I run my hand over the steering wheel. She is one fine piece of American machinery, and I am practically giddy when I see the key ring is dangling from the ignition. The turn of the key, the stroke of the engine as it turns over, coming to life under me. It is a moment of power and control. The rumble of the motor sends vibrations through the old building. I'm just getting ready to put the car in gear when I look up and come face to face with 4 bikers, all aiming their guns at me through the windshield of the beauty encompassing me. Shit just got real. Raising my hands in defeat, I stare down the biker who is walking over to me. Today may be the end of my road, but I won't show them any fear. "Cut my car off, boy," one of the bikers commands. He is huge. Tall and built, he has long brown hair braided in the back with a goatee and tattoos coming down both his arms. Out of the corner of my eye, I glance at the others who are just as mean in appearance. They have since lowered their weapons, but are watching me like a hawk circling its prey. "Get out of the car, punk ass," another one with short, salt and pepper hair orders. His goatee is an even mix of gray and black, matching his hair. Doing as I'm told without hesitation, I can't stop my mind from worrying over my mom and sisters. What will they do with me gone? My family is going to lose the only man left to protect them. Mom has always told me to stay clean, don't fall to the temptation of a quick dollar. Too bad I didn't listen. "What's your name, boy?" the long-haired, burly biker that apparently owns the car asks, stepping up to me. "Franklin Thomas Oleander," I answer, steeling my voice to one that shows no weakness, no fear. He may kill me today, but he won't break me. He tucks his gun back into the waistband of his jeans against his back, obviously feeling I am not a threat. Truth be told, I'm not a threat, not to him and his crew. They could each crush me with their bare hands. I am still filling out, and since Mom can't afford much, I make sure my sisters eat before I do, which means I am skinny and rough around the edges. "You got a death wish, Oleander?" The other 3 bikers remain back, letting the one man handle me on his own. "No," I answer firmly. "Apparently, you want to die. Why else would you be dumb enough to touch my car?" I have no answer. Seeing as it is his car I was attempting to steal, I am faced with two options: man up and take what is coming to me, or cower down and beg for my life. Well, no one ever calls me smart. You gonna kill me, kill me. You wanna beat my ass, beat my ass. Whatever you're gonna do, just do it. Laughing in my face, he responds, "You've got balls, kid. Not many grown-ass men would step up and take what's coming to them. Get back in the car, start it, and follow me. If you detour, I will find you, and this will get a whole lot worse. Let's go." I do as I'm told, adrenaline building inside of me. I'm not dead yet, so maybe this will be okay after all. He could have called the cops when he found me, but these men don't strike me as the law-abiding type, nor do I think they would call for help when they can dish out their own kind of punishment. Following the bikes, we pull into the Hellions motorcycle club compound. Everyone in Haywood's Landing knows who the Hellions are. Why didn't I pay better attention in the barn? I should have known with the leather cuts, guns, and motorcycles who I was dealing with. I park the car beside where the guys have stopped their Harleys, then get out and wait by the driver's side door. The long-haired biker is definitely the one in charge. He is barking orders and pointing inside the building in front of me before he makes his way over to me. Before I can speak or move, he yanks me around by my shirt. His arm comes around me into a headlock as he drags me violently behind him. We make our way inside the compound. No one says a word to us or to help me. I grab at his thick forearm, trying to relieve the pressure around my neck. "Bull, get your ass out here. Your punk-ass nephew needs some words," the biker yells, squeezing tighter with his arm. Bull? Who the hell is Bull? He releases his grip on me, shoving me forward. Two arms grab me then and pull me steady. Looking up, I am face to face with my uncle, Kenny. "Frankie, what the fuck? Why are you here? And why is Round Man dumping your ass in front of me?" Is all I managed to stammer. "Your boy wanted to go on a little joyride," the burly biker, who is apparently Round Man, says with a snicker. "A joyride in my fucking car." Fuck. Frankie, what are you thinking? Have you lost your damn mind? Your mama is gonna kill you and me both. Lainey needs shoes. It slips out of my mouth before I have a chance to stop myself. I don't want to be rich, and wouldn't have agreed to steal the car for a simple joyride. My mom is 2 months behind on the electric bill, and it's going to be turned off any day. We have never had cable television, and currently we don't have a phone because it was disconnected 3 months ago. If it weren't for food stamps and the leftover scraps from her job, we wouldn't even have food most days. My sisters get good grades and are innocent to the damage our dad's past brought down on my mom. Hell, Bonnie was only 8 and Lainey 4 when he was killed. Neither of them really remember him. He wasn't around much when he was alive anyway. They do vividly remember 2 days later when the goons showed up and took everything out of our house to repay my father's debt, though. That's right. They took everything, down to the very mattresses we slept on. My mother's jewelry gone, including the macaroni necklace I made her in kindergarten. It took time, hard work, and long hours for my mom to raise the money just to get us to North Carolina where her sister lives. Her sister, Aunt Marcia, got her a job and set us up in the small 2-bedroom trailer we live in. I sleep in the living room so my mom can have a bed to rest her tired feet in at the end of a long day. Pride has always kept her from telling anyone how bad our finances are. "What do you mean Laney needs shoes?" Uncle Kenny asks, his face distorted in anger and concern. "The electric is about to be turned off. Laney needs shoes, Bonnie needs clothes, and Mom is working herself sick. I'm the man of the house. I gotta help. I was given an opportunity, so I took it." The swift movement of the back of his hand coming across my face doesn't register with me until I am on the floor, spitting out blood. "Fucker, you call me. You don't go steal shit." As soon as I am standing, the next blow comes, a punch to the gut. My breathing is coming in harsh pants as the room spins around me. Trying to catch my breath and remain standing is almost too much. Before I fall to the ground again, 2 arms are holding me up by my shoulders. "Enough, bull," Round Man commands from behind me. Turning me to face him, he smiles at me as I fight to breathe regularly, and my face is rapidly swelling. "Boy, I get you've had it bad growing up, but it's time to learn about family. You want to learn about brotherhood, son." I can only nod in agreement. What else is there to say? "You're young, but you're strong. You've faced what you've done with pride. Still, you've got a debt to pay for touching my car, and you'll start repaying it next weekend. We'll take care of your mama and your sisters, get them what they need. The Hellions are gonna make a man out of you, boy, and teach you what your daddy obviously didn't." I nod once again in agreement. As I breathe deeply, I realize the man in front of me is cutting me a break, which is something no one has ever done for me before. Round Man meets my eyes as he continues. "Life may hand you a shit deal in the cards, but you have to show that motherfucker no one controls you. Rise above it, boy. Make something for yourself, your mom, and your sisters." With that, he turns and walks away. Afterward, Uncle Kenny takes me home and agrees not to tell my mom about the shitstorm I've escaped today. One bad choice has changed my life. The path before me that has once been unclear and filled with more struggles than I care to think of suddenly opens to a world of possibilities and the chance to do something with my life. Round Man and the Hellions turned everything around for me.
Chapter 1. Unsettled. Sass. There are times in life where things change so much, nothing seems the same anymore. Yesterday becomes some far-off dream of what once was. The things that have brought me to this place feel like a faint, far-off memory. The logical side of me still screams strongly that walking away from my family, from everything I know, and from the Hellions Motorcycle Club is what any sane person would do. I am a grown-ass adult. The lifestyle decisions of my parents should no longer dictate the choices I make with my own life. The bubble that I grew up in has popped. Reality surrounds me now. Life with Nick is safe. No crazy-ass road trips. No crazy fucker putting cameras in my house. No wild parties. No runs where the men in my life are gone for days without a word of their safety or location. Life with Nick is calm. We've come a long way from that first meeting one night at a bar. Doll and I met him before the De La Torre situation hit the fan. Nick and I went out a couple of times before I left. While I was away, I wasn't sure what I would do when I returned home. Nick was supportive through it all. Coming home to find Tank in a coma, Nick has been the normalcy I've needed. He's the opposite of everything I've ever known with the Hellions, and I need that now more than ever before. The chaos surrounding the Hellions slowly disappears from my world as each day passes. Sure, I know my mom misses me and my dad is upset that outside of doing my job, I refuse to have anything to do with the club. It is hard to give up everything I've ever known, but my life is better this way. Doll and Caroline are the ones who understand my reasoning the most. They are my best friends. After everything we've been through in the last year, neither have pushed the issue of why I left the club life. Doll is an old lady now. Tripp recently proposed and she is planning her wedding here on the coast. Caroline is wrapped up in some mess at work, so Rex is stepping in to help her. Caroline wants none of this, but she's backed into a corner. There is no way out of her current situation without help from the club. I miss having my best friends around. Hell, until the ride we had to take because of Delatore, Doll and I were roommates. Caroline lived with us in college, but she stayed in Charlotte when Doll and I returned to the coast after graduation. Now that we're safe and Doll is with Tripp, she lives in Catawba with her man and his charter club. She is in love and feels safe, so at the end of the day, I am happy for her. Caroline claims she has no time for love. Her focus is on her career, and I support that. They have their lives there, and mine is getting started here. After returning, I made the decision to give things with Nick a serious try. We moved in together not long after my return. He is stable. Things are good. However, the one thing left of my old life I can't seem to let go of is Tank. He is in the hospital because of the Delatore situation, and the coma he hasn't come out of in almost 8 months weighs heavily on my heart. There is so much I never got to say to him. I have actually said a lot of it now, but does he really know I am here and I am talking to him? The doctors say he can hear me. They tell me the last thing a person loses is their ability to hear, so I should keep talking to him every chance I get. Therefore, each morning, after Nick leaves for work, I spend an hour at Tank's bedside before I go off to my job. A job where I once saw Tank every day he wasn't on a transport. The whole thing started when Doll and I were sent on a ride across the country with Tripp and Rex. It was to keep us safe since Felix Delatore threatened Doll. While we were on the road, the Hellions back home handled Delatore and his crew. I don't know all of the details of what happened in the warehouse that day, only that Bull, Perry, Pearl, and Coach were all killed. I know that Roundman eliminated Delatore, but the specifics have not been discussed. Tank, Bandit, and Jag were all injured, but while they have since recovered, Tank has not. They don't know why he isn't waking up either. His body has completely healed. However, his mind has not. The majority of our trip was relatively easy compared to what everyone back home was facing, trying to eliminate Delatore and the threat he posed. Rex and Tripp took care of keeping Doll and I safe. We only had one major incident, though it's one that will forever be ingrained in my soul. Doll and I have been inseparable since childhood, my survival sister in this crazy life. The instant Tripp's arm comes up to signal he will be turning off and Rex is to continue on forward, then circle back around, my heart skips a beat. Watching my best friend pull off at the exit while we have to continue on crushes me. The millions of what-ifs are playing on a loop in my mind. Rex and I continue on and circle back around as instructed, and when we finally pull up to a rundown gas station, my heart drops. I can see the Hellions' cuts on the back of the men as they are guiding a group of Hispanic men at gunpoint behind the restrooms. What I don't see is Tripp or Doll. Rex taps my thigh, a signal for me to get off the bike as he removes his helmet. Rex is not the serious type. He takes life as a ride. Simple, carefree, face what comes when it comes. At this moment, however, he is stern and unsmiling as he looks at me. Sass, we're going to head to the restroom and get Doll. Given where the guys came from, I'm sure that's where Tripp sent her. You don't leave my fucking side, though. If more guys show up, you get to the restroom and lock yourself in. He hands me a small handgun and nods at me. I nod back in understanding. Yes, I know how to fire the weapon. Doll and I have spent as many hours shooting as we have shopping. It is the Hellion way of life. Control the chaos, command when faced with the extremes, and never be without your brother and your weapon. Well, I am without my sister right now, and it is time to get her. Finding courage and resolve I never knew I had, I follow Rex to the restroom. I can hear the faint whiz of the shots being fired and the men hitting the ground nearby. The boys may be using silencers on the guns, but it is still evident when you are close by what is going on. Connections will be called, markers used or owed. This mess will be cleaned up without a trace in a matter of hours. If Doll is safe, it is worth it. Relief washes over me as my best friend comes to the door when I knock and call out to her. I can hear Tripp in the other restroom talking, but the sounds are too muffled to comprehend. We walk with Doll over to the bikes while we wait for Tripp. Tears are streaming down Doll's face, and I'm at a loss on how to make this better for her. When Tripp emerges, she finds her calm within the storm with him. Thinking back to that day gives me chills. Before we left on the ride, I had decided the biker life wasn't for me. Stupid teenage fantasies had me read more than there was into the friendship I had formed with Tank. After one hookup the night of the barbecue, things changed for me. Tank's easy dismissal of me made it clear where I stand with him. It's more than that, but his rejection confirmed it. Club life isn't for me. I'm building something solid and long-lasting with Nick. He's not my knight in shining armor, Prince Charming, or any of the stuff fairy tales are made of. None of that shit is real anyway. He's reliable, kind, gentle, and attentive. He's safe. He's secure. And he wants me. This is what I want, to be the center of someone's world, not second to a brotherhood, a club. Why do I still feel there is something missing, though?
Tank. Darkness. Shadows. Blackness. Gloom. Sadness. I am engulfed in obscurity, vagueness, and murkiness. Oblivion. I am not completely gone, but I'm not altogether here either. Lost. Tumbling. Absent. A soft voice comes through, gentle, kind, loving, and sad. Her voice, her presence, breaks the numbness consuming me. My girl is here. The light in the dark. The sounds of her, the feel of her. Knowing she's here pulls me through the shades of black. The citrus smell of her invades my senses. I fight to open my eyes. I want to see her. No, I need to see her, and the depths of those emerald green eyes that once danced in my presence. I crave that connection. I fight with everything in me to see her, but my body remains unresponsive to my command. She is touching me. I can feel her squeeze my hand and rub my arm. It's a relaxed brush, a tickle almost. Come on, Tank, move your hand, I think to myself. Damn it, I can't do anything. Fuck, I need her to know I am right here with her. I have to go to work. Roundman says my dad will be by later to see you. I'll come back tomorrow, I hear her say with somber undertones. She is carrying a heavy burden, a weight I want to lift away. I can feel her sorrow. Why? What is bothering her? Is it my situation? Why can't I wake up and tell her it's going to be okay? Her hands move off my arm and hand. I feel her push off the bed and lean over me. She brushes her hand through my hair and then touches her lips ever so softly to my forehead. Bye, Tank. Until tomorrow. Come back to us. She whispers so low it's barely audible. The darkness threatens to consume me again as I hold tight to her words. Roundman and her dad, they'll be coming. The Hellions Motorcycle Club, my brother, my Prez and VP will be here. Moments from the past come flooding back to me. Since the day I became in debt to Roundman, he owns my afternoons and weekends with the Hellions. I've spent all my spare time working for him, for the club. Over time, my responsibilities gradually progress as I earn my place and the respect of the brothers around me. At first, I was doing shop cleanup for the garage. Yet, as business picks up for the guys, my tasks become more important. In a year's time, they have me running parts and errands after they see I am reliable. Eventually, I find myself turning wrenches alongside Roundman and Danza. My mom doesn't like me spending so much time with the club. She tries to intervene, but Uncle Kenny steps in and reminds her that the Hellions are more than providing for her and my sisters now. Since the day Roundman said he would take care of them, he has. Our rent is paid in full for the year, and our electric, gas, and water bills continue to show regular payments, leaving credits left over into the coming months. Not to mention, groceries consistently show up in our pantry and refrigerator while we are out. Uncle Kenny tells her not to question it, just learn to accept the hand being extended. Uncle Kenny, being a patched member, promised to look out for me and not to let me get in over my head. If my mom only knew what got me into this situation to begin with, though. Bull, as my uncle has been named by the Hellions, doesn't tell my mom my secret. However, he makes sure I bust my ass to repay my marker, my debt owed to Roundman. He also won't let me get off track with my own life, even for the club or the shop. Frankie, tell Roundman what you told your mama, boy, Bull commands while a shit-eating grin spreads across his face. I should have known he wouldn't let it go. My uncle is named Bull appropriately. Not only is he a big man, as in stocky, but he is also stubborn and won't back down for anything. Right now, he is staring me down much like a bull would a matador in a fight. There's a challenge in his tone, one that says he is going to win. He is the one waving the red cape at me rather than the other way around, taunting, testing, and teasing, all with a knowing smile. Gathering my resolve and courage, I begin to share with Roundman and Danza my thoughts. Business is good, and I'm learning more every day. I'm more productive and gain more life skills here in the shop than I do at school, too. Mom and I were talking the other day, and if I drop out of school, I could work here more, or get a job with Rocky down at his garage, I state, confident in my reasoning. Danza pipes up before Roundman can. Have you lost your damn mind, kid? Maybe I have. At 17, I am ready to break free. The stuff in those history books won't help me face the hard knocks of life. I know basic math. I can read and write. What more do I really need? I don't see the importance behind a high school diploma. It's just a piece of paper. Danza, I want to work on cars. There ain't nothing in that school gonna teach me about that, I reply, making eye contact with the biker. You're gonna finish school. I get that you think it's bullshit, but you finish what you start. You finish school, get your certification, then you can work here as a full-time mechanic. If you drop out of school, we are done with you. Danza is clearly not joking. Done with me? Really, Danza? I bust my ass and have from day fucking one. Has the last year not shown I finish what I start? The anger in me boils into a rage. I move to make a step toward Danza when suddenly Roundman is in my face, standing over me. He's around 6 feet tall, to my current height of 5 feet 8. He is also full of muscles from the years of hard work. He glares down on me. I believe it was your mistakes that brought you to our doorstep. We don't owe you shit, boy. You don't want to go to school? Fine, don't. However, there is no place left for you here if you walk away. You start something, you finish it. One day a woman will come along. You'll fall in love, have kids, and shit's gonna get boring. You gonna walk out on your family? At 17, you think you have all the answers, but you don't know shit. Go to school, learn what they teach you, and take your time growing up. You've got the rest of your life to work your ass off and be a man, so do what teenagers do. Go to school, date some girls, come to the shop and work, go home, and stay out of trouble. You get through school, Frankie, and I'll send you to get certified. After that, I'll make sure you have a good job. If you drop out of high school, though, then I've got not 1 second to waste with you. With that, Roundman turns and walks away from me. Dumb fuck. Danza is shaking his head at me. We're gonna make a man out of you, son. Not a piece of shit man either, but a good man. Stop thinking you know everything and look at what's in front of you. I get it. Your old man, he did some shit that rained down on you and your mom. We've straightened that out for you. But, Frankie, you got a chance here to be somebody and do something with your life. The Hellions will look out for you as long as you look out for yourself. Dedicate finishing school to that thought. With that memory, the fatigue consumes me, even though I fight to stay with my thoughts. My high school graduation, the Hellions were all in attendance with my mother and sisters. Roundman, true to his word, paid for my mechanic certification, then set me up with a good job at the garage. The cards life had dealt me were starting to feel like a playable hand. It wasn't kings and aces yet, but it was a start. Feeling cold, I can't hold on to the memories. Sass is gone again. Her touch is long since disappeared. My hand is now empty. Her voice is more like the fading sound of a faraway angel. The hold she has is slipping with each passing second as I succumb once again to the darkness and the sleep.
Chapter 2. Sweet Moments. Sass. The gentle shuffle of my head from the hard chest to the soft pillow wakes me up. Slowly opening my eyes, I smile up as Nick looks down at me. He sweeps my hair out of my face as he leans over and kisses my temple, then untangles our legs.
Go back to sleep, baby. I've got to go into the office extra early. I didn't mean to wake you, love.
I nod as I snuggle down into our bed. Yes, life is good, I tell myself. Lying in the king-size bed I share with Nick, I allow his scent to engulf me as I try to go back to dreamland. Prince Charming may not exist, but good men are out there, and Nicholas Logan Taggart is one of them. Nick goes into work early every morning, sometimes before dawn. Usually, after he leaves, I have a little more time before I need to get up and start my day. He works for a land development company as a project manager. His dad owns the company and will one day pass the business on to him. I know he has a big meeting today with the city council about a new housing community developing on the south side. He will charm the council into approving this project easily because Nick is good at what he does. If it was oceanfront, it may be a harder sell with hurricane season coming, but I am confident he could handle that too. My man gets what he wants, period, and I relish in the fact that he wants me. I doze in and out of sleep for the next few minutes before finally getting up to start my own day. Rolling over, I see the fresh cup of coffee on my nightstand. A smile spreads across my face. Nick always thinks of me. I reach over and take a sip of the warm brew, my heart swelling as I realize he has added my favorite French vanilla creamer. This is the perfect way to start my morning. A girl could get used to this. Donning my usual jeans and t-shirt for work, I ready for the day. Light makeup, hair in a ponytail, and tennis shoes. I am out the door in less than half an hour. I stop by the local bakery and pick up a box of muffins for the nurses to snack on before making my way to Tank's hospital room. I leave the treat box at the station desk before I go see my friend. My routine of being here before 7 every morning so I can have time with him before going to work is one the nurses have become accustomed to. Jamie, my favorite night nurse, is in his room as I enter. She smiles sweetly at me and shakes her head in answer to my silent question. No improvement. Every single visit, I ask whichever nurse is present if he's had any sign of improvement, no matter how small. And the answer is always the same. No change. Most of the nurses know that is the first thing I will ask, so they have begun to shake their heads before I can mutter the first word. Walking over to the chair by Tank's bed, I gently nudge Chaps in the shoulder to wake him. He's an older member of the club and one who stops by daily to check on Tank even if it's not his rotation. He blinks as he realizes who has touched him and smiles up at me. Getting out of the chair, he stretches while Jamie is making notes on the marker board on the wall across the room.
I'm gonna go get coffee. You want something, Sass?
Chaps asks, still trying to become fully alert. No, I'm good. Gotta get to work. Just needed to stop in and see our boy. I answer as Jamie leaves the room. The Hellions have a rotation set up so there is someone with Tank at all times in case he wakes up. None of us want him to wake up alone. Even when his mom and sisters visit, or when I'm here, the boys will leave the room, but not the hospital. When he has visitors, they wait in the waiting room to give us each privacy, but someone from the club is always here on standby. The doctors don't even know what, if anything, he may remember, but no one should wake up alone after getting shot for his club. 6 bullets, 6 holes, 6 pieces of metal that cut through him, exploding into masses of damage throughout his body. Bullets he took keeping Doll safe, and, in a way, me as well. She was Delatorre's primary target, but he had me on his radar as well. The mere thought of Delatorre gives me chills. Sighing, I run my hand down Tank's cheek. When I look over at the monitor, everything is reading steady and normal. There was a time early on where his heartbeat would jump when I would touch him or speak to him, but there has never been any viable response beyond that. Now, though, there is no change. He looks like anyone else sleeping, only when you try to wake him, he won't. He's gone somewhere in his mind, and I can't get him back. Sitting in the chair, I reach through the rail of the hospital bed and squeeze his hand. Outside of Doll, he is my best friend. Yes, I admit I am in love with him, or was in love with him. I don't know what someone would call it now. Yes, I love him and always will in my own way, I suppose. Yet we have no future, even before all of this. Foolishly, I thought we did for a while, but now I see the truth. Before he got shot, I thought this man would be my forever, my happily ever after. He just doesn't see it yet, I would tell myself. I was wrong. Tank can't really think of a future with anyone, not if he is being fair to them. None of the Hellions can. My mom has dealt with the worry and devastation that comes with being an old lady for my entire life. My dad, the selfish bastard, doesn't understand that every run he takes, my mom doesn't eat or sleep because of concern for him. She puts on a hard face that she is okay with it, but I see through the facade. Will she ever admit that she broke down when my dad was shot the 3rd time and packed up to leave him? No, of course not. Since she didn't go through with leaving, there is no reason he ever needs to know either. It's merely another thing brushed under the rug. Unlike my mom, Doll has nerves of steel. We are young, and she's still in the honeymoon phase with Trip. However, I wonder if she is eventually going to crack under the pressure, the worry, the chaos, and the demands of the club's first lifestyle the Hellions live. Facing the reality of not having my friend to talk to anymore, I would be happy just to have Tank awake again. For far too long, I've taken for granted that Tank would always be there for me. Now he is not. I sigh before continuing with my one-sided conversation. Tank, it wasn't you. I know I let you think you pushed me over the edge of backing away from the club. It's everything else, though. The code, command the chaos, protect what's ours, club first, brotherhood. I get it. Family. All the things you learned in being part of the club. You didn't have family that taught you to protect what's yours. You had responsibility to your family, not security and acceptance. The Hellions, though, Tank, the chaos. I sigh again and pause as the pain burns deep inside of me. The Hellions demand chaos by the choices they make. The code is to command it, but it doesn't always work out to be within their control. Look at you, lying in this bed, unmoving, tucked away somewhere in your brain, and no one knows when or if you'll come back to us. Tank, you took the risk and are paying the price for living by the code. Protect what's yours. You did it. You and the Hellions protected Doll from the threat of Delatore. The club is first for you, but at what cost? If you weren't a Hellion, you could be a mechanic, working, safe and not lost right now. Tears freely fall down my face. It wasn't Tank that pushed me to walk away. Not completely, anyway. For years, I watched my mom worry. I have watched the women come and go. Some were barflies hoping to become an old lady, eventually giving up. Others loved their men wholeheartedly, but they couldn't handle being second to the club and the brothers. People can talk until they are blue in the face that it is not the club coming first. All the Hellions say, "It's family. We take care of our women. They aren't second to the club. They are sheltered by the club." Yet the boys leave on runs without the promise of returning. There is no amount of sheltering to prepare someone for that loss. When Tank showed me I wasn't special, I wasn't cherished, he only confirmed what I already knew in my heart, that this kind of life isn't for me. I am not strong enough for the worries and the doubts. The runs are bad enough, but the women? Everywhere you go, it doesn't matter. The women want your man, even for one night. It's the appeal of taming the badass biker. Kudos to the women who can do it, the ones who live for that one moment, one connection, one commitment, and one ride. They let it carry them through the harder days. For some, though, they only get one opportunity and poof, shit happens and it's gone. I've realized I am not strong enough for that. There was a time I had hope for something real with Tank, but when you are with a Hellion, there is no ability to build something real. It's not him. It's the life as a whole. And it's not for me.
Tank. The sweet sounds of my angel, my sassy, heaven-sent happiness. Her voice pulls me out of the black hole again. She's talking about the Hellions code. I took an oath the day I earned my top rocker and fully patched to the Hellions, to honor the code, to the death. The memory of that moment washes through my thoughts. 21 years old, a full-time job at the garage, living on the compound, and able to take care of my mom and sisters. Bonnie just graduated high school and is preparing to start the community college in the fall. The Hellions have supported my mom for years and taught me life skills that can go with me anywhere. On my 20th birthday, I was called into the clubhouse after a sermon in the cave. Apparently, Danza put it to a vote for me to be the youngest prospect for the club, and with 100%, I was voted through. This last year, I've spent earning my rockers. We have hang-arounds that wear an empty cut older than me because the usual vote doesn't come for anyone under the age of 21 to even prospect. Here I was, sponsored by one of the Hellion originals, wearing a cut with my prospect patch and bottom rocker of Haywood's Landing territory. After 10 months of official probation, prospecting time, I was taken to a vote to ride the tail and earn my Hellions rocker. The Dragon's Tail is the final initiation. Ride the 11 miles and over 300 curves with your club, keep your bike upright, and you get your final top rocker and insignia patch. It's the final reward for basically spending a year or longer being bitch boy to each and every patched member of the club. We start outside of Fugitive Bridge and ride a staggered 2x2 with only feet separating the bikes until we end over the Tennessee border. The ride is not one for scenery. This is a ride to appreciate the asphalt. The road forces you to become one with the steel horse under you or succumb to the gravel beneath your tires. Completing my final task is an accomplishment, and it is my acceptance to the Brotherhood. I make the ride with Bull, Uncle Kenny, riding on my right side. As we make the final curve, he gives me a small salute and a smile. Uncle Kenny is the one who has helped me rebuild the very Harley-Davidson street glide I am riding with many late nights shared between us. In the last 5 years of me hanging around the club and repaying my marker, Uncle Kenny and I have become close. He's kept me in line more times than I care to ever admit. After the ride, adrenaline and pride take over me. Despite my fucked-up dad and his untimely death, I have made something of myself. To the everyday, average person, they may see me and my brothers as trouble, nothing more than trash. But we are not. We are family through thick and thin. Every member of this club has had a hand in molding me into the man I have become. This club has kept me out of prison, and not just because of their law enforcement connections, but because they have given me a place to belong and to thrive. I have had 5 years of being around these guys. When I moved to the compound, I spent a lot of time working out and eating. No longer the small, scrawny boy, I am all man now. 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds of muscle covered by tattoos. We ride back to the coast, and once we are home, I am invited into the cave where I take my oath to the code and get my patches. I look down at the cut that is now donning my new rockers and see my name patch. Tank, Round Man says with a smirk as he watches me find my club nickname. Strong and keeps moving forward in the worst of situations. Boy, you came here in a bad place. You've worked hard. You've played hard. You've stood by your mistakes, taken your punishments, and grown into a man. You've respected the club, its members, and what we stand for. We're all proud to call you a brother. After congrats from all the members, I celebrate with my brothers. I eagerly enjoy the pussy the barflies drawn to my newfound status as a Hellion toss at me. The smell of antiseptic brings me out of my memory. I can hear the movement near me. The mumbling reminds me I am in a hospital, I think. I don't know why or what has happened. I can't seem to wake up fully to ask questions, though. Sass is with me, this much I am sure of. I wish she would come closer so I could inhale the scent of her perfume. Fighting, I try to open my eyes. Nothing. I sense that she is gathering her things to leave. Where are my brothers now? Is someone looking out for her? She leans down, kissing my forehead again, when something wet touches it. Is she crying? Her fingers are curled around my hand. Fighting through, I squeeze. Nothing. No, she needs my reassurance. Focusing, pushing past my fatigue, I try to squeeze again. I hear her gasp as she squeezes back. There is a beeping noise as a voice comes on asking if she needs assistance. I can't hold on any further. Sleep consumes me again as I vaguely hear a nurse say something about reflexes and that I didn't really react. The hell I didn't, but I have no strength to pull out. The blackness and void fill me as she once again escapes me.
Chapter 3. Friendships. Sass. When I arrive at work, I am unable to focus. My simple desk is in the front of the garage entry door. I have a couple of chairs for people waiting on oil changes, but not much in the way of things. The door behind me leads out to the bays, and due to OSHA regulations, no one outside of employees can enter the work area. The day-to-day monotony of my job used to make me smile. No real responsibility, just answering phones, picking up parts, keeping the book straight, and making sure the boys have what they need. It's not rocket science, it's a job. My passion for it is long gone, however. There was a time I loved coming to work, talking shop with the guys, and admiring the many bikes and cars that have rolled through these doors. Since the last big barbecue, everything has been different. I have given far too much of myself, not only my friendship with Tank, but I have put my heart on the line in hopes of a future with him. Why I ever let myself believe he could be committed to me, I don't know. Years of hanging out as friends gave me the illusion there was something where there was actually nothing. After we hooked up, the ensuing fight and our trip, I've stuck to my words. No more Hellions. I don't attend any of the parties, gatherings, or anything outside of my job. Visiting Tank is the only real tie I have left to the club, other than my job. I don't even go to dinner at my parents' house anymore. I know Tank squeezed my hand earlier this morning, even though Jamie swears it was an involuntary reaction, not to take much stock in it. I wish he would wake up. He's missing so much. Bull was killed in the warehouse, and his Aunt Marcia tried to put off the funeral in hopes of him coming around. When the doctor said it could take weeks, months, years, or he may never wake up, she proceeded with laying to rest the man who was the closest thing to a father Tank ever had. The bullets that Tank took were from him attempting to cover Bull, or so I've been told. After Tank was hit, he fell to the ground, holding Bull, who had taken 4 shots to the chest. Bull bled out under Tank in the warehouse. Earth to Sass, Amy's voice jars me out of my musings. Sorry, what were you saying? Frisco says the client with the Shea rebuild will be calling today and to have you add an extra week to the timeline. The custom exhaust needs to be refabricated. Oh, okay, I reply, still staring blankly at my computer screen. You want to talk about it? She asks with genuine care and concern. Amy has been around more and more since the warehouse incident. From the bits and pieces I have heard, she actually helped save Tank. Amy was literally pushed into our lives by Felix de la Torre. She was supposed to be another pawn in his game, a piece to his grand plan to use Doll and me for leverage to control the club. Only Amy couldn't do it. She took a beating, more than one, I'm sure, all to try to help a club she knew nothing about. After everything, she didn't want to go back to St. Louis, but didn't know what to do with herself. The boys said she came to their aid when shit hit the fan on top of already taking the abuse handed to her by de la Torre. She has been loyal to a club that she wasn't even a part of. She knew they didn't deserve what de la Torre was trying to do and backed them up. In over her head, she dealt with her circumstances as best as she could, and now Frisco has taken her in. She stays in his room in the duplexes on the compound and comes to work with him. When he is in a bay working, she is in here helping me. Apparently, she has panic attacks. The simplest of things triggers them easily, and Frisco calms her down, so she stays close to his side. Having a bad day, that's all. I force a smile. You don't have to be strong all the time, Sass. I know that's what the club taught you, but you really can let it go sometimes. The sincerity of her voice pulls at my already emotional state. I miss him, I whisper as a tear falls down my face. Oh, sweetie, I know you do. She wraps her arms around my shoulders while I let it all out. It's not just him. Doll is gone. Life as I know it no longer exists. Yes, some of it's by my own choices, but change is hard to go through. Yes, it is, and the fear of the unknown always drives your insecurities and anxieties. She quietly listens as I pour out my soul about everything I feel. I can't help wondering if she calmed Tank as he lay bleeding on the floor from his wounds. Thinking of someone else comforting him pulls at me, yet what does it matter anymore? He is most likely not going to wake up. Hope slowly slips away with each passing day. When the office phone rings, I gather my resolve and put my walls back up as Amy answers the call. She goes through idle chit-chat with Doll before handing me the phone. Hey, Doll, how's it going? I answer, knowing my best friend will hear my tone and know something is bothering me. She may be 5 hours away having her life with Tripp. However, it doesn't stop her from staying in touch with me. Well, it would be better if you would answer your damn cell phone. You went and got yourself a man in a suit and forgot about the ones you've left behind. She is joking, but deep inside, it pulls at me. I haven't been the best of friends or best of company. I'm sorry, it's not like that. I've been busy with visiting Tank, working, and yes, Nick, you know I love you, babe. Do you love me enough to tear yourself away from that suit and go on a little girl trip? Listening, I can hear the amusement in her voice. She is up to something. Where is Tripp? More importantly, where the hell are we going? The last trip we went on isn't one I'd like to repeat in this lifetime. I add the last part with somberness in my tone that I couldn't hide even if I tried. Does that mean you're not going to go with me? I know she's making a pouty face over the phone. Sighing, she knows I won't deny her. What are we getting into, doll? Tripp is on the road for 2 weeks, so get your ass here so we can go to Tennessee. We're going to Jared's, and not for jewelry either. Come on, you know you want new ink too. Her last line comes out in an almost whine. Delilah Recklinger, you are above whining. You know I'm there, bitch. Now, what are you getting done? Another damn bird? All of Doll's tats are birds. She claims it brings her peace, comfort, and tranquility. I have one bird. The robin both of us have inked on our wrists. I'm getting the one. You know, the one Jared wouldn't give me before. With the wedding right around the corner and Tripp gone, it's the perfect time to get the tat done so it can heal before he's home. I'll get my shit sorted and be there tomorrow or Thursday. Yes, you're the best. Hopefully, this time I'll get my ink. We both laugh, thinking back to Doll's vision for her next bird, an eagle with an outstretched talon holding a heart. When we were forced to take the ride with Tripp and Rex, we stopped at a tattoo shop for a night of rest. Doll wanted to get the ink done there, but Jared, the tattoo artist, shop owner, and friend of Tripp, stopped her. We soon found out Tripp's full name of Talon Ward Cruz, not his road name of Tripp, and that he bore the very same tattoo with the addition of a shield. Well, here we are, and that man certainly carries my best friend's heart in his talons, so the tat is fitting. Call me when you get on the road. Can't wait to see you, Sass. Love you. Love you, and will do, doll. I hang up the phone and see Amy smiling at me. I think it will do you some good to get away, and Frisco will help me cover things here for you. Go on, get packed, and go have time with your friend. Thanks, Amy. For listening, for letting me get it all out, and for covering for me to get away.
Tank. This hospital room and the shop are all the ties Sass wants left. Man, it kills me that my own damn daughter has turned her back on the club. All she cares about related to the Hellions is Tank and her job. As I vaguely decipher Danza's whisper, the mention of her name pulls at me. Doll is getting her to go away for a few days. Maybe that will help, brother. I can't imagine the shitstorm this is at home. This is Roundman's voice I discern. My club prez and VP are here today, apparently.
Her mother misses her. Hell, I miss the Spitfire that I fucking raised to be a damn part of the life.
I know this shit runs deep and she's scared, but the club can keep her safe, not that bastard in the suit. My reaction to her and Tank didn't help, I see that now. We never thought of our girls being anything other than a Hellion without the cut, of course, but without being one of the brothers either. I just thought they would always be around. You know, though, I'd rather her be with a brother than the fucker she's with. Something about him rubs me wrong. Give her time, man. She'll sort her shit.
If Tank would wake the fuck up, she'd come around a whole lot quicker.
So much is passing by, and he's just sleeping. Fuck. The frustration is evident in Roundman's stern voice. I fight to stay with their conversation while memories flood in, pushing me into the depths of sleep once again. Sass and Doll were always around. Obnoxious, awkward, teenage, giggling girls that could be found somewhere on the compound. Those two were always asking for trouble. When they left for college in Charlotte, I didn't see much of either of them. Occasionally, I would be in Charlotte to help Trip on a transport, but I never ran into the two college girls. We had Hellions' eyes on them, so it wasn't my place to check up on her. Until Sass came back to Haywood's Landing after her graduation, she wasn't even on my radar. Then she started working at the shop, wearing tight-as-sin jeans, spike-heeled boots, and those tight-cut Harley-Davidson women's t-shirts that showed off her curves. Danza's baby girl wasn't a baby anymore. No, she was all woman. The fire she could ignite with the sway of her hips matched the color of her hair. Whether it was black with a red chunk, red with black, or red with pink, she always had red in her hair. Keeping my mind on the fact that she was Danza's daughter wasn't always easy, especially when she would catch me staring and wink at me. A man only has so much self-control against a minx like her. She knew she was a Hellcat and ate it up too. What she didn't seem to understand was giving into the temptation that was all her would be signing my own death certificate. Sass and Doll walked around like they knew they were teasing each and every dick on the compound. Their confidence that we had to keep ourselves under control encouraged them to push the limits with anyone they could. Some days, I swear they lived for the challenge to break one of us.
Never one to back away from the challenge, I remember pushing her further to see how far she was willing to go with this little game she was playing.
Only, she wasn't really playing a game when it came to me, and I was too stupid to realize it until it was too late. Before either of us truly grasped what we had built, it was all ripped apart. We spent 2 years after her return from college building on more than flirtation and attraction, and during that time, days in the office would begin much the same. "Good morning, Tank," she calls into the garage bays. "Good morning, Button." I wink as she always shakes her head at my pet name. One day at lunch, she calls me out on it. "Tank, what's with the name Button?" "You're always pushing buttons." She pokes me as she smiles, her eyes dancing in flirtation. "Do I push your buttons?" Leaning over, I whisper as I let my breath tickle her neck. Baby, you could push the buttons on a dead man and bring him back to life. You push my buttons and stir my dick to life. But reality is, you couldn't handle what I would give you. So, give it your best shot, button. I won't crack under the pressure. If only those words were true. I did crack under the pressure. She gave it her best shot, and she won. Only, I never got the chance to tell her. Truth is, I couldn't handle what she gave me. Her body was fire under me, burning into my very soul. No woman has ever gotten to me like she does. Her sassy mouth is one I can't get enough of, both on my dick and in her banter. The one night I allow myself to give in to the temptations, she comes alive and sparks something inside of me I've never felt before. Something I doubt I'll ever be capable to feel with anyone else again. The barbecue was much like the many others we have had. Danza saw the girls flirting and called them to the kitchen. He is always keeping them locked down as much as possible. Yeah, I had a few too many drinks as I stumbled my way over to her. Doll and her friend Caroline are with her, but both are ready to head out for the night. Sass has other intentions, however. Drunk or not, I know damn well what I am doing. She has become too much to resist. Leaning against the kitchen counter, I watch her as she finishes putting the food away with her friends. She brushes up against me, the curves of her ass lining up perfectly with my dick. Reaching out, I grab her waist and pull her against me as she giggles. I bury my head in her neck, inhaling the fruity scent of her shampoo. You smell good, Button. She shudders beneath me. Turning in my arms, her breasts rub up against me. When she comes up, nipping at my gauged earlobe, my dick is immediately brought to life and snaps me out of my drunken fog. You smell drunk, Tank. Bringing my hand down from the small of her back, I squeeze her ass as I lick the crook of her neck. Drunk on you, Button. Always on you. She's breathing heavily against me as I watch the pebbles of her hardened nipples through her shirt get firmer. She can fight it all she wants, yet her body can't hide just how much she wants me. Boldly, she reaches her hand between us and cups my erection, rubbing me through my jeans. What do you plan on doing about this problem you have here, Tank? Oh, baby, my dick is far from a problem. You know a barfly can't give you what you really want. Why don't you let me handle this for you? She swipes her tongue over my lip ring. Button, you're playing with fire. No, baby, I'm not playing with fire. She swipes her tongue over my bottom lip now, using it to flick the hoop of my lip ring. I am the fire. She then sucks on my bottom lip, rolling my piercing with her tongue. I'm the blaze you can't tame. The more I think of her, my chest tightens painfully. That night, she proved the saying, red in the head, fire in the bed. She ignited a flame between us I can't put out. Lightning quick, sharp jabs roll through my chest and down my arms as the memories fade and reality comes ringing through my ears. I want to lash out. I want to scream, yell, and punch something. The harder I push to wake up, the louder the beeping noise seems to cry out from the machine beside me. I sense commotion around me as I hear the beep, 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 beep of the machine. The nurse is yelling code blue. I hear her as I fade into the darkness. No blue. I need red. The red of my sass. I fucking need her. The last words I hear are flatlined and unresponsive, bring a crash cart stat, before I can't fight anymore.
Chapter 4. Bitter Stings. Sass. The steady beeping of the monitor reminds me he's back with us. Well, as much as he can be. Tank is still in the coma. We won't know what caused his cardiac arrest earlier until the tests come back. Even then, they may not have real results. So much can't be explained. He should have woken up long before now, and he hasn't. The doctors say it's up to him to wake up. Emotions overwhelm me. I dropped everything to come here as soon as my dad called. I can't live my life tied to Tank like this. He may not wake up, and if he does, he may not be the same man he once was. Since they put him back in intensive care, visiting is limited. Kissing his forehead before I leave, I take in the almost lifeless body of the man who used to be built like a tank and carried himself with the fearlessness of being cloaked in armor. That man is no more. It's time to let go completely. I brush my lips to his once more, whisper a goodbye, and walk away from all that could have been, knowing that it's gone for good. When I arrive home, I am met at the door with a very angry Nick. Not in the mood to deal with him, I shrug past him, heading to our room to begin packing to visit Doll. Given how my day has gone, I need the time away to sort out my life.
If this is going to work, Savannah, I need to be a priority to you.
He barks at me from our doorway. You are?
Oh, am I? Where were you when I got home after a long day? Not here, that's obvious.
What can I say? He's right. I wasn't here, but my friend almost died. Well, technically he did die. Does he not understand that? I sent him a text message earlier with what was going on.
You say you're done with the Hellions, but your actions show differently.
Tank flatlined, I deadpanned. He practically died. Again.
And does Tank take care of you? Does Tank make you feel safe? No. Tank is in a coma when he should be in a coffin. You want that life, do you? I'll be second to no one, regardless of your blind obligation to him or that club. You want that? Pack up. You know where the door is.
With that, he turns and leaves me in our room to cry into my pillow. What do I want? He's right to some degree. He hasn't been my priority. Time passes slowly. I am not sure how long I lie in my bed and slowly let out all the emotions I have bottled up. During that time, I make the decision to walk away from my old life. I make the decision to be with Nick and try to fit into his world. The reality is, I haven't really made him a priority or truly tried. I have held back from him. I have held back from making the leap into the new life I so desperately want. When the door to our bedroom opens, Nick comes in. Climbing in bed beside me, I take in his red-rimmed eyes that are filled with sadness, an emotion I put there. He really has given me everything I have asked for and more. And how have I repaid that? By making my priority sitting at the bedside of a man who has promised me nothing and may never wake up. No wonder Nick is ready to send me packing. Tentatively, he reaches out and strokes my cheek with his thumb.
I'm sorry, Savannah. I got frustrated and took it out on you. Forgive me?
Nick, I'm sorry. You're right about so much. I need to let go of a lot of things and people. I want this to work. Leaning over, I kiss him softly. You're my home, my heart, and my world now. The past is the past, and my future is with you. I'm not going to go with Doll to Tennessee. I belong here with you. His response shocks me, but reminds me he supports what I need in this transition.
She's been your closest friend for how long now? Come on, you need this trip with her. I'm not saying I won't miss you, because I will, but maybe going away will help you clear your head. Let go of what's holding you back. What's holding us back. I shouldn't have been so harsh earlier. I overreacted. I want so much more with you, Savannah, but I can't give that to you until I know you're ready to take us seriously.
I miss her, I whisper.
I know, and that's why you need to go. Remember why you left that life behind, though, Savannah. Stay safe. You take my heart with you everywhere you go, baby. Take care of it.
Smiling softly at him, I let him kiss me. Tenderly, his hand comes to the hem of my shirt. Always so soft, slow, kind, and gentle. That's Nick. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I run my fingers through his hair, pulling him to me to deepen our kiss. Taking my cue, he begins to lift my shirt as his hands graze my bra, causing slight flutters with the tease of his touch. I break our kiss, then lean up and remove my shirt and pants, leaving me lying beside him in my blue lace bra and panties. Doll and I may have been raised around rough and tumble bikers, but we both love super feminine underwear.
You are so beautiful, Savannah, Nick whispers as he kisses my neck.
I arch under him, seeking more contact. He pulls me flush against him, always a considerate lover. I begin unbuttoning his shirt as he's removing my bra. His head comes down, and he licks small circles over my nipple, teasing me as he moves one of his hands between my legs. His feather-light touch is just enough to tickle the inside of my thighs as he reaches my panties, leisurely pulling them down. It's a slow, delicious torture as he runs his hand over my mound. His middle finger parts my pussy lips with an easy touch, rubbing, smooth up and down strokes as I raise my hips seeking more. Inserting his finger, he traces a circle around the walls of my core rather than plunging in and out of me. It's light, measured, unhurried and deliberate as he continues to move in this lingering pattern. Slow in, circle around, drawn out withdrawal that ends with him rubbing the length of my pussy before entering me again. I rock into his hand, my body needing more. And yet, Nick is tenacious in keeping this slow tease to my body. Please, Nick, I need more,
I beg in a whisper, knowing he doesn't like a loud lover. He pulls away just enough to remove his clothing. Once he's over me, he eases the tip of his cock, little bit by little bit, into me. If I were a virgin, he would be the sweetest, most understanding man ever. The thing is, I'm not a virgin. I take what I want. I am not a fragile doll that is going to break. I need more than the steady rhythm he is stuck in, and he pulls almost all the way out, then inch by inch works his way back inside me. When I raise up to match his thrusts, he pins my hips down under him, letting me know through his body language he is having no part of me topping from the bottom. A few thrusts later, his mild grunt lets me know his climax is building, just before he pauses in me, releasing his warm seed. With Nick, it is always this controlled, continual routine. He never loses himself to the passion, to the want, to the desires of his body, or mine for that matter. Not that I should complain, but our lovemaking is not driven in lust. He kisses me in the same kind manner in which he has just treasured my body before pulling out. Per our usual routine, he leaves to our bathroom, returning once he starts filling the jacuzzi tub for me. Once I settle in the bubbles, he kisses my head as he leaves the room to watch TV. Laying my head back against the tub, I sigh in frustration. At first, his attentiveness to my body and cherishing what we share was a treat, something I have never experienced before. Even after, he is always taking care of me in this sweet manner. Hell, fuck me in the shower. Don't settle me in the tub to relax. My body is full of heat, unfulfilled desires, and he leaves me to relax after what he feels is a strong climax, except he is the only one feeling that way, not me. No, I am left wanting, needing, and craving something I will probably never have again. Running the washcloth over my breasts,
I can't help remembering the feel of Tank's rough, calloused fingers twisting my nipples, setting my body on fire. I pull at the buds before my hand drifts slower, letting the memories flood me of his touch as he freely took what I gave him that night. I let my fingers roughly enter my core. Thinking of the one night I was able to share with Tank, I am quickly at the edge of release. Momentarily, I allow myself to believe the 2 fingers I have sliding in and out of me are his, as he bent me over his bed in the duplexes, preparing me for his girth, picking up the pace of my fingers to match the raw, demanding pace that Tank took with me in our night together. I go over the edge as I remember the feeling of him when he pulled his fingers out and slammed himself into me. Tank wanted me that night and took me over the edge of oblivion. Although I will never have an orgasm like the 3 I did with Tank, I have at least given myself relief for tonight. After I wash up, get out of the tub and get dressed, Nick is still watching TV in the living room, so I can pack for my trip with Doll alone. I can't face him right now. I don't mean to use memories of Tank to get off. It's wrong when I am with Nick. He deserves so much more than what I give to him. After packing for my upcoming trip, I climb in bed and force myself to fall asleep before Nick retires for the evening. He may want a round too, and I am in no mood for that.
Tank. You'll always have a piece of me. I'll always love you, but I gotta move on. Goodbye, Tank, she whispers softly. Her tone pulls at something deep within me. There is finality in her words. The bitter sting of goodbye stirs inside me, causing my mind to drift. How many times have Sass and I shared goodbye after goodbye? From the casual goodbyes of leaving work to the bigger ones that changed everything. The memory of our worst goodbye consumes me, bringing back the emotions and the pain. She's in my arms, her body draped across mine. I have not slept one bit. We left the kitchen after the barbecue and came back to my room on the compound. I have one of the duplexes that really is all my own. My roommates are all married, so usually the place is empty except for me. With the charter clubs here, I have a few people staying over, but they don't care that Sass is in my bed. Last night was nothing short of incredible. The Hellcat likes it rough and everywhere. I lost count of the orgasms between us. Thinking of it, my dick is ready again. I am sure her pussy needs a break, though. Her ass, too. Reality hits me like a sledgehammer. I fucked my brother's daughter, my boss's daughter. I fucked one of the untouchable, too. Worse, though, I fucked my friend. Never crossed that line. There is no going back. I live my life with no regrets, the words tattooed across my lower stomach, reminding me and every female that gets low there will be no regrets. Only now, I have gone too far. I don't regret last night. It was the best damn night I have ever shared with someone. But it shouldn't have happened. Looking at her red hair lying across my chest, the contrast against the colors of my tattoos, I don't want to move. I don't want this to end. But it must. Each breath she takes tickles my nipple piercing, reminding me of each bite and tug her mouth gave them mere hours ago. How can I go back to the way things were between us? Every time I see her, I'm going to want nothing more than to be balls deep once again. Maybe with enough space, fresh air, and distance, everything will go back to normal. Yeah, normal. That's what I need. Smacking her ass playfully, I wake her up. Abruptly, I move out from under her, standing by the bed, watching as she takes in her surroundings and remembers last night. It's time to make my clean escape. I make my way to my bathroom, calling out over my shoulder to her. Time to say goodbye. Gather your stuff up. You found your way to my bed, you can find your way out the damn door. I hear her muttering shit as she stomps around behind me. Shutting the bathroom door, I find my escape, finally. In an attempt to drown out the noise of her moving around, I start the shower. Yet when I hear the door to the duplex slam, my heart sinks. Shit. I've fucked up big time now. Will things between us ever be the same again? Once I'm cleaned up and outside talking with Trip, I see her and decide it's time to test the waters. Stopping my idle chat with Trip, I whistle at her and Doll as they clean up the lot from the barbecue. "Fuck you, Tank," she yells over to us. "Oh, baby, you know you want to," I call out to her, hoping we can resume the easy banter we have always shared. If the aggressive march in which she makes her way to me is any indication of her mood, I am as thoroughly fucked over as she was last night before she literally passed out in exhaustion over my body. Shit. This is not good. Let me tell you something, Frank Thomas Oleander. I've fucked you once. I won't fuck you twice. Take all those thoughts from your pea-sized brain and tell them to your pea-sized penis. Well, at least she said Frank and not Franklin. That's a good sign, right? She knows I don't use Franklin ever, so she's not calling me out like my fucking mom would. Yeah, I have hope. Maybe. Oh, baby, that sassy mouth. I know just how to shut you the fuck up. And last night, my dick sure as shit wasn't pea-sized as you were begging for more. Talk your shit, but you know you want more. You know there's gonna be more. That sassy ass is mine, Savannah. I know it, you just don't want to admit it. It's all good, baby. No one else will match up to what I gave you. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Why do I let my mouth run without a filter? I run my hand through my hair in frustration. There can't be more. Danza is going to beat the shit out of me if he doesn't kill me. Keep dreaming, Tank. Badass biker, fucking shithead, controlling ass prick. You, my dad, and every other fucking Hellion here can kiss my ass. I'm done with this shit. Never again. Never again. Never again. Her words are on repeat in my head, matching the beeping of the machine that is constantly sounding beside me somewhere. Never, beep, again, beep. Never, beep, again. Why can't I snap out of this? Never isn't really never, is it? Never, beep, again. Beep.
Chapter 5. Priorities. Sass. Doll and I arrive in McMinnville, Tennessee with relative ease. It is such a simple trip this time in comparison to the last road trip I spent with my best friend. We've checked into our hotel. Our room is like any other with 2 queen-size beds and a nightstand between them. There are crisp white linens and ugly green comforters I know will be as rough as the towels. Why do cheap hotels never use fabric softener to make the towels and blankets fluffy and soft against your skin? As we settle into our hotel room, relaxing in our pajamas, I can't help feeling like we are teens again having a sleepover. Sass, how are things, really? Doll's face is one of genuine concern, as if she sees right through me. Good. Things are good. Cut the shit. This is me you're talking to. Damn it, Savannah. Look, I know you don't want to be an old lady. I get it. I was at the funerals after the warehouse. I've seen Tank every single time I've come home. I know you're scared, but there's more to it than that. Something with you feels off. If you can't be real with me, of all fucking people, then what does that say for our friendship? Her tone is now sharp, but laced with the sadness I've not noticed previously. Damn, don't hold back or anything. Pfft, when have you ever known me to hold back? We both laugh, knowing neither of us have ever been one to filter our thoughts or conversations. My phone ringing draws my attention away from her. Hey, Nick, I was getting ready to call you. Shit, I forgot to alert him of our arrival. Savannah, it's good to know you're safe, he replies stiffly. Uh-oh, I have messed up once again. Sorry to worry you. Doll and I were catching up. I lost track of everything. Priorities, Savannah. It's about priorities and where I stand, he reminds coldly. I'm sorry, I whisper. We've had this conversation, and I'm not big on repeating myself. Enjoy your time away and think about what you really want. Good night. Without waiting for my response, he disconnects the call. Tears pool in my eyes. I am messing this up. Finally, I have an opportunity for something pure, sweet, honest, and safe. A chance for something good, and I fuck up at every turn. Doll moves over to me and holds me while the tears begin to flow freely down my face. I'm a mess, I whimper. She pulls back, watching me intently. Do you think maybe it's because you're forcing something that isn't there? Her question is sincere, genuine, and, more importantly, something I ask myself continually. He's good to me, really good. Nick takes care of me. His interest is in me, not the club, not my dad, and it's not about fucking me either. He makes me feel like I'm the only girl in the world and all that cliché bullshit. Cliché bullshit is something neither of us ever bought into before, Sass. Come on now, let's be real. The ride is in your blood, your veins, and most of all your heart. You're telling me you can give up the feel of a real man in front of you, a bike under you, and the open road before you? You can live without that? Because I couldn't. Call me out if I'm wrong, but you don't seem like you anymore. The woman in front of me is a broken shell of the Sass I know. I pull away from her and start pacing the room. Stop, okay? I want this. I want safe, sweet, real, and did I mention safe? Nick is good to me. He treats me like a queen, giving me the best of everything, like vacations with hotels that provide soft, fluffy towels and down comforters. Shit I've never had before. He's real class and he loves me. Dyed hair, tattoos, and all. He puts me first, not everything else. I run my hands through my hair, pulling slightly in frustration. I need her to see that this is what I want. Can you understand my need to let go of the club? I'm not the Sass you knew because that's the past. I'm on a journey to finding and becoming secure in Savannah Mae Perchton, not Sass, the Hellion princess. Can you support me in this? With a sigh, she gets up and pulls me back to the bed, then hugs me, whispering, I'm always on your side. No matter what. She giggles against me. Fluffy towels, down comforters, and all. Just please, no white picket fence. Okay, enough of this shit. Let's talk wedding. The mood in the room immediately shifts. She pulls out a binder of notes, pictures, fabric swatches, and all the girly wedding stuff I never imagined me or my very best friend having or wanting. Red and black for your colors, huh? I smile over at her, knowing exactly why these are her wedding colors. Hellions for life, Sass. You know this. She laughs while watching me intently for something, but I am not sure what. Maybe a clue to the old me? Well, that Sass is gone. Is Tripp gonna wear a suit? Hell no. I would laugh at him if he did. And my dad will be driving me on his Harley to the end of the aisle. She beams with pride. So, outdoors at the compound? You really don't want a beach wedding? Toes in the sand and all that? This is about Trip and me, not just me. The Hellions are as much a part of our relationship as they are to us individually. Ride off into your sunset, then, doll, I genuinely reply, sensing my best friend needs to know she has my support. Seriously, I may not want to be an old lady or in the club life anymore, but it doesn't mean I don't want you to have all your dreams come true. I didn't mean to question your wedding in a bad way. I just want it to be all the things your inner little girl wants it to be. Make it your fairy tale come true and all that shit. Trip is my fairy tale come true. Only the horse he rides in on is made of steel, chrome, and leather. Prince Charming has nothing on my biker. She glows in love and excitement. Good. But if he ever fucks up, I'll cut his balls off. She laughs with me. No need to worry. I'm sure my dad has a round marked with his name on it. Trip is good to me, though. He loves me. We both take each other as we are, not trying to change each other, just real shit and unconditional acceptance. Sure, he's an ass, but he's mine. And I want you to have your Prince Charming, too, even if he wears a suit and drives an Audi. I make a face in mock offense at her last sentence. Nick doesn't drive a damn Audi. He drives a Mercedes. Keep it straight. We both have a fit of giggles before I realize that Nick is the total opposite of everything I ever thought I wanted. And this is a good thing. Oh, he's good to me. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. And he tries, really tries, to give me the space to sort out my shit. He knows I want away from the club, but it's hard to actually turn my back, so he gives me the push when I need it. More so, he accepts me completely. I've never had someone want to be a priority to me. You know, with the club, everything Hellions is just priority, period. No questions asked. Nick, well, he wants to be my priority, not a club, not a job. Just me to focus on him like he does me. It feels good to be someone's priority, to be important to someone over everything else. You know my dad, your dad, and the way we grew up. The brothers' needs, the club's needs, and the business's needs all came before us. With Nick, I'm first. I know it without any doubt. That feeling, doll, that level of care, concern, and love, it means so much more than I ever thought. I get what you're saying, Sass. Just so you know, I'm a priority to Trip. Don't get it twisted in your pretty little head. I get you're scared and hurt by everything with Tank and the entire club with the Delatorre situation, okay? Just don't doubt that you are a priority to the Hellions. You're family, Sass, and always will be. I know you're a priority to Trip, but honestly, if the club needs him, he's gonna leave whatever he's doing with you for that. I'm glad you can live like that. I can't. Oh, Sass, Trip is a charter prez. I wouldn't be much of an old lady if I nagged and held him back. So, yes, I expect him to leave and handle whatever needs his attention. It doesn't mean he loves me any less. It means he's being responsible for his brothers, his business, and his club. He's coming home to me as soon as he finishes anything he's doing, and he's thinking of me while he's away. It's about acceptance. I accept this part of his world, our world. You can't right now. I get that. But there was a time when you wanted exactly what I have. Try things with Nick if that's what truly makes you happy. Just remember, love, unconditional love, isn't forced, and it's about acceptance. Don't forget where you come from. Besides, you can say what you want about danger, priorities, and whatever else you cook up in that pretty head of yours. But at the end of the day, the Hellions will always be your family, and you're important to the entire club. Just as you are. No change, no sacrifice, and no loss required. Taking to heart what she's trying to convey to me, I nod. He really loves me. What I have with him is different than anything I've ever had before. I want this to work. Then make it work and stop doubting everything because the doubts are written all over your face to anyone who knows you. Doll, you're always keeping it real with me, aren't you? She smiles at me. You know it. Now let's get some sleep. I have ink to get tomorrow.
Tank. All-consuming darkness is holding me down. My mind fights to be out of the fog, anything to come out of this and reassure those around me I am here. Don't give up on me. Please, don't give them up on me. It has been quiet. Is the silence from my sleep, or have they left me? The obnoxious noise of the machines whirls in my ears once again. I come around as the steady rhythm settles in my mind, my head pounding at the constant repetition of the monitors. Leave him alone. Danza's voice booms painfully through my head. He's had enough blood drawn and shit changed today. Leave him alone. The words resonate in me. Sass's voice now sounds in my mind, reminding me of the last time I saw her beautiful face. We were outside the office the day she was sent away, the day I knew she had given up. Danza is ready to murder me on the spot when Roundman calls me out on hooking up with Sass. I don't have time to get into it with him, though. I need a moment with her. We're all outside, and she's getting on Rex's bike to take off. Danza wants my balls, and she steps in to stop him. It's not like that, Daddy. Leave him alone. He's my friend, that's all. I promise you on everything I am, I'm not with one of the brothers, and especially not Tank. I slump at her words. She's begging her dad to leave me alone, while promising she's not with me now, nor will she be in the future. Why does the reference to us being only friends feel like a knife to my chest? Standing back, I watch my fire, my flame, my lifeline pull away on the back of someone else's bike. I have never given a second thought as to who is on the back of my bike until I watch her ride away. She belongs with me. Why couldn't I see it before? Turning to go in the office, I steel myself for the rage Danza is ready to lash out on me. I not only fucked his daughter, I pissed her off and hurt her. Yeah, he can have my balls on a platter. It's time to man up and face the music. All right, let me have it, I state, fully prepared for whatever he is going to dish out. You fucked my daughter, Danza roars. Yeah, I did. I should fucking kill you. Yeah, you should. Honestly, that's probably gonna be the only way to keep me away from her. And that's the damn truth. I can't seem to stay away. Not that I know what is really going on between us, yet I don't want to be away from her. I have pushed her away time and time again when I should have held her close. The last thing I want is to lose her. If I have already lost her, then yeah, someone, anyone, kill me now. My mind is racing with all of these revelations about how deep my feelings really do run for Sass, as Danza commands my attention. What does all this mean, Tank? Suddenly you're ready to man up like she's your old lady? Because the Sass that just left here seems pretty determined that you two are friends and nothing more. As a matter of fact, the Sass that just left here doesn't seem to want a damn thing to do with you, even as friends. He's questioning me and watching me intently, like my answer changes everything. For once, I don't have a fucking answer. I don't have answers, Danza. She's certainly not my old lady, though. I don't know what any of this means. Damn it, she won't talk to me. What do I do with that? You fucked my daughter, he repeats with his hands on his hips in anger and frustration. Yeah, I reply, hanging my head. What does he want from me? You love her? He questions, and right there I know what he wants from me and what she wanted from me that night. In a way, yes. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Before I can react, Danza has me pushed up against a wall. His forearm is pressing painfully against my throat, cutting off my air as he pushes into me more. I could shove him off, but I deserve his anger, his wrath, and so much more. I let my dick do the talking that night with Sass, rather than let my legs do the walking. I put myself in this situation. If you play with fire, you'll eventually get burned.
I knew better than to push both of us, but I did it anyway.
You don't fucking know, he roars at me. Having had enough, I push him off me. I'm sorting my shit, including her. I didn't plan to sleep with her. You want my balls? Fine. You want to yell at me, shove me around, beat the shit out of me with a fucking baseball bat? Fine. But know that none of that changes a damn thing. In the end, what's done is done. But I'm gonna make it right. He draws his fist back like he's gonna punch me, but Roundman grabs his arm. Enough. We have more shit to deal with right now than Tank's fuck-up. Besides, it looks to me like Sass has it handled.
If Tank says that he'll make it right, then he'll make it right.
If we don't handle De La Torre, though, there isn't gonna be anything to make right, because our girls are in danger. The reminder of the danger Sass is in burns. If De La Torre gets to her, there may not be a chance to get my shit straight with her and fix the clusterfuck I have made of everything. Roundman redirects our attention from each other and back to the task at hand. Snap out of it, both of you. We've got work to do. Find this fucker so I can bring my doll home. First, we go to the girl's condo. If the asshole was brave enough to approach Doll on her front porch, I guarantee he was inside. Sass and Doll have a nice beach condo. They wanted their independence after college and got a place together. Roundman always follows his gut, and what do you know? He's right once again. De La Torre was all over the girl's place. When we find 4 cameras in Sass's bedroom and 2 in her bathroom, I am ready to tear him apart slowly and painfully. He's watched her getting dressed, watched her with that fucker in the suit. We found more throughout the space, especially in Doll's room. The reminder that she's moved on to that pretty boy pisses me off. I am 35 fucking years old, and it's time to get my life on track, settle down and shit. I did my girl wrong, but I will make it right, and make her mine. Admitting this to myself is the first step. Now, I have to take care of all this shit so my button can come home, and we can fix this. Picking up one of the extra prepaid phones we all keep around, I dial the burner phone on Tripp's scheduled rotation to reach them. Cruz, he answers. Tripp, the fucker was watching them at home. What the hell do you mean? Watching them? Like cameras or men around? He questions me seriously. Yeah, cameras with a constant feed to him. Heads up, if he got that feed before Bull got the scrambler in place, then he knows they packed up and are on the ride with you already. So keep it tight, brother, and text me the phone number Sass has at the moment. Toss this one when we are done.
I remind him to switch the phones to not catch a tail.
We can't be too careful right now. That motherfucker is going to the ground. That son of a bitch had to know if those cameras were found, it would be over. He's got balls to go that far for some shipment leverage. Shit's deep, brother. You keep it tight, and I'll keep the girls safe. I'll be in touch. With that, Tripp disconnects the call. After a quick text with the number for Sass from another phone, I'm sure he's disposed of both lines. Knowing he could answer the phone means they are stopped somewhere, so I send Sass a quick text. We have a circulation order for the phones. Knowing which number she has, I can now keep track of which one she will be using next. Button, we're gonna sort this between us. Behave. Nothing to sort, is her immediate response. Oh, my stubborn Button. Don't fight it. You will lose. What do you want? I'm done with games, Tank. I want it all. Exhaustion takes over once again as I feel so close to the edge of reaching out to reality. I hear them, damn it. I can hear everyone around me. I want to wake up so I can tell her, so I can show her. I want it all with her. I never told her outside of that text. Don't let me be too late. Darkness again surrounds my mind as I fall into the slumber I can't pull myself out of.
Chapter 6. Black. Sass. Doll and I arrive at House of Ink Tattoo after we have breakfast. Jared is just getting in himself. He's come in early for us. As excited as Doll is, I hope he has had his coffee. Entering the building, I once again take in the red walls lined with the many posters of sketches and flash sheets of options.
Ladies, it's good to see you again,
Jared greets with his usual devilish grin. Bikers, tattoo artists, or any other man with that badass persona and ink, what is it with the small smiles they can give you that make you turn to jelly? Those simple moments where they break the tough guy mold for a moment makes women go stupid, just like seeing a man with that V-cut to the hip area. Not anymore, though. Nope. The old Savannah would be flirting with Jared. Not a chance now. He's hot, but I have a good thing with Nick. No need to push the edge of my boundaries. Doll is practically jumping up and down in excitement. I'm so ready, Jared. Let's do this. Hi, Jared. I hope all has been well with you. I acknowledge him stiffly. Being here reminds me of the ride. The ride that kept us safe while our club took losses. No, not our club. The club took losses. It's not mine anymore. Tank is in a coma, making the sacrifice of his safety for Doll and me. Shaking my head at the thought, I remind myself I have walked away. Nick is my world now, and it's safe. The door behind us opens. Jared doesn't open until noon. It's just after 10, so no one should be coming in since this is a private appointment. Turning to look behind us, I see the biggest vase of white lilies and red roses being brought in by a tiny lady with blonde hair pulled back into a bun. She sets the vase on Jared's counter for body jewelry before looking at us. Hi. I'm looking for Savannah Perchton, she states, looking around at each of us. That's me, I squeak out in surprise. Sign here, please. These are for you. She hands me a small clipboard with delivery sheets on it. They're beautiful, I exclaim while scribbling my name on her paper. I have never been given flowers before. Unable to stop the smile spreading over my face, I hand her back the clipboard. Doll is immediately by my side as I pull off the card. She's smiling a full-blown, eat-up-all-the-love-and-happiness smile at me. Yes, my best friend may prefer me to be with a biker, but she understands me and really only wants me to be happy. I read the card and my stomach fills with butterflies. I'm sorry for last night, Savannah. I miss you. Have fun. Come home soon and be safe. You are my heart. I love you. Love, Nick. Sighing, I realize there are many things about my life that are uncertain right now. Without a shadow of a doubt, however, this man loves me. That's the one thing I do know with 100% certainty. Jared calls for Doll to come back to the room he has all set up to tattoo her. While they are settling in, I make a quick call to my lover. Hello, Savannah, he answers with a slight sadness to his tone. So, I'm here at Jared's and the most beautiful flowers were delivered to me. I smile, hoping it comes through on the phone. I need him to know this means a lot to me. No one has ever sent me flowers before. Thank you. I'm sure the flowers aren't nearly as beautiful as you are, love. I'm sorry for being childish last night. You enjoy your time with your girlfriend. I'm glad to see you are where you said you'd be, though. Enjoy the flowers, enjoy your trip, and come home to me soon. His tone is laced with a stern undercurrent, lacking the feel of being genuine. I hear voices in the background reminding me he is at work. I know you have work to do. I just wanted to say thank you, and I miss you, baby. I love you, Savannah. Call me tonight, love. I will. And with that, we hang up. A few hours later, Doll is freshly inked and smiling like a Cheshire cat. After our quick goodbyes to Jared, we are on our way back to the hotel to pack up. Once we check out, we load everything in her Camaro. With no space left, my flowers are riding safely but uncomfortably in my lap. This is going to be a long ride from Tennessee to Doll's and then back home. The flowers are beautiful. Nick is really the romantic one, huh? Doll asks, shaking me out of my thoughts. Yeah, he is, I reply, unable to keep the smile from forming. Hotels with soft, fluffy towels and linens, you said? Was that the trip to Charleston he took you on? It's everywhere we go. He always upgrades to make sure we are in a full suite. Once a month, he also schedules a spa day for me. I get the full treatment. A massage, waxing, facial, manicure, pedicure, and my hair washed, dried, and styled. He usually takes me out to dinner afterwards, too. I know he's not what we're used to, but he's really sweet and charming. Charming, huh? Oh, Prince Charming. Save me from those Hellions and we can ride off in the sunset on your white horse, Doll jokes in a swooning voice. I know. Who would have thought it from me, right? I can see the compromise now. You can have the black picket fence if he gets one of those little yappy dogs or some shit. Oh, Doll, stop it. Nick doesn't want pets. They would leave hair everywhere. Besides, he wants to travel, and that would be something to have to board or take care of while we're away. And no picket fences, black, white, or otherwise. Nick loves living on the beach. We don't need a fence. Travel plans made yet? When he finishes the project he's working on, we are going away for a weekend. I don't know where. It's a surprise, he says. All joking aside, I'm happy for you, Sass.
Tank. This isn't a conversation we're gonna have on the phone, Thorn. You want to talk business? Get your ass over here and we'll talk. And don't send your crew. Given what's gone down, I meet you or we don't do business, Roundman says. To whom, though, I am not sure. Figure it out and get back to me with a date. There is a pause. Desert ghosts on the phone again? Danza asks, his voice laced in annoyance. Yeah, they want a transport contract. Given the losses we faced after De La Torre, they will either come here to meet and negotiate, or we won't take on their packages. De La Torre. Felix De La Torre. His name burns through my body as the memories flood me. The longer Doll has to stay away, the more on edge Roundman becomes. His patience is wavering after we've previously raided 4 other empty buildings that were all setups to keep us off De La Torre's trail. However, this time, we have solid information on him. Roundman put the word out that he was serious about coming after De La Torre, forcing him to go underground. After putting our guys on his warehouse for 24/7 surveillance, we know De La Torre hasn't left the building in 3 days.
It's like Roundman has always said, put your enemy in a position to be backed into the corner, drive them into the hole, and then flush them out.
According to our guy we have on the inside, De La Torre has his entire production in this warehouse. The drugs being sorted, prepped, and packed into one locked room.
The money stored in various safes placed in rooms turned to offices.
Since the threat was placed on Delatorre, he isn't allowing anyone to leave. They sleep in rotations on bunk beds set up wall to wall in 3 rooms. He was a day late and $1 short on his lockdown, though. We were able to turn a few of his guys and gather information. Yeah, we have his own people ratting him out to us. To minimize the risk, we have one guy we communicate with. Communication with our guy has been hard, but we've managed. Those guys are idiots. They're rats. We have no intention of letting them live either, but the promise gives us the information we need. Outnumbered and all, Roundman makes the arrangements to storm the building. When the call comes in from Tripp that he killed Pablo in the men's bathroom while Doll was literally in a different restroom across the entryway, Roundman calls the sermon. "Balls to the walls, boys. We go in and kill 'em all. I don't give a shit. You find Delatorre, though, and you hold him for me. I take him to the ground. If it's the last thing I do, I'll watch that fucker take his last breath." As soon as we dismiss, we pack and get on the road. The plan is simple and bold. We know Delatorre has a video conference at 11 a.m. that will keep him in his office. Using cargo vans, we're going to pull up to the outskirts of the warehouse and unload. We brought 22 of our guys, yet our intel on the inside says we're up against 40 or more. We have markers we could call in for backup, but Roundman wants to make a personal statement. Delatorre has threatened every Hellion woman, but he's targeted Doll, going so far as to place cameras in her house to watch her and Sass. The man has more balls than brains. For 3 days we watch from the shadows. Every detail becomes committed to memory as we plan our moves. Knowing we are going in as the underdog adds to the adrenaline coursing through each of us. These are my brothers, not in blood, but in life and in death. Some of us may not make it out, however, we stand together and fall together. We have surrounded the building, each of us armed. Shoot first, ask no questions later. The fuckers inside picked the wrong team to play for. Roundman gives the order. It's go time. Pearl advances first, taking out the guard at the back door by silently snapping his neck. Yes, in broad daylight, Pearl moves his way through the shadows of the building, seeking cover behind trash bins at the back of the warehouse as he makes his approach. Reaching the guard, he swiftly moves behind him, grabs his head, and twists. The man only has enough time to grab at Pearl's arms before it's done, and the first one drops. Pearl, named for his shiny appearance, has no visible tattoos and is obsessed with oral hygiene. He is the only person I have ever known to literally brush his teeth after lunch to protect his pearly whites. He is always in clean jeans, polished boots, and put together immaculately. He is the Pearl in the midst of all our outer rough shells. He also has the training for our stealth needs in this situation, able to keep even his killing clean. A few of us follow the path Pearl clears, making our way to the back door. Around the sides, Coach is taking out his guard and moving his men in. Carver, who normally stays on the road for transports, makes his way to his side of the building. Living up to his name, he eliminates the guard with a quick cut of the throat. With that done, we have taken over the sides and rear now.
The whistle comes through, then the pop, 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 pop sounds as the 4 front guards are taken out before they can figure out where we are and react.
Yes, we're here, fucker. Rushing through the back door, I follow Bull, Uncle Kenny, inside. Rapid fire sounds around us as we storm through. Chaos encloses us as De La Torre's men scramble to grab weapons and return fire. Continuing to take out his men one at a time, we make our way deeper into the building, the concrete floors causing the sounds to echo further around us. The open space fills with the bodies of De La Torre's crew as they get taken out. 4 doors line the right wall, opening to rooms and offices. 2 by 2, our guys pair up to take each room, looking for Felix De La Torre. Perry moves to the 3 offices lining the left wall, yet before he can open the first door, shots come through it. He is hit and goes down. With no time to tend to him, Coach fires back as he enters the room. Roundman rushes into the second door to the left, and I look over as De La Torre's face lifts in recognition. He is standing in front of his desk, obviously fumbling to get his weapon. You used my daughter to try to control me, but the Hellions control the chaos that surrounds us. So now you pay the price. You make threats while I keep my promises. I told you it would be at my hand you'd go to the ground, and that day is here. Before De La Torre utters a sound, the shots fire as Roundman puts 2 bullets in his chest. De La Torre stumbles back, falling against his desk. Walking over to him, Roundman leans down, De La Torre's blood outlining the floor around his boots now. Placing his Glock to De La Torre's forehead, Roundman takes in the man that once threatened his daughter. Go ahead and breathe your last breath. My doll never should have made your radar. Now, you're in mine. I'll see you in hell, fucker. De La Torre's body bleeds out from the wound to his chest as Roundman pulls the trigger, sending the final bullet to his brain. As I stay with Roundman, Bull pulls to the last office on this side. The guard is ready for him, though. I watch helplessly as my uncle, the man who stepped in as my father figure when I had no one, jerks back as each of the 4 shots fired hits him in the chest and gut. Forgetting my club prez, who is taking on 2 guys rushing us from behind, I move to Bull. The whizzing sound doesn't register as the fierce burn cuts through my abdomen from the bullet finding its way inside me. Falling to my knees, I forget the gunman in the doorway momentarily. Adrenaline, fear, and emotion run rampant through me, and I forget that I have been hit. Pulling my uncle to my lap, the piercing burn of the second bullet cuts through my shoulder, reminding me I am in danger. Looking up, I face the man who I am pretty sure has killed my uncle and just shot me. Pulling my gun, I aim, and without hesitation, I fire. The gunman releases another round that lands in my gut. The sting of pain is indescribable as I watch my bullet take him down between the eyes. Retribution is mine for taking my family. Leaning over my uncle, not wanting him to take another bullet, I try to shield him. I watch as my blood gushes out and mixes with his. My jeans soak up the red liquid as it surrounds us both. Bull is gone. His eyes are open. He is looking out, but not seeing anything, void of life. I reach my hand up, closing his eyelids as I whisper, "Forever ride in eternity, Bull." My hands are shaking. My body is weak from blood loss. Before I can move, another of De La Torre's men stands over me, holding a struggling Amy Mitchell at gunpoint. As I raise my weapon to him, he moves his gun on me. The trembling takes over. I fire. The shot hits his arm, a miss. Taking advantage, he fires again. I hear Amy Mitchell scream just before everything goes black. Darkness. Black. I am engulfed in it. The memory is slipping again. I can't pull out. Bull is gone.
Feeling the pull to let go, feeling the loss cut entirely too deep, I give up the fight and let sleep consume me.
Chapter 7. Reaper Comes. Sass. Getting back home to Nick, I have a nagging feeling things are unsettled with us. I am in our bedroom unpacking when he comes in. Deciding to push aside the negative, I make my way over to him. Drawing him into me, I kiss him with every emotion I have bottled up, both good and bad. The kiss isn't one I allow him to be gentle with as I grab at his neck, pulling him closer to me, forceful in my movements as my body needs to feel connected to something, to someone. I fight for something, anything to be real. I am dying inside, a slow death I can't stop. Finally, he is able to pull away from me. "Well, hello, Savannah. I take it you missed me?" he says with a conceited smirk. Part of me wants to be a bitch and tell him I'm only attempting to feel something beyond the void. Never having been with a good guy, I decide to tame the bitch in me as I smile sweetly, giving him what he wants. "Did you have a good time with your friend?" The undertone he takes with the word friend reminds me he comes from a different world than I do. He has never understood family that is beyond blood ties. "I did. She'll be here for the wedding soon, and I'm looking forward to having her around more, even if it's short term." "Oh, yes. Go back to what you've been running from. She's a real good influence for you." He doesn't even try to hide his sarcasm. "What's that supposed to mean, Nick?" "I'm not enough, huh? For whatever reason, your mouth says you want to walk away from your past, but at every turn, you're running back to it. I've laid it all in front of you, but it's not enough." Disdain drips off every word. "What the hell is your problem? She's my best friend. This has nothing to do with the Hellions." Feeling on edge, I can't hide the defensiveness in my tone. "I've shown you I'm everything for you, so why you think you still need any of them is beyond me. I'm everything you couldn't have before. What are you doing for me, though? Giving me every reason to think you'll walk away, that's what." "Insecurity? That's what this is about?" I question, trying to get to the root of his issues. "No, it's about you. I'm not your priority," he roars and storms out of our room. Not my priority? What the hell? I know I suck at relationships, but I don't understand what he wants from me. It's like he is supposed to be my world and my everything, literally. I grew up in an environment where women, although taken care of, come second best to the club. My dad and his brothers don't care about being a priority to their women. They want to know their old ladies are loyal, ride until we die kind of women that know their place. Seen and not heard, ass planted on the back of their man's bike. Do as you're told, no fuss, no muss, and none of this I'm your priority shit. The club is life. The club is priority. The club is what takes care of all of you, so all of you are loyal to the club. What Nick wants from me, I am not used to. Yet I want to give this to him. My desire is to have a normal life with him. I just don't know how to do it. Following him down to our kitchen, my mind is racing. "Talk to me, Nick. Don't run away. I'm sorry for whatever I've done." "Whatever you've done. That's it right there. I'm whatever to you. I've never met someone so clueless before. It's like you need me to spell it out for you crayon style. Well, Savannah, we aren't in kindergarten. Grow up." You condescending asshole. This is my first experience away from the club, so my entire life is turned upside down right now. You want everything to be all about you, and I'm fucking trying. And since we're having this argument, what was your comment about me being where I said when you sent the flowers, huh? You checking up on me? Now is so not the time for me to add to our problems, but his comment has really been eating at me. If we're going to fight, I might as well put it all out there.
Yeah, I'm checking up on you. Actions speak louder than words, Savannah. And your actions don't give me much to trust or believe in.
Have I given you any reason to doubt me?
When we first started dating or sleeping together, whatever you want to call it, you were coming off that whole situation with Tank. He used you, remember? You got drunk and told me every detail of the best night of my life.
He is using air quotes to remind me I did drunkenly tell him every moment and every orgasm I shared with Tank.
Then, before we could really have a relationship, you were taking off on the back of Drexel's bike. Drexel, yeah, who has a name like that? You tell me what a man-whore he is, and you were gone how long? You fucked him. No matter what you say, I know you fucked him. We were doomed before we could begin, Savannah. You come from a different world, one I thought you were ready to leave behind. At every turn, though, you're going back.
Do you really think so little of me? That the first chance I have, I'm gonna sleep with someone else? You really believe that? I question, hurt at his accusation.
Isn't that what you did with me? Tank's rejection stung. You wanted to fuck him away. Those were your words to me the first night we met.
Yes, Nick, you were a rebound in the very beginning. But do you really think I would have given us a chance when I got back or moved in with you if I really didn't want you and only you? Tears fall as I realize my mistake.
Fear. You came to me because your old life scared you.
I want to be with you. Only you, I say softly, wanting nothing more than to diffuse our situation.
Do you really? 100%? You and me? No one else between us?
He sincerely questions me, the rage now gone. Yes, baby, yes. What do I have to do to show you?
Quit your job. We don't need the money. I know I won't convince you to miss the wedding. But you claim you want to walk away from all things Hellions, so walk away from it. Be home for me.
That's what you need from me? He doesn't respond verbally, but his eyes lock on me, confirming he does indeed need my dedication to him and only him. Okay, I simply state. What more can be said? He needs this, and I need the security and safety he gives me. He is insecure. He feels vulnerable when he does everything he can to make me feel secure, and I haven't reciprocated. He has done nothing except go out of his way to give me the security I need, too. I owe him so much. Leaving my job is easy when we don't need the money. What's more, I want to walk away from the Hellions, live my life not looking over my shoulder, and love my man without questioning where he is and the danger he's in. Nick deserves my all, and from this moment forward, I will do everything to give it to him.
Tank. Someone is holding my hand. It's a tiny, delicate hand with slender fingers. The way she is gently running her thumb over my hand is not like Sass does, though. This is someone else. My mom? I know she has been here to visit. I don't know how often, but I can somewhat remember hearing her voice. Since she has responsibilities at home, I know coming to visit me has to take a toll on her. My sisters are old enough to take care of themselves. Bonnie has a house of her own, a job, and a man. Lainey is still in college, furthering her education. Mom takes care of her apartment, and I pay her tuition. Are the Hellions still taking care of them? How long have I been out? I trust my brothers to handle my affairs. She needs Tank. Her voice shocks me into recognition. She takes me back to the moment in the warehouse. Strong memories engulf me from her voice. Amy Mitchell. She is being held against her will in Delatorre's warehouse, another pawn in his game. Her voice washes over me after the bullet to my head. Vaguely, I can hear more shots and her screaming as she must have gotten free from her guard. Unable to open my eyes, I can feel her delicate hands trembling as she applies pressure to my head and stomach. She needs you, Tank, Hang in there. Fight. Sass needs you. I saw the video of her at home. The videos De La Torre has of Sass and Doll. I watched them. She loves you. She needs you. She cries for you. De La Torre has files and pictures of you with her. I've read them. I've seen the pictures and the moments you've shared. It's in your eyes. Both of you care deeply for one another. Hold on for her. My consciousness wavers, but at all times when I can take in anything around me, Amy Mitchell is here, reminding me to pull through for Sass. My entire being feels like I am on fire on the inside, a burn so deep you can't cool it. Shock takes over. My whole body trembles as the pain literally becomes too much to bear. Let me stay with him, please. I'll do anything you want. Just let me keep the pressure on his wound. He saved me. You all saved me. Kill me later. I don't give a shit. But let me make sure he gets through this. I hear Amy sobbing as she moves. I feel her hand jerking like she is fighting to stay with me. Stop pulling on her. Let her go with him. His care is more important than dealing with her right now. Fuck. We have Bull and Perry dead already. Get their bodies in the vans, damn it. Coach and Pearl are bad off and on their way to the hospital. Quit fucking with her. Load them both up and get Tank help. Cleanup's on its way to burn the building. Frisco commands to someone. I am jarred as they move me, and it sends me over the edge. I need relief. I welcome the cold washing over me. There is not enough blood flowing through me to keep my body temperature regulated. I am losing the fight, losing the battle. My road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah, I have taken a life today, and today may be the day my life is taken. However, Doll is safe. Sass is safe. The fucker who threatened them, who watched them, has been eliminated. I can rest easy knowing my girl will be okay. She will move on. Through the few messages we have shared, I have cleared the air. I feel myself letting go. This is it. I have made amends. I have seen through the retribution. I have given my club my all. I have known the love of a woman. I take her with me, saying a silent goodbye, waiting for death to claim me. Breathing has never been such a task as I give up the fight. Amy's voice rings loudly through the fog of my impending death. Don't do it, Tank. Don't let go. She needs to come home to you. It's over. She's coming home. Don't give up now. No! She sobs over me as I weaken further. Unable to stay with her voice, I drift into the darkness, waiting to meet Hell's gates. The Reaper is coming to carry my soul to the flames of eternity. The dark cloak of a vast land of nothing, a silence that is deafening, a place where being is no more, and I am willingly walking into the darkness because I can't stay with the light. Once again, I can't hold on to the memory. Fatigue is stronger than my ability to stay with my thoughts or the sounds around me. Maybe if I sleep for just a little while, I can come back to my memories. If Amy is here, obviously they let her live and stay around. She is safe. Sass is safe. Doll is safe. We may have lost some men that day, but we took out the threat to our girls and our club. If I never wake up knowing the people I care about made it, then I'm okay.
Chapter 8. Not strong enough. Sass. Nick and I have come to an agreement. He's right. Actions speak louder than words. Therefore, I will give him my all, starting with my job. It's time to let go of the Hellions life once and for all. Walking into the office, I have a clear head about what my future holds. After my good mornings in the bays, I settled to my desk. Amy arrives with Frisco not long after me. "Morning, Sass," Frisco greets as he guides Amy, his hand at the small of her back, over to my desk. He runs his fingers through his salt and pepper hair as he studies her. "Babe, I gotta go on a run today. It's a short one, but I won't be available. You gonna be okay here with Sass and the boys?"
Go on, Frisco. I'm good. It was a nightmare, but it's over. I'm moving on.
Amy tries to reassure him. After a few moments of a firm stare down, Frisco is satisfied enough to leave Amy with me. Amy swears the two of them aren't together, that he is just helping her heal and get her life in order. Watching them together, though, I beg to differ. When we are finally alone, I broach the subject of my impending departure with her. "Amy, have you thought about staying here long-term? I know your cousins came out to visit, and they seem comfortable with you making a life for yourself here, and Frisco isn't in any rush for you to leave. So, if you're going to focus on getting your life in order, well, why not plan your future here? Please take the bait. Please take the bait. If I have someone ready to take my place, there will be less argument from my dad about my leaving the business."
I don't know, Sass. I can't say I truly belong here. Sure, over time you and I have gotten close. And sure, the guys have accepted me into the fold like one of the hang-arounds, I guess. I don't know, though.
I laugh as she scrunches her nose when she says the word hang-around. Honey, you are far from a hang-around hoe. Don't ever think you're in the same class with the barflies. The Hellions are about family. You put your life on the line, holding on to Tank in that warehouse, which means your family.
Really? You think of me like that?
She questions, full of insecurity. Amy, I think of you as my friend, a close friend. The Hellions' life isn't for me anymore, so I can't say I think of you like a Hellion because that's not part of my world anymore. I do know the boys think of you like family, though. I know that Doll has come a long way into not only accepting you as part of Frisco's life, but as her friend as well. You're a Hellion, like it or not. I add the end with my biggest, most genuine smile, so she will understand I really do mean every word of it.
Maybe my future is here.
She's smiling back at me as if the light bulb is shining over her head. None of this really seems to have crossed her mind before now. Nick and I are moving forward with our life together, so I'm hoping you want to stay around. Like, maybe you could take over my job here? Would you want to do that?
I don't know that I would be safe here, and if I take your job, what will you do? Part of me says yes, but part of me thinks that by taking it, I would be declaring my life is here. Is it really here?
You'll be safe with the boys. The compound, the offices, they've always been safe. Besides, you would get my salary, so you would make more and really be able to rebuild your life.
Why are you running so hard away from your family, Sass?
I know your history with Tank, and I know the danger you and Doll faced with De La Torre watching your every move. But why are you so willing to leave it all behind? One minute you tell yourself, me and everyone else, it's the danger of the lifestyle, but the next you say it's safe. Which is it? Do you even know what you're running so hard from anymore? Amy has come a long way from the meek, shy woman De La Torre literally dragged into Doll's office one day. She's holding no punches with me as a real friend would. She has always been real with me, so it's time I share my truth and reality with her. When I first decided to walk away, it was out of frustration and heartbreak. My dad, Tank, the boys, all lived by the code, bros before hoes. Tank dismissed me like I was random pussy. I'm no one's barfly. I met Nick on the rebound from Tank's rejection. He's the complete opposite of everything Hellions. Then, before I could establish my relationship with him or sort out my life, De La Torre came along. With the danger too great, I had to go away. Do you know what it's like to be on a ride, miles away from your home, your family, and your regular life, all for the sake of safety? To have to use burner phones so you couldn't be traced?
No, I don't know all of that. But I do know what it's like to walk away from everything you've known and walk into the gates of hell, all to protect your family.
I also know that the actions of one messed up man shouldn't dictate your entire future. Sure, Tank made a lot of mistakes with things between the two of you, but you were working on that while you were on the ride. You've told me you were texting and talking right before the warehouse. Her voice trembles as she relives her own experience. Needing to calm herself, she reaches for her bottled water on the desk. Knowing what she's been through, I can't help thinking my removal from the Hellions' life may have been a bit rash. She's watching me, waiting for my response as she drinks. How can I make her understand? Tank was a harsh reminder of watching my mom with my dad. The biker life isn't easy for an old lady. My dad has been shot on more than one occasion. He has also had his fair share of women. Danza was named appropriately. He has a killer smile and charisma, like Tony Danza. Amy spits water all over her desk and me, laughing and choking at the same time. I lean over and pat her back in the way everyone does when someone is coughing, knowing it really doesn't help her, but you can't stop yourself. Tony Danza. Your dad, the rough-around-the-edges biker, earned his road name after Tony Danza? Seriously? I mean, Frisco is from San Francisco. His name makes sense. Her face cringes as she continues. Round Man, I've heard about his one round, one shot, one kill. Rocky, no one talks about, but Danza was really named for an 80s TV star? We're both grabbing paper towels to dry up my desk and each other. Hey, not just any star, a very smooth-talking 80s TV star. From what I've been told, it started as a joke, but it stuck. My dad is slick like the actor. He's cheated on my mom, disappeared for days off on runs. It wasn't easy watching my mom cry herself to sleep, or when she was making excuses when my dad missed important stuff, or the loneliness she dealt with while he was off with his brothers and the barflies. So, you don't want to be like your mom? Even though there may be more to their story than even you know, Amy questions. My mom is a strong woman. She puts up with everything Danza and the Hellions dish out, and she does it with a certain grace. She doesn't ask questions. She doesn't nag, whine, or bitch. She just is. She's always waiting patiently for his return, like a dog waiting for a bone. She's always waiting for his time and attention. Come on, it can't all be bad. It's not all bad, no. My dad doesn't go on many runs now. The originals run the club, so they don't need to. Going away with Trip, Doll, and Rex, though, brought it home for me. I don't want to look over my shoulder because my man is a Hellion. As much as I love Tank, it wouldn't work, even if he wasn't in a coma, because I don't want the insecurity of what's coming next. I attempt to convey to her I am not strong enough for this life, but I have a feeling she is just trying to find a way to convince me to come back into the fold. Sass, you don't strike me as one to back down or someone to turn her back on her family. So why? Really, why? It's not one simple thing, Amy. I'm not like my mom or Doll, or even you for that matter. I'm not strong enough for the life. It takes a woman with a backbone made of steel to stand by these men. Before I tie myself up with a biker, it's best I walk away. Before I fail not only him, but myself. And most of all, before I fail the club. Oh, Sass, you can't really believe that. Her tone is one of sadness. It's the truth. Some women can handle this life, some can't. In life, you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. And what's more, things are good with Nick. He really takes care of me. That brings me to my point in this. Amy, I want to leave the shop. Will you take over my job here? It's not like you don't already fill in when I'm away. The guys all like you. It's a perfect fit, I say, hoping she really will take it. Admitting to someone out loud that the truth in me walking away is out of my own weakness leaves me feeling raw. My future is with Nick, though. I feel like I am on the edge of something good and solid, and sometimes you have to take a leap of faith. Walking away from the Hellions, I could find my happiness and security in giving everything to Nick. He's my priority. He comes home to me every night, and there are no questions left unanswered about any of his activities. If you feel you need a break to sort things out, I will manage for a little while, But I don't know if I can do this long term. I have bad times, memories and such. I'm getting better, but it's hard. So you take some time, and then we can revisit if you're really giving up your job. Amy drops her head in defeat. I know we've spent hours in this office talking about everything. I know she fights feeling alone. I am not abandoning her, though. Frisco is here for her. Now to figure out how to tell my dad and Round Man I'm leaving my job. That's going to be a challenge all of its own. Amy and I finish the workday with me reviewing payroll, supply orders, and other not-so-day-to-day tasks I do that she hasn't seen regularly. With the decision now made, plans in place, I am excited to go home and share with Nick that I make yet another step away from the Hellions and another toward our future together. Arriving home, I am surprised to find Nick already there. He must have gotten off early today. As I walk into our kitchen, I see he has the table set with candles and wine already poured. His back is to me and he is behind the stove cooking. "Hey, baby, this looks nice," I greet, feeling the love and dedication this man has wash over me. "Good evening, Savannah. Have a seat. Dinner is almost ready." He's preparing plates as I take my seat and sip my favorite Hatteras Red Duplin wine. The liquid goes down smoothly. The ambience, one of relaxation and seduction. A girl could certainly get accustomed to this. When Nick places my plate in front of me, I see he has made chicken parmesan, my absolute favorite. He takes his seat beside me, and I take in the comfortable ease we have tonight. We both eat, enjoying the company and casual conversation. When we finish, he dives into the reason he's done so much for the evening. "I know I haven't necessarily made things easy on you, Savannah. Forcing you to choose between your family and me is not my intent. I love you, Savannah May Perchton, and I want a future filled with you and me together. The club and the life you had before, it takes you away from me. I don't mean to be harsh about it, but it's the reality of our situation. Tonight, I wanted to let you know I don't mean to be so hard-headed. I don't want to push you away." His eyes meet mine. The depth of his sincerity warms my heart. I never expected to come home to this. He's apologizing in his own way. Nick is one that says actions speak louder than words, and he is truly showing it right now. I love that you do so much to show me how much I mean to you. Thank you for tonight. You do challenge me, but it's to show me, not to push me away, I say with genuine sincerity. He stands from the table and takes my hand, guiding me to stand. He kisses me gently before leading us into the living room, where he sits on the couch and then pulls me down beside him. Turning his body sideways, he lays my back to his front before he begins massaging my neck and shoulders. The tension from the day eases away with the gentle pressure of his fingertips. I talked to Amy today. She's going to take over my job. After Doll and Tripp's wedding, I'm done with the club, my job and everything Hellions. I love my parents, I love the club, but it's not for me anymore. The massage stops as he shifts. Leaning over me as he cups my chin, he turns my face to his, feathering gentle kisses on my jaw, forehead, nose, and eventually lips. "Out with the old, Savannah, in with the new. I'll give you the life you've always wanted. Your only focus now can be on me and our life together. Thank you for taking these steps to be with me. I love you, baby." This means more to him than I could have ever imagined. With that thought, I turn my body to lie over him as I kiss him with all the emotion inside me.
Tank. "Tank, wake the fuck up, man," I hear Rex say in frustration. "Tame it, Rex. We'll figure this out," Tripp replies to his cousin. Figure what out, I wonder? "Easy for you to say, Tripp. Your woman is home every evening making your dinner and safe in your bed. I'm tied up neck deep in this shit with Lux with no end in sight, and she can't stand my ass." Caroline, Her name is Caroline. She might be more inclined to like your ass a little more if you quit the Lux is the deluxe model, like you're upgrading your damn car. Trip laughs lightly. Shit, she's all high class, fancy pants, so if the name fits, own it. This sick fuck at her work, though, he's a twisted bastard. Her being hell-bent on keeping me at arm's length isn't helping matters either. How can I protect her if she doesn't let me do what needs to be done? What needs to be done, or what you want to do? She needs to be protected, yes. That doesn't mean she needs a fuck buddy. I don't do fuck buddies, you know that. Hit it, get it, and go, no repeats. Tessie is a repeat, Trip reminds calmly. Tessie was a repeat. She cut me off. She says no more. What we have is history, and I'm holding her back. So, there you go. She's moving on. Look, man, Caroline is meant to be with one of those fuckers in a suit. Just handle the situation with her coworker, and everyone can move on. Sass is meant to be with a Hellion. Specifically with the Hellion laying in this damn bed, yet she's with a pretty boy in a suit? Maybe you're wrong about Lux. Why can't I wake up? Apparently, Caroline is in some trouble. Does that trickle down to Doll and Sass? Sass is meant to be with a Hellion. She's home. She needs me, and I can't wake the fuck up. Frustration builds as I'm fighting to stay with their conversation. Trip and Rex aren't here very often. They have runs to make and don't live here, so that's to be expected. Is the club in trouble? Is that why they're in town? Hey, Bonnie, I hear Trip greet. Oh, beautiful, you make my day walking in here. Are you ready to run away with me? Rex jokes. That's one way to try to wake my brother up, Rex. My sister's sweet voice fills my ears. He'd kick your ass if he heard you. I hear shuffling around before lips press to my forehead. Bonnie is squeezing my hand as I hear the boys mumble goodbyes. I feel her running her hands over my hair. Oh, Frank, we all miss you so much. She sighs, and my heart breaks a little inside. My sister, my family, my brothers, and my button are all hurting, and I can't do anything about it. I need to wake up. Fighting, I try to squeeze Bonnie's hand. Nothing. A gentle humming starts in my ear. She's humming to me the way our mom would when the girls were little and would get scared. My fight to stay awake slips away as my sister soothes me with a childhood lullaby.
Chapter 9. Back to the light. Sass. The day is here for my very best friend to commit herself to a life with her man and her club. The wedding is taking place at the compound, per Doll's request. She wants her dad and all the boys comfortable to enjoy the day, not stuck in a stuffy country club. Today will be my last day here. Nick isn't with me as he doesn't feel the compound is a place for him. Hell, I think if he had his way, I wouldn't be here. This is the biggest day of my lifelong best friend's life. I wouldn't miss it for the world, Hellion wedding or not. As her maid of honor, I am in a strapless red dress with an empire waist. It's floor length and fitted with the sexiest sin slit up my left thigh, practically to my hip. The black strappy heels add to the seductive feel of the ensemble. No, this is far from your typical fancy wedding. This is a Hellion wedding with a twist. Yes, the dress is hot and more formal than any wedding Doll and I have seen, but she's the club prez's daughter who is marrying a charter prez after all. When Round Man walks in, he is in black jeans, black boots, and for the first time ever, a white button-up, long-sleeve shirt resting under his cut. His long hair is braided neatly on his back, and a red and black bandana is tied around his forehead, coming around his head. His goatee is trimmed, and everything about Round Man is as formal as you will ever possibly get him. His eyes scan the room before they settle on his baby girl. They glisten in emotion, but no tears will fall, not from him.
Doll, you're sure?
He questions in a semi-serious way. Daddy, she cries out in a chastising tone. He shakes his head as a smile grows across his face.
I sure wish your mama was here right now to see you.
Doll's face shows her own mixture of emotion as I see the tears behind her beautifully made-up eyes. Me too, she whispers. She is wearing a white, form-fitting silk gown with a lace overlay. It is strapless and has the same overdone slit up her left thigh, only hers isn't quite as revealing given what she wants to hide underneath. Her empire waistline is trimmed out in a solid red satin ribbon that ties into a delicate bow in the back. Her blonde hair is done up with soft tendrils curling down her face and back. Her white strappy sandals make the red polish of her painted toes stand out. Round Man reaches into his pocket and extends his hand to Doll, holding a small black box. Taking the box, Doll opens it to find a pair of earrings.
Your mama wore these on our wedding day. She said some shit about needing something blue, but not wanting it to really be blue. These earrings are blue sapphire, she said. I don't know shit about jewelry, Doll. They look black to me, but your mama said they were blue. So, baby, here's something old and something blue because that's what all the women say you need.
The tears fall in rapid succession down Doll's face as she pulls the earrings out one at a time and puts them on. They don't look blue at all. It's a perfect fit for a Hellion wedding. I turn to get my friend a tissue so we can clean off her face when my mother walks in the room. Taking one look at Doll, she smiles before the tears stream down her face. You brought her the earrings, I see, Round Man.
You said she needed 'em, and whatever Doll needs, she's gonna get. Anyway, I'll be waiting outside.
Watching Round Man leave the room, I notice my mother is paying close attention to every move Doll and I make.
This reminds me of your mom and me on her wedding day, Doll.
Today, you don't just marry the man, you marry the club. When we were looking for something blue, she was hell-bent it would be so dark it would look black. No way was she going against our colors. I laughed at the time. Until we found those earrings, I didn't think we were gonna pull it off. When I got married to Danza, those were not only my something blue, but my something borrowed as well. I hope when the day comes, my Sassy can borrow those as well. Before I can stop myself, I sharply retort, I don't need to worry about it. I'm not marrying a Hellion, so blue will be just fine for my big day. As a matter of fact, that might be one of my colors. A deafening silence settles over the room. You could hear a pin drop as my mother and Doll take in my sudden change in demeanor. Wanting to move back to safer grounds, my mom finally breaks the tension between us. If that's what you wish, Sass. I only came to share with you the times I had with Delilah's mother. She turns away from me. Doll, you look absolutely beautiful today, and your mother would be so proud. The ride you will start today is one that does not end. It's one that isn't smooth, easy, or always full of good times. The ride you take today is one of endurance, strength, forgiveness, understanding, and balance. As you hug the curves of life, hold tight to your man and your club. When you bounce through the potholes in life, you learn to take the ups with the downs, leaning not only on each other, but on your family and the Hellions. Ride on, Delilah. Let the wind carry you, and your heart guide you through the good times and the bad. Neither Doll nor I have a chance to respond before my mom kisses her cheek gently, reaches out to squeeze my hand, and then promptly exits the room. My mom is hurting. She's missing her best friend, knowing that Doll's mom should be here, and she's not. I know she is missing me as well. However, she chooses this life, and I don't. I can't. It's not in me to have the strength and forgiveness required to be an old lady. I smile weakly at Doll, knowing this is the life for her. We finish getting ready and make our way to the edge of the building where we will ride into the ceremony. I hold Doll's bouquet of red roses with black ribbon laced around the stems while she gathers her dress. Using the slit as her way to move, she climbs on to the red and black, full-dresser Harley-Davidson Ultra Classic that Round Man is perched on, waiting to drive his daughter down the aisle. "Are you ready for your last ride with me, Doll?" Round Man asks his daughter. Tears build as she knows this will be the last time she will ever ride behind her dad on a bike again. Her place now is behind Trip. "Yes, Daddy." She leans over and kisses his cheek. "I love you." Once she's holding on to her dad, I give her back the flowers. Moving to my dad and his matching bike, I hand him my bouquet, then gather my dress and climb on in the same manner. After he returns my flowers, my dad squeezes my thigh before starting the bike. I think part of him feels this is his last ride with me, too. He knows I am pulling away. The rumble rings through my ears and the vibration shakes the bike under us. We pull away slowly, coming around the corner of the building. The white aisle runner is rolled out between the sides of chairs placed out, which are now filled with guests. All the Hellions bikes are lined up on each side, making an aisle that we drive up behind the 2 rows of chairs leading to the front arc. Reaching the stairs, my dad pulls the bike to a stop. I hand him my flowers then. Placing my hand on his shoulder, I climb off the bike. As I reach out to grab my bouquet, he pulls me down to kiss my cheek. "You look beautiful, Sass. I love you," he whispers to me before letting me go to make my way down the aisle. When I reach the end of the aisle, I find Trip and Rex standing there. Both wear black jeans, white button-up shirts, and Hellion cuts. Their hair is down, falling past their shoulders, and both are standing stiff as a board. Seeing them nervous makes me smile. Everyone stands at the distinct rumble of Round Man's Harley. My dad moves to park his motorcycle in the designated spot waiting for him. He is standing at the edge as we watch Round Man give his daughter her last ride. My dad steps over to hold Doll's flowers and her hand as she climbs off the bike. Round Man follows suit and then takes Doll's hand from Dad. I watch as Round Man escorts his only child, his only daughter, through the rows of friends and family. Reaching the end of the aisle, Doll leans up and kisses his cheek. Tonka, the retired Navy chaplain who's also a patched Hellion, is performing the ceremony. "We are gathered here today in celebration of the union of Talon Trip Cruz and Delia Doll Recklinger in marriage. Who gives this woman to this man?" Tonka begins. "The Haywoods Landing Hellions and I do," Round Man proudly states as he takes Doll's hand and places it into Trip's. I tear up knowing Doll and I are truly daughters, not only to our fathers, but to our club. The club I walk away from today. Before letting go of her fingers, Round Man makes one last statement to Trip. "I don't give a fuck if it's gonna be your ring on her finger and your last name she signs. She's always my daughter. Know this, Talon, brother or not, if you hurt her, it's me you're gonna answer to." With that, Trip smirks, knowing Round Man means every word, while confident that he won't hurt Doll. Trip leans down and kisses Doll on the cheek as Tonka draws the attention back to the official ceremony. "Today, Trip and Doll are here to publicly pronounce their devotion to one another. Today, I tell you both to hold on tight, for the ride is long. Be understanding of one another. Be forgiving of each other's shortcomings. Rely on each other to balance the ride of life. Honor and respect one another whether together or apart. Enjoy the good times and endure the storms. When the wide open road calls to you, take the journey together to find what awaits." Looking at both Trip and Doll, Tonka asks, "Are you ready to make your promises to one another?" While they smile at each other as tears run down Doll's face, they nod and answer. Doll turns and hands her flowers to me, placing both of her hands in Trip's. Before Trip begins his vows, he runs his thumbs under Doll's eyes to wipe away her tears. Rather than hold her hands once again, Trip cups Doll's face. The gaze they share is one of passion, and with such intensity they have closed out the world. In this moment, Doll's hands come up to hold Trip's wrists as he recites their vows.
Baby, with love in my heart and for the entire club to see, I offer you my hand to hold forever. I promise to love, honor, cherish, and respect you, to encourage you and stand by you no matter how bumpy the road may be. I will tenderly care for you through all the journeys as we follow the map of our lives. I will be your best friend, your confidant, your source of strength, your lover, and your protector. From this day forward, it's you and me on our forever ride.
Then he whispers so only those of us close can hear.
One last time. I get to ask because this is it. Are we gonna do this, Doll?
Leaning in, Trip places a gentle kiss on her forehead when Doll begins. Talon, with love in my heart and for the entire club to see, I offer you my hand to hold forever. I promise to love, honor, cherish, and respect you, to encourage you and stand by you no matter how bumpy the road may be. I will tenderly care for you through all the journeys as we follow the map of our lives. I will be your best friend, your confidant, your source of strength, your lover, and your protector. From this day forward, it's you and me on our forever ride. And to answer your question, yes, baby, 1,000,000 times over, we're gonna do this trip. You and me, one ride for life. As Tonka lays out the rings, I hear Doll gasp and look back to Trip. It's my mother's band. Trip only nods. The two exchange wedding bands, and before Tonka can make the official announcement, Trip is full-on kissing my best friend while the rest of the crowd whoops and hollers their excitement. The reception is in full swing inside the clubhouse as I make my way over to my parents. Tonight may not be the best time or place, but I have made my decision, and it is time to face it. I have to be strong and own up to the choices I have made. Mom, Dad, I greet. I just want to let you know, Nick and I are taking things to the next step with our relationship. He needs me home more, and I want to be where he is. I've trained Amy, so today will be my last Hellions event, and I won't be returning to work on Monday. I see the tears in my mother's eyes as she straightens her back a little more and steels her resolve. If that's what makes you happy, Sass, I know you need to make your own way. Just remember we love you and we're always here for you. Watching her, I know she is giving me the space to run free and hopes I will come back sooner rather than later. My dad, on the other hand, is not so composed. You don't turn your fucking back on family, Sass. You think this punk-ass country club pretty boy's gonna really take care of you? He's not. But you do what you're gonna do, because I see there's no change in your mind. You're a Hellion, though, like it or not. You can't deny it. Try all you want. You'll see in the end, things aren't as bad as they seem, and this is who you are, inside and out. Before I can respond, he storms off, taking my mother by the hand, dragging her with him. Fighting to keep my tears at bay, I make my way to find Doll. This is what I want, I remind myself. I want to walk away, forge my own path in safer territory. Once I find Doll over by the bar, I nod to her to meet me in the bathroom. It is time for her send-off. Once inside the privacy of the restroom, she looks at me seriously. You okay, Sass? Yeah, I let my parents know I quit my job. It didn't go terrible, but not great either. Look, it's your day. Don't worry over this shit. Let's get you ready. Reaching under the red satin ribbon of her bodice, I undo the hidden buttons attaching the lace overlay and silk bottom to the top portion of her dress. Doll now stands in front of me in a strapless white silk top with the ribbon still in place. Lace overlay still covering the breast area only. Her bottoms are a pair of super tiny black shorts that were hidden under her gown, with Mrs. Cruz embroidered in red on her ass. Opening the box we placed in the restroom earlier, I pull out Doll's Catawba Hellions cut with her property of Trip, old lady patch. I show her the newest edition where we put a patch with today's date for her to signify she's Mrs. Cruz now. Exiting the restroom, everyone's gathered around to say goodbye. I watch as Doll climbs on behind Trip to take off on their first ride as husband and wife. Tears fill my eyes as I take in the family and friends around us. This is yet another event Tank is missing. That thought reminds me I need to go home to Nick. It's time for me to take off into my future, as my best friend just did with her husband.
Tank. Amy's slender fingers touch my hand once again. I ache everywhere. Frustration builds inside me as I feel stiff. I am dying to move, to stretch, but I can't. My body won't listen. My eyes won't open. The weight I have felt holding me down suddenly feels lighter, but I am still stuck. I've lost her. She's walking away. Frisco, you know what it's like to see someone you love walk away. This shit is wrong. She was born into this club. She's supposed to ride with this club, not turn her back on us. Danza's voice speaks, broken-hearted and full of stress. Sass. Is Sass walking away? My mind runs rampant with thoughts of her seriously leaving the club life. This is all she knows. Her whole world is the Hellions. She hasn't been here to visit lately that I can remember. Where is she? Is she okay? Danza, she's not Tilly. Matilda was weak, but Sass is stronger than she thinks. She just hasn't realized this yet. She'll come back. She's lost a lot this last year. Let her find her footing in life. Let her feel in control of something for a while. Frisco attempts to soothe Danza. Tilly was Frisco's old lady. She caused more drama at the clubhouse and got Frisco in more fights than any of the other women ever have. She couldn't handle the life, and after making Frisco miserable wasn't enough to make him choose her over the club, she walked away. We all have had a year of fucking loss, Danza's voice booms. Nothing but loss. Damn it, Tank, wake up. I feel the bed shake under me as if he slammed his hand down on the mattress. I know I was a prick, but she's my baby girl. Of course I don't want anyone fucking her. Shit, man, I don't know if it was really that serious with you two. Now you're lying here and she's leaving, but she'd stay for you. I know she would. Danza's tone is laced in concern, sadness, and annoyance. There is a squeeze to my hand, a tickle on my neck, and the feeling of someone leaning over me. Amy whispers in my ear, "Wake up, Tank. If for no one but Sass, wake the fuck up. Please. I have nightmares of you dying in my arms. You didn't die. You're alive. Now wake up and live." The last sentence is no longer a whisper, but a full-on command from the tiny female. Focusing, I squeeze her hand back. My eyelids feel glued together as I push to try to open them. There is commotion as I hear the intercom at my ear buzz back from the nurse's station. "May I help you?" the voice in the bed rail asks. "He's coming too. He squeezed my hand," Amy says back to the nurse, her voice shaking in excitement or fear. I am not sure which. I feel the jab of the IV in my arm, the pressure of the feeding tube in my side, and the weight of the compression stockings for circulation on my legs and feet. They are all things I haven't noticed before. I want to move, to stretch, to pull, to itch, to open my eyes, and yes, to live. I can hear the nurse coming in, and everything around me is more vivid than ever before. As we've explained before, The squeeze most likely is an involuntary reaction to your stimulation. If you press the right pressure point, even accidentally, the nerves in his hand will react. Straining to talk, I only manage a strangled sound as I try to alert the nurse that I am indeed waking up. Concentrating, I try to move my leg. However, I can't tell if I am successful, as everything feels so foreign right now. This is worse than an out-of-body experience. This is lack of complete control. I am here, but I'm not really a part of myself. The nurse moves quickly to my side, paging a doctor quickly. She pulls open my eyelids one at a time, shining a light directly into them. Yes, I am awake. Please let her see that. Why can't I talk? I feel like I have a brain-to-body disconnection. I'm going to have to ask you all to step out so the doctor can come in and examine Mr. Oleander. As soon as we're done running some scans, you can come back in, I hear the nurse announce. I feel Amy come down and kiss my forehead. Come on, Tank. You're almost back to us. Back to her. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I feel warm liquid on my forehead from what I assume to be her tears. With one last squeeze of my hand, she pulls away. For the next few hours, the doctors and nurses prod, scan, poke, and talk about me as I continue my attempt to move. They scrape the bottoms of my feet with something cold and metal, causing a shiver to run up my legs. Well, I can feel everything. That has to be a good sign. It takes focus and the calming of my nerves, but I slowly blink. The light burns, causing my eyes to water. I am here. I can see. Hold tight, Sass. I'm pulling through, Button.
Chapter 10. Limitations. Sass. It has been a week since the wedding. My first week without a job since college. The house is spotless, our closets organized. Hell, my spice rack is in alphabetical order. All this free time on my hands is driving me nuts. I have even learned to bake. Call me Betty fucking Crocker. Nick is over the moon to have me home, waiting for him all the time. Tonight he is taking me to a special dinner. Following the instructions left on the island in our kitchen for me, I have been massaged, waxed, hair done, makeup done, and I now step into the sage green, flowing halter dress he has bought me. Nick is always on top of every little detail. My jewelry has been laid out on the vanity for me, as well as the perfume he prefers me to wear. There is nothing left for me to consider, my evening mapped out for me to enjoy. Pulling up in front of our house is a Porsche Cayenne. I am surprised to see Nick stepping out of it. He makes his way inside our house, and when his eyes meet mine, I see the approval in his gaze. Smiling sweetly, I take in the pretty boy in front of me. He is in his black dress pants, a sage green buttoned shirt that matches my dress, a black tie, and his black sport coat. His hair is done up in a spiked style that clearly shows the hair product it takes to hold it in place purposefully. He is handsome. Ready to go, Savannah? Let me grab my purse, I reply, eager to spend the evening out together. When he opens the door to the Porsche, I can't help questioning the car as I get in. Where did this come from? It's for you. What do I need a new car for? I told you, if you quit your job, I would provide for you. This is the beginning. Before I can respond, he shuts the door behind me and makes his way to the driver's side. Once he's buckled, he picks up my hand and kisses it gently before lacing our fingers together and resting them on his thigh. Watching as we drive, I wait for us to get on the main road to all the restaurants. Only we never do. We stay in the housing areas. Nervous energy builds in me as we pull up to a newly developed gated community. Nick pulls out the gate key card, Then, pulling through the entrance, he waves to the guard in the gatehouse. We wind our way through the neighborhood of overly elaborate houses. Usually, Nick tells me if we are attending a dinner for his business. This isn't the case today, but given we are obviously going to someone's house, we must be attending an event of some sort this evening. I am on edge since I am not prepared to be at one of his company functions. I am a biker's daughter. I am far from polished or refined like the circles of people Nick associates with. We pull into the horseshoe-shaped drive of a 3-story beach house on stilts. Its sage green paint with ivory shutters and a matching ivory tin roof towers over us. It has a grand staircase with dual sides coming off French glass doors on the first level. Nick pulls the Cayenne into the parking area directly under the house. In the spot in front of us, I see Nick's car sitting there. Knowing it is my place to wait, I sit in the car as Nick exits and makes his way to open my door. Seeing the expression on my face, Nick smiles sweetly. No questions, just follow me. When we make our way to the small door in the middle of the underbelly of the house, Nick pulls out a key, unlocking the door to expose an elevator. Following him in, I watch as he presses the button to take us to the first floor. The elevator doors open to a pristine home. With gentle pressure on the small of my back from Nick, I exit the elevator and step into what could only be described as the entertainment floor. The entire level is an open space. A sectional sofa with a huge TV mounted to the wall opens in one corner. Off to the left of that is a full-sized pool table, and just beyond that is an air hockey table as well as a foosball table. Behind the elevator area is a full library with 6 bookshelves covering 2 walls, 2 chaise lounges in the middle of the space waiting to be snuggled into with one of the many books stocking the shelves. Off from the couch area and behind the elevators lies a fully stocked bar area with 5 bar stools off a crisp gray granite counter making out the bar. There is a door off the bar that Nick informs me is a bathroom for this floor. The walls throughout are painted in a light blue with all the furniture done in light shades of gray. This place is huge, Nick. Why are we here? I question as my boyfriend watches me, studying my every reaction as I continue in my attempt to really take in the space around me. We're here for dinner, he replies calmly, as if it is every day we eat in such an extravagant place. Guiding me back inside the elevator, we make our way to the second floor. Once again, the elevator opens to a living room or family room of sorts. This time, rather than a sectional, there are 2 oversized white couches facing each other with a loveseat between them, shaping the room into a U. Another giant-ass TV is mounted to the wall, this one over an electric fireplace insert with a stone facing and mantel. Behind me, I see a kitchen that is a dream, with crisp white cabinets that even hide the refrigerator in such a way so it looks like regular cabinets. There is an island and 6-burner stove. Dual stainless steel ovens break up the white. Once again, the countertops are done in granite, only this time in a shade of beige. The space is all painted in a light taupe with seafoam green and white accents throughout. This is the master quarters. You'll find a fully stocked kitchen over to our left. The living area is equipped with satellite TV already, and it has full surround sound. Nick's hand comes to the small of my back as he guides me around and away from the elevator. We come to a door that he opens to the master suite. Stepping in, I find the walls are done in a soft ivory. The oak of the 4-post king-size bed is a soft accent to the sage green bedding adorning the area. There is a reading area off in the corner with another 2 bookshelves and a chaise lounge in a cream color. Taking me by the hand, Nick shows me 2 closets that are bigger individually than my parents' bathroom in their current home. After that, he takes me into the biggest bathroom I have ever seen. My thoughts swirl as I take in a jacuzzi tub large enough for 4 grown adults. A shower that requires multiple shower heads and a separate vanity area complete the space. Silently, I continue to follow Nick as he rambles off ridiculous descriptions. None of this makes sense. Why would I care about someone else's house? Hell, I still don't understand why I am even here. After we make our way out of the one bedroom that is on this floor, Nick informs me there are 4 more bedrooms and 2 more bathrooms upstairs we can check out later, but our dinner is waiting in the dining room. He leads the way to a dining area that is once again a taupe color. What has my attention is the glass dining table with all white chairs that seat 8 people. There are 2 place settings made currently. One is at the head of the table, the other to the right of it. 2 candles flicker in the area that is purposefully dimly lit by the switch on the wall, controlling the recessed lighting of the space. Nick pulls out the chair to the side of the table, extending his hand to show me to sit. He steps out of the room, coming back in with 2 steaming plates of halibut, asparagus, and au gratin potatoes. He then pours us both some wine as he sits down. "A toast, Savannah," he says, raising his glass. I nod and raise my own, still confused. "To new beginnings. Out with the old, Savannah." He clinks his glass to mine and sips his wine. Lost in formalities, I sip mine as well. "What is going on, Nick?" "I told you, I wanted to lay my world at your feet. This is my world, Savannah. You've left your past. This is your future. Our future. The Cayenne is your new car, and this is your new house. Today is just the beginning of your new wardrobe." Did he just say what I think he said? Did he really have me dressed tonight to match a damn house? What the hell have I gotten myself into? This is my new house?
Tank. My head is pounding as I force my eyes to open. Blink, blink, blink. The light filters through, burning, but I keep pushing to snap out of it. Just the exertion to open my eyes is making me tired, but I refuse to sleep any longer. My mouth is dry and my tongue feels like sandpaper. I try to raise my hand, only I can't. Trapped, helpless, and unmoving, I manage a mangled grunt, catching the attention of the nurse scooting around my room. She rushes over and pulls out a small tube of petroleum jelly before rubbing it over my lips. My thirst goes unquenched, but my lips don't feel as dry. I fight to speak, but only more garbled grunts seem to escape. "Shh, now, Mr. Oleander, shh. We need to let you slowly become more alert and then assess where you're at physically, okay? You're in the hospital in case you're confused. It's gonna be okay. It's good to have you come back to us. It's been a long time." The sweet nurse comforts. She is cute enough, with her brown hair in a short bob style and blue hospital scrubs. Unable to reply, I only nod my pounding head in agreement. As the doctor comes in and begins bending my legs and checking my range of motion, everything feels stiff and awkward. I open my mouth to speak, yet I can't seem to make any intelligible sound. Frustration builds inside me. "Mr. Oleander, this is all perfectly normal. You need to relax." I watch as he eyes the obnoxious beeping machine beside me. What I wouldn't give to have that thing unhooked. Each beep of my heartbeat adds to the throbbing in my head. As I twist and turn, trying to have some semblance of control over my body, I become more agitated. Reaching, I try to grab at my IV and pull it out. The needle puts an uncomfortable pressure on my hand. Unable to do more than move my arm slightly, I quickly have to give up this conquest. The compression socks they have covering my feet and calves are tight and confining. I feel claustrophobic in my own body. You have a feeding tube, but we will start bringing you liquid meals. We will work you up to solids slowly once we can establish you aren't a risk for aspiration. We can remove the feeding tube now that you're conscious. Due to the long-term lack of use of your muscles, we're going to need to send you to a rehabilitation facility to give you extensive physical therapy. You've been asleep for quite some time, and although the staff here has moved you and stretched you, your body has lost its muscle mass. It's all perfectly normal for your condition, though, so try to relax. For your possible cognitive issues, we will call in a speech pathologist and put in orders for occupational therapy as well. When I open my mouth to try to speak again, it all comes out in a strained groan rather than audible words. Damn it, I don't want to go to therapy. I want to get the fuck out of here and find Sass. She needs me. I feel it. I have to be whole for her. But right now, I am a broken, damaged, disabled mass of nothing. I'm no good to her. I have to keep fighting. Fighting for her, that is. This is just another bad hand of cards dealt to me in the game of life. I will not be bound by my current limitations. It's going to take time and work, but I will pull through this. I'm coming back stronger than ever before, too. Don't give up, Sass. Please, let me have a chance to get you back.
Chapter 11. Struggles. Sass. Nick is serious about all of this. He has movers already packing our personal belongings. The furniture he showed me already in the house apparently belongs to us. When he closed on the property, he went out and hired an interior designer to give it the crisp look he wanted. The house is one of beauty and is elaborately filled with plenty of luxuries. It doesn't, however, give off the feeling of home. The warmth, the comfort, that's all missing. We have spent every night here since our dinner. He is only having his clothing moved to the new house and a few of our personal effects. Most of my things he's putting in storage or donating to charity. Nick feels I need to step up my wardrobe to better suit the lifestyle he lives. No more jeans, he says. I struggle with all this change. He wants me to have the best of everything, from the car to the house, and now to the clothes. We are flying out from Miami tomorrow so he can set me up with one of the business partner's wives' personal shopper at Nordstrom's. I am so out of my league here. I unpack one of the few boxes I've been given of my personal books, photo albums, and keepsakes. I watch the screen of my phone repeatedly light up with names. Doll, Amy, Daddy, Mom, Frisco, Roundman, Nurse Jamie, and the most recent call, Aunt Marcia. Tank's aunt, to be exact. Do I answer any of them? No, not one. Nick is my priority now. Whatever is going on with Tank and the Hellions is none of my concern anymore. I continue to work on my new home. My chest tightens painfully as I try to hold the tears at bay. It's for the best, I remind myself. Look at everything Nick is doing for me. My breath hitches as I see the first text pop up on my phone's screen from Doll. Tank is awake. That explains why everyone is calling me. What do I do with this information? Do I go see him? I am supposed to be packing a small bag for Nick and me to go on our trip. The phone pings again, alerting me to another text, again from Doll. I know you need space right now. I am trying to give it to you. Plus, this is for Tank. I love you. I'm always here, no matter the time. I miss my friends. Since Doll has been home from her honeymoon, I have avoided her calls. I know she has been informed of my decision to leave my job, though. By now, I also know she is aware I followed through with that decision. She is going to push for me to go back. Hell, if the shoe were on the other foot, I would push her to go back. I can't imagine her letting go of the club, so I'm sure, although she is trying to support me, She doesn't fully understand. In Doll's mind, this translates into my seclusion rather than my freedom from the Hellions. I know she understands my need to separate for a time, but not to walk away completely. Although, the more I sit here taking in all that is around me, I have to think, is she that far off base? Outside of Nick, who do I have surrounding me? No one. I have gone from a life of constant interaction and multitasking to waiting on Nick to come home. My entire purpose in the day now revolves around him. Walking into the bathroom, I look in the mirror. My hair is no longer black and red. It is now a shade of auburn. Nick wants me to have a more down-home, natural look. So the last trip he sent me to the salon, he prearranged the change for me. The longer I gaze at the woman in my reflection, the less I see of myself. The flight to Miami is uneventful. We are settled into a suite at the Hilton now. For Nick, a regular hotel room with stiff sheets, 2 beds, a TV, and a bathroom the size of a small closet just won't do. We're always in king suites with a living area, kitchenette, full bedroom with a king-size bed you can get lost in, and a bathroom as big as my childhood bedroom. Traveling with the Hellions, I never once thought of the places we stayed. By the end of the day, I was always so tired from whatever trip we were on, it was just a bed to rest my head on. With any of those trips, it was about taking in the scenery or the rally we were attending. Of course, the boys were doing business, but for me, it was about the ride. The feel of the bike under me, the pavement moving away below us, and the wind whipping around, engulfing you in its comfort and peace. The ride is the open road. To be free of expectations the regular world puts on you. Freedom. That's the feeling of a ride. Complete abandonment of responsibilities, of life's woes, of everything around you. Acceptance of what's before you. Total sovereignty. These thoughts swirl around my head as Nick and I make our way down to the waiting town car. Settling into the back seat, I am surprised when Nick begins my instructions for the day.
I'll be dropping you at Nordstrom's, where Adriana will be your personal shopper. She's going to measure you properly for undergarments, as well as your true sizing for apparel. And she's going to fit you properly for shoes. I expect you to be patient, quiet, and follow each instruction she gives you. It is her job to outfit you appropriately, not your job to question her or complain. Understood?
I answer. Not really sure why I am being treated like a child. I am perfectly capable of picking out my own damn clothes.
Savannah, I have a business luncheon to attend for a development here in Miami, so now is not the time for your temper tantrums. I need to know that you understand that whatever Adriana picks out for you, it will suit my needs and my desires in your apparel. The clothes you've been wearing are fine for working in a garage and riding a motorcycle. They are not suitable for my lifestyle. Out with the old, Savannah.
Reluctantly, I nod my head in agreement. I don't have the fight in me to argue with him. It is pointless anyway. He will just remind me this is what I want. 4 hours and 28 minutes later, I have been outfitted by Adriana with a complete new wardrobe. And when I say complete, I mean complete. All the way down to the undergarments. Whoever invented Spanx is a miracle worker. I am not big by any means, but I have curves, and those tight little hip-hugging shorts smooth out those bumps in the road of my body, so none of it shows in my now very form-fitting dresses. I have learned what a pencil skirt is, and I have one in black and heather gray. I have learned that a scoop neck will give a nice hint of cleavage while still leaving that professional and sophisticated look. The look that will garner Nick's attention and yet leave nothing exposed. Adriana definitely knows her job and does it well. Everything fits me like a glove. It is like each piece has been cut and tailored just for my body. Per Nick's instructions, I wear one of my new purchases out of the store. It is a black and white A-line dress that comes to my knees, topped with a pair of white heels. It's a classic look that Adriana finishes off with a pearl bracelet. She also, annoyingly, pulls my hair into a tight bun, or as Adriana calls it, a chignon. Being the obedient girlfriend, I keep my aggravation to myself. I am perfectly capable of doing my own hair and even putting it into a chignon. This is for Nick and our future together, is what I keep telling myself. Channeling my inner Jackie O, I make my way out of the store to the waiting town car. My bags will be delivered to us, according to Adriana, who seems to handle it all per the instructions she was obviously given. As Nick climbs out of the back car, the look he gives me is hungry and one that makes me stand a little taller. Smiling on the inside at his obvious approval, and smiling on the outside that I've made my man proud, I make my way over to him. He leans down and kisses my cheek, sending warmth throughout my body. "You look absolutely amazing, love," Nick whispers against my ear, causing me to shiver. I admit, today did not start off as a good day for me. Seeing how happy this simple change makes Nick, though, it really makes this one of the best days I have had in a very long time. Nick holds the car door open for me as he guides me into the back seat with his hand on the small of my back. Once we're both sitting, his expression changes. I sense that whatever is to come, this is a crossroads for us. I am quickly shown to be correct in my assumption when Nick hands me my phone. "You seem to have forgotten this today, love. It's been ringing quite a bit." "Priorities, Savannah," I remind myself. Nick is my priority. I am certain all of the calls and messages are from someone affiliated with the Hellions. Therefore, sensing this is a crossroads, I make a quick decision. I put the phone in my new clutch, courtesy of Adriana and her divine fashion wisdom to accessorize without looking at the screen. Nick watches me intently, almost waiting for me to change my mind and retrieve the phone. "You may have missed an important message, Savannah." "What's important is right here in front of me, Nick." My answer is all the encouragement and reassurance he needs as he leans in and kisses me with more passion and emotion than ever before. Heat is building inside me. I want Nick to take me here in the car, even though I know he won't. He cherishes me and would view that as a disrespect to me. I have been struggling to let go of the past, struggling to accept the changes of today, and even more, struggling to decide my future. Today, right here, right now, I am no longer struggling. I am finding my way into the mold of Nick's world, my future place.
Tank. Months. Yes, months. I've lost months to the coma. Now I am losing months to rehab. 2 months finished and who knows how many more to go. Traumatic brain injury is what they keep calling it. I was shot multiple times. It's part of my business, part of my life. It's not traumatic. It is what it is. My uncle dying in my arms? That's traumatic. Not just for me, but for everyone he left behind. He was a good man. They weren't sure I would have my memory back, and some parts are fuzzy, but for the most part, it's all there. My muscles have deteriorated. No longer built like a tank, I am a mess of arms and legs that don't want to work. My body is still trying to fall back in line with my brain being awake. I have a physical therapist to build my body back up and work on my range of motion as well as my ability to walk again. That's right. Me, the badass biker that's killed motherfuckers, can't even walk unassisted. Hell, there was a moment I couldn't walk at all. My muscles, although worked some by the nurses and therapists when I was in the bed, are unable to take my weight after so long of not being used. I am getting there, though. Every day, I work a little harder and get a little stronger. They have me working with an occupational therapist to return me to my previous ADLs, as they call it. My activities of daily living. Ha! That's a joke. My activities of daily living were riding my Harley. I can't swing my fucking leg over it now.
but I am getting there. Shit. When I first got here, I couldn't talk. Now I think Leah would love nothing more than to shut me up. She is my speech therapist and says I have mastered using profanities, as she calls them. Fuck that. They are words like any other. Now, if we could only clarify my regular speech, she could move on to a patient more in need. Some days are good. Some days are bad. Some days are never-ending. All in all, I'm getting stronger. I'm getting back to the world of the living. I thought, foolishly I guess, that Sass would call or come to see me. Not yet, she hasn't. Danza has filled me in on what's been going on with my button. She is trying life with a pretty boy. Well, she can try that out for now. I am coming for her, though, harder and stronger than ever before. I won't back down either, so she better be ready. She's what pushes me through the struggles of rehab. She's who I lie in bed and think of at night. She's who I picture at the end of the ramp while I learn to walk again. She's who I am always walking to, even when she's not here. When you're in a place like this, when you meet the Reaper and win the fight for life, you see things more clearly. My brothers, my family never left me. They didn't let me go. I was worth fighting for. Danza says she can't handle the lifestyle. He's wrong. She's wrong. She has forgotten the good. She has forgotten the family. She has lost her place. I am going to show her. I am a Hellion, ride until I die. What's more, her place is with me, on the back of my bike. If it's the last thing I do, I will show her where she truly belongs. She's worth fighting for. It's going to be a challenge. Anything with her is, but she is worth the struggles we will have to overcome.
Chapter 12. Temper, Temper. Sass. Boredom is a slow, painful death. I feel like I am on a hamster wheel I can't get off of. It's Groundhog Day, every day. Since our return from Miami, Nick and I have fully moved into the new house. He has multiple projects for work, so he is quite busy. This leaves me home alone more often than not. Nick likes for me to get up with him in the mornings now that I am not working, and being the dutiful girlfriend, I do as I'm asked. Getting up at the ass crack of dawn with him is a chore, but one I am trying to embrace. While he showers, I make him a breakfast of bacon, eggs, and English muffins with juice and coffee waiting for him to take his seat. While he eats breakfast, I run an iron over his dry-cleaned and pressed suit for the day to give it an extra polished look. He claims it makes them extra crisp. That's why he wants me to iron over the already starched and completely wrinkle-free clothes. Then, as he's dressing, I fill a travel mug with coffee, get the newspaper from outside, and put both of those in his Mercedes and start his car for him. He kisses my cheek as he leaves to begin his day. What a role reversal we have found ourselves in. There was a time when he sent my coffee out for me. Now, I don't think he could remember to turn on the pot. Nick provides me a housekeeper who comes weekly, but the expectation is that I still clean daily. I swear, I could eat off my damn floor. I live in a museum, not a house. After I clean the already spotless house, I dress in whatever outfit Nick hangs in the closet for me to wear. Some days, he calls midday and needs me to run an errand. Therefore, he picks out my clothes so I am prepared for what he needs from me. At first, this annoyed me. Then he explained that he knows what his upcoming day entails. Hence, he knows what he may need. This is a simple preparation to keep me from scrambling at the last minute. It makes more sense for him to set out my clothes while he's readying himself for the day. Today, I have made provisions to go out. I need to pick up groceries, but that's not all I'm doing. In the back of my mind, I know I shouldn't go see him. I know Nick would not approve of me visiting Tank. I can't help myself, though. He has been awake for over 3 months, and I haven't been to see him. The way I see it, as long as I have taken care of what Nick needs from me, I should be able to see Tank. Nick is my priority, but if his needs are attended to, then what is wrong with me visiting a friend? Making the 2-hour drive to the facility the club is paying for Tank to stay in, my anxiety builds. Dahl sent me a text that simply gave me his location. Will he remember me? No one knows I am coming to see him. I have avoided everyone. Should I change my mind about visiting? Given his need for rehabilitation and from the information I have found on the internet, he could be on the road to recovery, or he could be a complete stranger who remembers nothing of his past. When I make my way inside, the facility is nice, but there is no escaping the underlying hospital sterile feel. Signing in at the reception desk, a nurse informs that Mr. Oleander is in physical therapy, but I can wait in his private room. Well, at least the club has given him his own space. Did I really expect anything less? Everyone in the club may live in moderate middle-class homes or the duplexes, but make no mistake, the club has money. Making my way down the stark white walls of the hallway, I peek into the windows and doorways of some of the rooms. There are rooms that are small open spaces with couches, and there are rooms with exercise equipment. I see a room labeled pool, which I assume to be for water therapy. I pass by a nurse's station where a nurse is locking up her med card and making notes. She looks up and smiles sweetly at me. "Can I help you find a patient? What room are you specifically going to?" "Tank," I respond out of habit. "I mean, Frank Oleander. The receptionist gave me his room number." "Keep going. He's the 4th room on the left." She smiles at me as I nod back to her. The number on the door reads 312 with a little paper tag that shows Franklin T. Oleander. Turning the knob, I enter his space. Directly in front of me is a hospital bed with Tank's cut lying over the end. I make my way over. Picking up the leather vest, I run my hand over each patch. I know the time and heart Tank put into earning each one of these. The intense loyalty he carries for his club. The loyalty that landed him in this very facility. Without a second thought, I place the cut back on the bed and make my way out. As the tears are fighting to break free, I don't stop and sign out of reception. Rather, I keep charging forward and out to my car. Once in the KN, the foreign feel of it breaks something inside of me. I can't stop the outpouring of my emotions as the sobs shake through my whole body. Seeing where that patch has put my first real love, I am fueled with sadness, anger, and frustration. All of this furthers my resolve to stay away from anything tied to the Hellions Motorcycle Club. Family, friends, or strangers, I want nothing more to do with it. Knowing Nick expects me to go to the grocery store today, I gather my resolve and clean up my now puffy, tear-streaked face and head back to my new life. I don't even look in the rearview mirror as I pull away from Tank, from the past. I am not home 30 minutes when Nick storms in. My nerves already frazzled from this morning. I am not prepared to play house with Nick right now. Mentally, I have another hour to put my mask back on before he should be home. When I look up as he enters the kitchen, his face is hard as stone. "Savannah, where have you been today?" he asks coldly. His face is set harshly and sternly. It's one that says he already knows the answer to his question, but he's testing me. How does he know? Why does it matter? Surely he didn't come home early because of this. Did he? "I went to the grocery store," I answer firmly, testing the waters of how far Nick wants to push this. "Anywhere else?" His eyes are now flooding with venom, pure poison circling his pupils. "I went to see Tank in the rehabilitation facility." Closing the space between us, Nick's hands painfully grab onto my biceps as he pulls me to him. "How long have you known your lover was awake?" "He's not my lover, and I received a text from Dahl before our trip to Miami letting me know Tank was awake." Given you don't seem surprised by my stop today or by your own admission to him being awake, I suppose I should ask you the same question. How long have you known he was awake, and yet said nothing to me? What I know and how I know it shouldn't matter if this issue was truly in the past. Being as I handed you the phone with multiple messages indicating Mr. Oleander was indeed awake and recuperating, I have nothing to hide. How did you know where I went today? I question him, knowing I am playing with fire. You knew of your lover being awake when we were in Miami. What does that say for you? Throw some money at you and you will play the part until you can leave with it all. Is that the plan? His grip on my arms becomes incredibly painful. I am certain to have bruises of his fingertips on me. Rage boils at his insinuation. How fucking dare you? I don't need a damn dime from you. I have no intention of leaving you. Well, that is before today and your craziness over me visiting a friend. Craziness, huh? If you have no intention of leaving, then prove it. His temper flares in a way I have never seen before. Prove what? How? What do you want from me, Nick? Just tell me. Marry me, he demands. Marry me and then I'll know your mind for everyone to see. What? I question as Nick removes his hands from my biceps and pulls out a small black velvet box from his pocket. Marry me. Enough of the questions and insecurities. Enough walking the line between your past and your future, Savannah. Marry me. I can only nod my head in agreement because the day has taken its toll. I don't have the fight inside me to question Nick further. He is my future. That's the one thing I've determined today. This is the next logical step in our relationship, so fine. Of course, I have always dreamed of a more romantic proposal, but I'm getting the man behind the ring for life, and that's what matters.
Tank. Today was a long damn day. After months of rehab, they are preparing me to go home next week. I'm walking with a cane, but will hopefully build myself up to no longer needing it. Back in my room, getting ready for bed, the front desk receptionist comes in. Mr. Oleander, did your visitor leave? What visitor? I ask, curiously wondering who she's referring to. My brother's visit, but only in the evenings since they know my days are filled with different forms of therapy. She looks down at her clipboard. A Miss Savannah Perchton signed in during your physical therapy, but she never signed out. As it's almost shift change, I need to make the night clerk aware if we still have visitors in the building. Fuck. Savannah was here? How did I miss her? She was obviously told I was in therapy. Certainly, she would have waited, right? Looking at my bed, I notice my cut is lying differently than this morning. I had been in and out a couple of times today, but I never touched my bed or that vest. She's been here. In my room. Yet she's gone. I run my hand across the back of my neck as the tension builds inside. She must have forgotten to sign out or had to leave in a rush. Okay, thank you, Mr. Oleander. Have a good evening. I can only nod my head. Sass came to see me, but she left before we had the chance to visit. Why? I toss and turn all night, unable to sleep as thoughts of Sass run rampant through my mind. Everyone says she has gone and is not coming back. They are wrong. She came here. Even if she didn't stay, there is still hope. She thought of me and came. The next morning, I get up, shower, and dress for the day. Feeling on edge, I skip my breakfast. As I sit in my room, the urge to call Bull eats at me. If my uncle were still alive, he would calm the rattling building inside me. Needing to hear a familiar voice, I call the next closest person to me. Yo, Tank, brother. We got the house ready for you. They letting you out early? Roundman answers. Nah, next week. I'm getting ready for my torture today. And then I should be cleared in a few days to come home. I've seen that hot little therapist. You call it torture, I call it opportunity. Tap that ass, Tank. Let off some steam. With all the ways that woman has worked your body already, imagine what it would be like to work that pussy over for her. He laughs. I doubt she gets worked over. I bet that's one bitch who's in charge in the bedroom. I laugh back at him. It's not often Roundman gets to be lighthearted like this, and it never lasts long. You doing all right? They treating you good there? Yeah, I'm all right. Everyone here is more than fucking accommodating. Hell, it's borderline obnoxious, I try to joke. Then what you calling for? You're not one to shoot the shit, Tank. Whatever you need, consider it done. He responds in the serious, no-nonsense tone that is all Roundman. It's not something I need as much as I had a visitor. Yeah? Who was that? His voice is laced in concern. Sass. My one-word answer brings out a deep breath, followed by utter silence. Roundman? Yeah, I'm here. What did she say? Nothing. That's the thing. She signed in, but she didn't stay to see me. She left before I got back from therapy. Shit. All right, I'll let Danza know. You go handle your business and get your ass home. With that, we disconnect. I'm no less on edge than I was before. At least, knowing she came, they can keep an eye on her from their end for me. Not that she's ever not watched. As Danza's daughter, she can walk away from the club all she wants, but she is always on our radar. My physical therapy today is grueling. Desiree, my therapist, is pushing me hard. I swear the woman gets off on breaking people. Okay, that's not entirely true. I have seen her with the elderly patients, and she's a damn saint of tolerance with them. With me, though, she's a tyrant. She has me lifting weights and working hard to get my body not only moving fluidly again, but back in shape. After having the feeding tube for so long,
Let the music unwind the tension of the day, making space for the next chapter to arrive with clarity.
had to live on protein shakes for a while to build up my tolerance to real food once again. Well, Desiree and her nutritionist have still been feeding that shit to me to feed my muscles, so she says. I swear, when I get out of here, I will be one happy motherfucker to never see protein powder or a milkshake again. I stumble on my sprinting drill and land face first on the floor. Yelling out in frustration, I slam my fist down on the floor as I get ready to push myself up. Temper, temper. Oh, Tank, that's what they call you. Well, push through it, drive over it, whatever you need, use it, and let's blow this up, Desiree yells while leaning over me. Susie fucking Sunshine and her pep talks. Fuck off, D. Uh-oh, did I hit a nerve? She patronizes. Looking up, I glare at her as I get to my feet. She doesn't treat other patients like me at all. It works, though. The anger motivates me, and in the end, I finish the rest of my therapy strong. I'm still a little weak, but I'm ready to go the hell home.
Chapter 13. Seeing Beyond. Sass. The ribbon-cutting ceremony for the new development is tonight. They break ground next week, but Nick acquired the property and all the necessary permits. After the sign is placed for Taggart Construction, we are going to some formal dinner and after-party. Nick, once again, has made all of my salon arrangements, chosen my wardrobe, and given me my daily itinerary. My life is simple. Follow the instructions set forth to me by Nick. Some days I want to rebel, but it's not worth the argument. I arrive home to Nick, who is already dressed in his suit with his blue tie that matches my dress. The royal blue, silk, off-the-shoulder dress is loose in the bust but fits snugly through my waist, hips, and down my thighs where it stops mid-calf. Nick even made sure to have heels dyed to match the dress and color. Blue is not a color I would choose to wear, though. My natural red hair in life also means fair skin that has given me freckles, which are standing out under the color of this dress. He has once again had the salon dye my hair a solid shade of deep auburn, and completed my look with an updo I'm sure took more than one box of bobby pins to create. "You look gorgeous, love," Nick compliments, while I struggle to keep from puking. I feel far from gorgeous in this dress. I feel nauseous from my nerves and my discomfort in my attire. I may look appealing on the outside, yes, but I'm uncomfortable as hell. Shouldn't that count for something? Shouldn't the way I feel in the dress matter? Rather than continuing to dwell on my anxiety, I make my way into our room to add my accessories. Looking on my vanity, I notice a new diamond tennis bracelet has been laid out. "For you, love. It matches the emerald cut of your engagement ring." Engagement. That word. Why does it not give me warm, fuzzy feelings? Instead, it makes me cringe. As more time passes, I am more uncomfortable around Nick. I do try to fit into his Stepford Wives mold, but I'm afraid I am failing miserably. Nick is so focused on this evening, he doesn't seem remotely bothered by my silence either. Is this what he really wants from me? To act like a damn puppet on a string? We arrive at the dinner after the quick ribbon ceremony and are seated across the table from the primary investors in the new project, Mr. and Mrs. Sergio Valentine. They are both dressed to the nines. Sergio's suit, obviously tailored to him, and his wife's dress, one of New York's style couture. Her jet-black hair is pulled into a sleek chignon, and her neck and wrists dance in rubies that match the deep wine color of her dress. Nervousness builds up as I know in my soul I don't measure up to these people. "My husband has told me you recently became engaged. Congratulations." She smiles a fake smile over to me. "Thank you," Nick answers for us, squeezing my hand under the table. I'm not sure if it's in warning or in comfort. "How did you two meet?" Mr. Valentine adds, joining our conversation. "She's my diamond in the rough," Nick begins as I sit in my seat, taking it all in. "I took her out of her trailer park lifestyle and brought her to the life of luxury." "Oh, how sweet. She comes from humble beginnings and you can give her the world," Mrs. Valentine adds pompously. "As they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. She's been recycled into something beautiful," Nick adds with a laugh as he continues to talk about me as if I'm not even here. The more he rambles on about my past, the more I see beyond the kind man taking care of me. He is a devious monster. He doesn't want a fiancé, a girlfriend, or a wife. He wants someone to manipulate and to play a part. The less they come from, the lower the expectations. Savannah here didn't know my financial standings when we first met. In fact, when I moved her in, I made sure to use the small guest house my parents have so she wouldn't get the idea she could marry for my money. It wasn't until I knew she was truly mine that I bought her the car and showed her our real home," Nick continues, completely oblivious to my feelings or facial expressions of shock. I am no one's trash,
and I don't come from humble beginnings. Before Nick bought my car, I drove a brand-new, fully loaded Camaro. Doll and I have always had the same car, just in different colors. We have never wanted for a damn thing in our lives. The Hellions have always taken care of us. How dare he say such things about me? I remain quiet, waiting for Nick to acknowledge my discomfort, but he doesn't. However, our attention is drawn to the front of the room as his dad is ready to make an announcement.
Attention, please.
He tings the champagne glass in his hand.
Thank you, everyone, for coming tonight. I want to take this opportunity to make an announcement.
Nick laces our fingers together and sits a little taller as his father continues his speech.
Upon completion of the Dolphins Bay development, I will be retiring. Taggart Holdings and Construction will be passed on to my son, Nick, and his soon-to-be bride, Savannah.
Blindsided by this announcement, I fall in line and smile my fake smile and clap along with everyone else. Really, what do I have to do with any of this? I want to crawl in a hole and hide.
It looks like falling in love has indeed settled you down. Finding Savannah and executing a well-thought-out plan to protect your future shows real potential in life and in business. Congratulations on your upcoming nuptials and taking over your father's company, Mr. Valentine says.
Nick is sitting smugly beside me without taking one note that my entire world is crumbling around me. Luckily, the dinner and after-party are filled with so much mingling and business talk, I'm not left needing to say much to anyone. Once home, my mind is still reeling with all the information that has been thrown at me tonight. We are in the bedroom, both of us getting ready for bed when Nick finally speaks.
Look, Savannah, I can tell you're pissed off.
Why? Why? Really, you ask me why? You called me trash, and I still haven't quite figured out why you felt the need to move me into a smaller house. Why test me? You know I've never needed a damn dime of your money. I never asked for this monstrosity of a house, or the car, or the clothes. Hell, I've never asked a damn thing of you other than to accept me as I come, past and all.
It's all been a means to an end, Savannah. My father felt I was too wild to take over the company. He wanted to see me settle down before he would retire. I needed to show him I was settled into the role he wants me in, as well as with a suitable woman by my side. You can't possibly be upset over that.
It's all lies. I want to get married for love, Nick, not money. His face softens as he makes his way to me.
Savannah, this may not have started on either side as something serious, but don't doubt my feelings for you. I would not have carried this as far as we have if I didn't love you. Don't you see, baby? I could have any woman easily fill the role of my wife. I chose you, and I choose you until death do us part. I don't want anyone other than you, just as you are. I'm sorry if my words came off harsh tonight. You are my diamond. You are what sparkles in my world.
Before I can think on any of the words he's just said, he leans down and gently kisses me. Soft, subtle, and yet fulfilling, like Nick always kisses. I am what sparkles in his world. That's what he said, right? Filled with so many emotions, I let my body work in overdrive as Nick lays me down against our bed. He makes sweet, kind love to my body, while my mind still can't sort out everything I have learned tonight.
Tank. I'm back to the grind as much as possible. Roundman doesn't want me working in the garage just yet, though. He says to settle in, take a few transports, and not push my body too hard. Sure, that makes sense, but it gives me far too much time to think of Sass. This leads to me missing her and wanting her. Danza has asked me to give Sass space. He wants her to come back to the fold of her own choice, not out of obligation or attachment to me. I understand his reasoning, but I don't agree with it, nor do I like it. Desiree, or as I like to think of her, Drill Sergeant Bust My Balls, has taken me on as a private client. So, 3 times a week? She comes out to the house the Hellions have set up for me for my continued physical therapy. She continues to push me, and with every therapy session, I feel the burn, yes, but I also feel stronger. Yesterday, she cleared me to start riding my Harley again. While I was in the rehabilitation facility, Roundman and Danza went and bought a small farmhouse not too far from the compound. The club renovated the 2-bedroom, 2-bath house and set everything up for me to have a private home. With me still needing therapy, Roundman wanted me to have a more comfortable setting. I'm thankful for it for multiple reasons. First, when Desiree is done with me, there are times I have pushed too hard and the pain is overwhelming. I don't want the brothers to see me when I'm weak like that. Second, I'm still having some issues with speech, and sometimes I struggle with normal tasks like writing a grocery list. It's not every day, but when I am stressed, I do stutter slightly, and sometimes can't get my brain to work in sync with my hands to do fine motor skills, such as write. The last thing I want the guys to see is how fucked up I still am. It's a long process, one they don't need to watch. Third, I feel guilty. Bull died in my arms because I took Roundman's back and not his. Yeah, Roundman is my club prez, so that was where I should have been. But Bull was my family. I can't help but feel like I let Aunt Marcia down. I need the quiet of my house to sort through the muddle that is my brain. Add the SAS situation to the mix, and the last place I need to reside is in my duplex to remind me further of how I fucked that up. As my thoughts run rampant, I feel restless. Walking out to the detached, run-down garage, I open it to see my Harley sitting there. It's the same bike I built with Bull. Drawn to it like metal to a magnet, I can't fight the pull. Before I can stop myself, I have climbed on and backed it out. The road draws me in. Danza slipped up a few weeks back with her address. Why I memorized it, though, I don't know. I'm pulling up to the gated community, unsure if I will be let in. The rent-a-cop security guard that couldn't catch a turtle steps up to the keypad, holding a clipboard with papers. He is a balding, older man with a serious gut and need of a diet. Can I help you? Humpty Dumpty asks. Going to see Savannah Perchton? Your name? Tank. Well, Tank. He draws my name out sarcastically. I'm pretty sure you aren't on the list. I don't believe Mr. Taggart and Miss Perchton are accepting visitors today. Come back another day. Nah, I think I'm here now, and I'm gonna go on to her house. I move my cut back just enough for him to see the holster with my Glock peeking out from my side. You need to simply turn around and waddle back to your box and forget you've seen me. If you decide to make this more difficult, just be warned. My brothers aren't far behind me. The clipboard in his shaking hands lets me know I have got him rattled. No trouble needed, sir. Have a good visit, sir. Rather than wait for the gate to lift, I circle around the outer edge as it is slowly raised. Pulling up to the ostentatious house, I see the Porsche Cayenne that I have heard Danza talking about. Well, I got the right house. I cut off my bike when I look up to see her standing beside me. Her hair is no longer in a dramatic cut and color. It's more of a refined style. She's wearing dressy gray capris, a white flowing top, and some strappy, flat sandals that look like ones the Spartans would have worn. As nice as her outfit may be, she doesn't look comfortable. The auburn-haired woman in front of me, although pretty, is far from the gorgeous and bold sass I know. Her body language is not welcoming, so I stay seated on my motorcycle. Tank? She says, barely above a whisper. How you doing? I'm good, Tank. I'm really good. She pulls a small smile, but one that's far from genuine. Let's go for a ride. I don't think that's a good idea. Come on, baby. When have you ever not wanted a ride? I'll bring you back in an hour. Things have changed, Tank. Letting out a sigh, I agree with her. Yeah, some things have changed. I'm not that girl anymore. She drops her gaze to my feet. Sass is gone. I'm just Savannah now. Sass may change, Savannah may change, everything around us will always keep changing. But baby, you don't have to be Savannah, and you don't have to be Sass with me. You're my Button. And don't tell me she's gone, because she pulled me through. I see beyond what you're trying to hide. I know the front you've been putting on for everybody. That shit ain't gonna work for me, though. Button, you're forever mine, and you can't take that away. I know you, inside and out. Admit it or not. Hide it in a fancy house, a slick ride, and a wardrobe that you can't breathe in all you want. Others may give up on you, but not me, Button. The sexy, sassy, button-pushing girl I fell in love with is in there. I pound my fist against my chest. And in here. Tank, it's complicated. Not for us, Button. Not for us. Now you gonna get on the bike and let's go for a ride or not? I don't think it's a good idea. Button, get on the bike. 1 hour. You, me, and the miles underneath us. Hesitation flashes across her features before she finally gives in. Her fingers tremble as she holds onto my shoulders to climb on. Once she's settled, I pull her hands around me, forcing her tightly up against my back. This moment, this opportunity, this ride is what I have waited for. This is what pulled me out of the coma. After so much time apart, after flatlining in the ambulance and twice more in the hospital, after truly facing that I was going to die, to now having my woman on my bike with her body pressed against mine, I've found peace. I breathe in the air around us. What's more, for the first time in my life, I feel alive. Really alive.
Chapter 14. Facing Life. Sass. For 1 hour, I allow myself to feel free. The open road ahead, the bike beneath us, Tank in my arms, and life behind us. For 1 hour, I just take in the ride. He's right. With him, I don't have to be Savannah, perfect for Nick, perched in. I don't have to be Sass, daughter to Danza, Haywood's Hellion VP. No, with Tank, I'm just Button. His Button. He takes me as I am. Arriving back at my house, I'm left conflicted. I don't want him to leave, but I know he can't stay. Climbing off the bike, my legs are unsteady. Button, you don't have to stay here with him. You know that, right? Tank, it's complicated, I remind him. So you keep saying, but the way I see it, you can't be here. The fancy car, big house, stiff clothes, and boring hair, that shit ain't you. Button, you gotta live life. I'm safe living here with Nick. The Hellions aren't safe. You, for one, should see that. What I see is family. What I see is you're afraid. You once called me out being afraid of commitment. Well, Button, you're full of fear, too. Fear of the unknown. There was a time when you wanted to take chances, to hell with the consequences. What happened? Lots of shit happened throughout my life. The club life, it's not for me. I'm not strong enough. This is the life you were born into. It's in your blood. Holding on to me just now, you relaxed into the ride like it was second nature. You know you're meant for this, and you're meant for me. Life's too short, Button. Tank, just let it go. Just let me go, please, I beg him. unsure how much more I can take before I climb back on his bike and let him take me away. Roundman once told me to play the cards life deals us. Well, folding is not an option. You're in my cards. Life placed you in my hand, and I'm building my winning play around you. Sort your shit, Button, because I'm not letting go. The tears are building behind my eyes. Please give me time. You were gone a long time. I didn't come here to upset you or force my hand today. I'm gonna go, but I'm not giving up on you. Leaning over to him since he's still on his bike, I kiss his cheek. Until next time, Tank. Until next ride, Button, he responds with a wink as he cranks the bike and then proceeds to pull away, leaving my heart and my life a mess. Over the next few days, my mind constantly drifts to the short ride with Tank. I miss the feeling of him in front of me. I miss the steady tick of the bike under me. I miss the wind blowing against my skin. I miss the hug of the curves. Most of all, I miss the man. Something in him pulls at me. He ignites a burn deep in my soul, and at the same time, he soothes and calms me. My phone ringing pulls me out of my thoughts. Doll keeps calling. As long as we have been friends, I know she feels the distance between us now. I should answer. I should catch up with my lifelong best friend, if for no other reason than to respect our history. The problem is, I am not ready to face the barrage of questions she is sure to fire my way. While I'm happy for her, listening to her tell me how great life as an old lady is doesn't appeal to me right now. Trip may be a biker, and he may be one dangerous fucker, but he would give his life for Doll. I have never asked, and he has never told me or anyone, but on that one ride, I'm pretty sure Trip took a life to save Doll at the stop where we had to get her from the restroom. That's what the club is about, though. Protect what's theirs at all costs. The Hellions have connections everywhere. It's not to say they claim to be above the law, but they'd followed their own rules long before anything that would involve cops or a court of law. Besides, Hellions' brand of justice is sometimes more fitting to the crime than any punishment a judge in some court system can dish out. My dad did some time years ago. He did a short stint in the state penitentiary for one of the early transports back before Doll or I were born. The club was fresh, still sorting out business dealings, getting their connections, setting up cops on Hellions' payroll, writing firm club bylaws, and still learning to trust their brothers. I have heard stories about it. Dad and Roundman went down for the contents of the transport. As first-time offenders, they got 3 years upstate. Both claim someone on the inside set them up. Lessons learned, they said, and tightened down what they were doing. We have since had transports go bad, and some guys do time for the club, but it's kept under wraps as much as possible. Once again, the Hellions commanding the chaos around them. Annoyance fills me when I hear my phone ringing again. Quickly, I let it go when I see it's Amy on the caller ID and not Doll again. Hello, I answer sweetly. Hey, Sass, how's it going? Pretty good. You doing all right? I ask genuinely. Doll brings up so much history. It's not that I don't want to talk to her. It's that I don't want to feel the way I feel when I hear from her. She leaves me feeling unsettled. Amy, although tied to the club, doesn't evoke such an emptiness in me like Doll. With Amy, I can justify the tie as she needs my help with work. It's not about the club, I tell my mind, even though I know she will update me on all the guys. Things are good, but it's not the same without you here, Amy says. I know she misses having me at work with her. Oh, I doubt anyone realizes I'm gone, I laugh. Well, I thought you'd want to know. She's quiet. Spill it. Don't leave me hanging, damn it. I think Tank's going on a transport. Trip called Vita at the office, but she's out with one of the kids sick. When he couldn't reach her, he called me and said to have Roundman sent Tank to Catawba. It may not be a run. Trip and Tank have been friends for years. Sometimes Tank will go visit to hang out or check up on the chapter for Roundman. Whether it is or isn't, I thought you'd want to know. I appreciate it, but I gotta let that go. I gotta let him go. Being the understanding person she is, Amy doesn't press the issue further. Our conversation goes to casual pleasantries before she has to end the call and get back to work at the garage. I'm changing the bedsheets in one of the guest rooms that never gets used when my phone rings again. My day-to-day routine has resorted to this, changing clean sheets to have something to do while looking at the caller ID before I answer. I don't recognize the number. Hello? Hey, Button. His voice causes my heart to skip a beat. Tank, I whisper. Yes, Button, it's me. This is my new number, so program it in your phone, baby. Okay, is all I can manage to reply, still surprised it's him on the other end of the line. I'm going out of town for a few days, but I wanted to call and make sure you had my number. No matter what time of day or night, if you need me, you call me, even if it's just to talk. Gotta go, Button. Talk soon. And with that, he disconnects the call before I can respond. Finishing up my house tidying, I try to push back the thoughts of Tank that are trying to invade. Knowing if I save his number in my phone, I will be more tempted to call him, I decide to write it down and put it in my dresser. Should I ever need to reach him, I can. However, it will be deliberate and thought through. I am so conflicted right now. I would be too enticed to call him every day if I save it in the address book of the phone. Deciding to focus on my priorities, I go down to the kitchen to start dinner. I am not much of a cook, but I get by and am learning more with my newfound free time. I am taken off guard when Nick is home from work early. "Savannah," he calls out from the front door. "I'm in the kitchen." "Who have you spoken to today?" he asks with a face of contained rage. Huh? What the hell is he talking about? What is he so pissed off about? Why do my conversations matter? I didn't talk to anyone in one of his precious circles. I didn't talk about him. What's his point? When he stalks over to me, I back up, bumping into the corner. He puts one hand on the counter on each side of me, caging me in. "Who did you speak with today on the phone, Savannah?" "Doll called, but I didn't answer." "Who else?" he interjects before I can finish. Deciding I will try to leave Tank out of this because Nick is already on edge, I aim for distraction. "I missed you today. I was getting ready to start dinner, but since you're home early, we can go out for the night." He raises his hands off the counter, pulling me roughly and unexpectedly against him. He whispers in my ear as fear builds inside me. "One more time. Who have you been talking to today?" "Amy called about work." "You really want to push me, don't you, Savannah?" "I haven't a clue what you're talking about." He pushes me harshly back against the counter and cages me back in. His eyes lock on mine in pure malice. "I know he called. I know you talked 3 minutes, 48 seconds. I flinch as he raises his hand. Suddenly, he grabs the back of my head and his lips slam down on mine in such brutal force I can feel the liquid pool on my bottom lip and taste the metallic bite of my own blood. He then pulls away just as cruelly. "You are mine, Savannah. We have an arrangement." I only nod my head in agreement, unsure of what's really going on here. How the hell does he know who I spoke to? Reaching into his back pocket, he pulls out a phone I haven't seen before. "Here's your new phone with a new number. Time and time again, you say with your words that you want none of that life, yet your actions say something differently. Given your conversations were so short today, I'm hoping that means you want to walk away, but good manners prevent you from cutting it off. This phone is an easy solution to that problem." "Nick, do you really feel this is necessary? You said yourself that I didn't talk long." "Make it simple, Savannah. Give me your old phone. Use the one I've provided you. I told you I would take care of you. I provide you a beautiful home, a safe car, clothes that are made for your body, and now a phone to communicate with me. I'm your priority. I'm the only one you should worry about calling anyway." Not knowing what to say to any of this, I reluctantly nod my head in agreement. Clearly, my old phone causes him agitation, and Nick's been nothing but nice to me. He's done so much for me, I can concede this to him.
Tank. Back to the grind. Cross and I are on our way to Catawba to meet up with Trip and Rex. Thorn and the Desert Ghosts MC have negotiated a transport leaving Cherokee, North Carolina, going to Arizona. Anything off the reservation is Hellions territory. Given the nature of our business and our affiliations, the Ghosts want us to handle the entire transport. Knowing the Indians living on the reservation will do anything for tax-free money, we know the transport will contain guns most likely. Crossing multiple state lines requires we know our routes and watch our tails. Since it's our first run for them, Trip and Roundman want every man doubled up in the two vans, along with a lead car and a follow-up trailing leisurely behind. The distraction of this run is perfect timing. Sass needs some space and time. She's torn between the illusion of what she thinks she wants and what she really knows. Pretty Boy won't live up to her dreams in the long run, though. I just need to be patient and let her see she wants more out of life than the finer things. Sass has never cared about money, and that hasn't changed. She's scared and running, that's all. She'll come back. It's just a matter of time. When Cross and I make it to Catawba, Trip, Rex, and the boys take us out to the local bar we always go to. Trip and I had some damn good times here. We enter, and immediately Tessie's head looks up from behind the bar. She watches us all as we nod, which is our usual indicator to uncap the beers and line them up. Rex breaks away from us and walks behind the bar like he owns the damn joint, slaps her ass, whispers in her ear, and walks away while Trip and I settle on two bar stools at the end. "Rex, I told you no more," Tessie calls out to him. "Old habits die hard," is all the reply she gets as he continues on his way to the pool table rooms. Those two share a long history together. Tessie knows more about these guys than their old ladies do. As a bartender, most of the guys have unloaded their share of problems on her shoulders. From what I gather, waiting around for Rex to grow up has gotten tiresome for Tessie, and she's trying to move on. There are secrets hidden in her brown eyes, ones that she tries to keep locked away. One day, though, they'll come out. They always do. "You doing good, man?" Trip asks, taking me out of my musings. "Yeah, I'm getting stronger every day." "You with me for this run?" "Aren't I always, brother?" I reply with a half grin. Trip and I work well together. Always have. "We'll pull out tomorrow night, so enjoy yourself tonight." He laughs as he takes a pull off his beer. I pick up my own beer to take a drink, but before I can so much as get one pull, a barfly is sauntering over. Her denim miniskirt is so short, I'm certain her ass cheeks are hanging out the back. She brings her hand up on my shoulder, applying just enough pressure to let me know she's there, and wants me to turn towards her rather than stay facing the bar. "Hey, Tank, remember me?" "No, should I?" She makes a pouty face that is beyond obnoxious. Ladies, take note. Guys don't find the pouty face cute. We don't want to give in when you make the face. Really, we want to laugh at you and send you away. If it's your old lady making the face, you give her whatever the hell she wants, so she keeps doing everything she does for you. Your kids make that face, you give them what they want so you can give your attention back to your old lady. But some barfly? Bitch, take that nonsense somewhere else. How about we go back over to the pool table and relive our time together so you'll remember me? "Did I fuck you on that pool table?" I ask, tipping the neck of my beer in the direction of one of the tables, knowing I have done that a handful of times in more than one bar. "Yeah, baby, you did." "Well, I've fucked more than a few barflies just like you on that same pool table, so apparently you weren't very good or memorable. Her face contorts in what I think is irritation, but she's relentless. We watched Trip go at it with my friend while we fucked. Come on, Tank, I'll make it memorable this time, she whines. She reaches up and runs her finger over the scar in my hairline from the brain surgery I had to remove the bullet in fragments. This is hot. The bullet was hot when it hit my head, too. Losing a year of my life was not. Her reminder of what I have lost brings out a fierce anger in me the more I think about it. Look, bitch, I'm in the middle of something. If I want to fuck, I'll find you. Otherwise, go bother someone else. Seeing I'm serious, she removes her paws from my shoulder with a whimper before walking off. Trip is looking at me wide-eyed. She's got you wrapped, doesn't she? He asks in a way that tells me he already knows the answer. I'm not ready to go there yet, though. Who? Who? Sass, you fucker. I know you were talking to her and shit when we were on the ride. Even though it could have put us all at risk, you couldn't resist. Getting shot, knocking on death's door, facing the Reaper. I don't see that giving you resistance. I see that giving you spark and fire to get your woman. It's complicated, I answer, with Sass's usual reply to me. Complicated my ass. You're a fucking Hellion. Own that shit. Sass has you tied in fucking knots. Trust me, man, I have my own old lady I tried to walk away from, and you see where that got me. I'm a married fucker. That shit blindsided me, but I wouldn't change a damn thing. Coming home to her after a run, man, there's nothing like it. It's complicated. Let's leave it at that. All right, man. Just don't sit idly by and watch life go on without her in it. We all want her back where she belongs. Her ass is meant to be on the back of your bike, brother. Don't give up on her. Rather than answer, I take a pull from my beer. Finishing it off, I set it down on the bar and nod to Tessie to bring me another. I should go fuck the barfly, but I'm not in the mood. How's Caroline's situation? Rex got that under control? I decide to change the subject. Hell, that's a whole different story, brother. She's a stubborn one. The dude is seriously twisted. She's in danger, but pushes Rex away. We're trying to help her, but she's got to want it, not fight us, too. So much is going on in each of our lives right now. I don't know what to say to help my brothers handle things for Caroline. The scales can easily tip to the wrong side, permanently changing the balance of so much. She's an innocent and doesn't understand our lifestyle. Rex could easily kill the fucker giving her a hard time, but she would know it was us. I'm not sure she's ready to deal with that kind of knowledge on her conscience. If the guy keeps up his relentless pursuit, Rex may not have a choice but to take action before Caroline gets hurt. 2 weeks later, I'm back, belly up to bar with Trip. The transport was smooth and without one issue, so Thorn and the Desert Ghosts are already setting up the next run. I have tried to check in with Sass only to find her phone has been disconnected. If she thinks she's going to shut me out, she's got another fucking thing coming. I'm putting my life back together, and she's the biggest part of it.
Chapter 15. Not any better. Sass. My throat feels like it's on fire. It hurts to swallow even ice water. After days of dealing with chills and a fever, I know I have strep throat. I am completely miserable. Unable to keep on like I am, I call my mom. Yes, I'm almost 27 years old. I'm sick, and I called my mom. She took me to the doctor's this afternoon. It's confirmed. I have strep throat, and the meds the doctor has prescribed can't kick in fast enough. Nick wants me working on wedding stuff and has scheduled me to go dress shopping at a local boutique today. I'm not feeling it, though. Between being sick and feeling disconnected from everyone close to me, I don't even know where to begin. My chest aches as I realize I would normally call Doll and we would be doing this together. We have that real kind of friendship. I know if I pick up the phone right now, it will be like nothing has changed, when the reality is, everything has changed and I am more lost now than ever before. Will Nick even allow her to be in the wedding? I'm in our bed, wearing an old, oversized t-shirt and panties, shaking with chills when Nick gets home. I can hear him moving around. Maybe he will be sweet and bring me some soup to bed. He knows I have been sick. He's been bringing me orange juice in the mornings and the occasional honey and lemon hot tea. I don't remember feeling this bad when I would get sick like this as a kid. Rolling over, I watch the door when Nick enters. He's got a bed tray with a steamy bowl of some sort of soup. I sit up in the bed as he brings the tray over, sitting on the edge of the bed as he situates everything. Not any better? Not really, I croak out. Deciding it's best I tell him, since he obviously monitors my phone, about sharing my afternoon with my mom, I say, I'm sorry I missed the dress appointment. I called my mom today and she took me to the doctor. Well, I saw you called your mom. I assumed it was to go dress shopping. We can reschedule the appointment, love. What did the doctor say? I have the worst case of strep throat he's seen in an adult in years. If I'm not better in 10 days, I have to see the ENT to possibly have my tonsils removed. You still have yours? He laughs, making me smile. I rarely get sick, but apparently when I do it big, I croak out. Eat up, Savannah. The chicken broth will help. I begin to sip the broth as Nick's phone rings. It's work. I gotta take this. Need anything else? I shake my head no as I continue small mouthfuls of the warm liquid. I smile sweetly at Nick as he exits our bedroom. As much as I love that he takes care of me, I'm glad to have the reprieve from speaking. After finishing half the bowl of soup, I move the tray off the bed and onto our dresser. Lying back down, I begin to doze when Nick comes back in. The bed dips as he climbs in. As he gets closer, I realize he's naked. Nick always wears something to sleep in, whether it's just boxers or pajama pants. He doesn't sleep naked. Quickly, I find out his intention is not to sleep. He's over me, kissing my neck as he moves his thigh between my legs to push them apart. Nick, not tonight, please, I struggle to say as the fire builds in my throat once again. Come on, it's been days. His hand comes up my shirt and he's rolling my nipple between his thumb and index finger. No, really, I'm sick. I'm just not in the mood, I try to say firmly. Once I start, you'll get into it, he states as he moves my panties over and begins to run his fingers through my folds. I force my mind to relax, but this is the last thing I want tonight. He's obviously determined, so I lie there. I do nothing to help him, and I lack the energy to fight him. His impatience with my lack of response builds, though. He stops licking and kissing on my neck and moves to take off my panties. As soon as they are off, he slams into me. Unprepared for such a harsh entrance, I cry out in pain. You like it rough. I know those bikers fucked you hard, just like this. Is that why you can't stay away? I'm not rough enough with you? Is this what you're missing? He asks, ramming into me repeatedly. Closing my eyes, I force back the tears that are building. He will not break me. I shake my head back and forth, trying to silently communicate with him, yet he's not paying attention to me, only pounding away, working towards his release. My stomach churns. Thankfully, his release comes fast as I feel his warm seed spread inside me. As soon as he pulls out, I jump up from our bed and make it to the bathroom just in time to lose the little bit of soup I have eaten. Nick's not far behind me. He holds my hair back as the dry heaves rack through me, and once they subside, he takes a wet washcloth and wipes down my face. Afterward, the sound of the bathtub filling behind me lets me know where I will be next. Lost. Numb. Drowning in thoughts, I go limp as Nick lifts me, t-shirt and all, into the bathtub. He then pulls the shirt off me and climbs in behind me. My back to his front, he holds me against him as he rubs gentle circles over the skin of my stomach. Babe, I'm sorry. I thought with you going to the doctor and finally eating, you would be okay. I can't manage words, so I stay in my mental void as he begins to wash my body with the lavender soaps he always keeps beside this tub. After he sees I am not going to respond, he finishes up. He lifts me out of the tub, and once I am on my feet, he wraps me in a plush robe he bought for me. In a daze, I stand there until he scoops me up and takes me back to bed. He then climbs in beside me, cuddling close. You need rest. You'll feel better in the morning, love. Love? He really calls this love? What the hell have I gotten myself into? I am no safer with Nick than when De La Torre had cameras in my house. Who is the man sleeping beside me?
Tank. Come on, Tank. You could ride that Harley for hours. A simple stretch shouldn't be hard. Quit groaning and man up. Desiree shouts at me as she pushes my leg up over my head. I'm not a fucking pretzel. You do this shit on purpose. You like to make grown men hurt. They have a name for that, you know. Suck it up, Buttercup. Today's the last day I get to torture you unless you want me to tie you to my bed and have my wicked way with you. I'm not answering that, being as your foot is too close to my nuts if I answer wrong. She releases my leg as we both laugh. After months of physical therapy with Desiree, our time is done. My body is back to normal for the most part. I have a slight limp, but it's unrecognizable to people who don't know me. I am back in shape, not perfect, but definitely fit. Plus, I am more flexible than I was before getting shot, thanks to Desiree stretching me. She has pushed my limits every step of the way, refusing to let me give up. We finish my final run-through, and I am given my official discharge papers. This is another weight lifted off my back. I'm moving past all the losses and getting back on track. Back at the garage working, I see Danza is especially hard to deal with today. He's throwing wrenches, slamming drawers, and overall a grizzly bear to be around. Brother, chill the fuck out. What did the toolbox ever do to you? Sass is fucking sick. She called her mama yesterday. They went to the doctor, and she's got strep throat. Damn, man. I'm sure she feels like ass. Lots of people get sick, though, and their dads don't dent metal over it. Fuck you. Have a daughter of your own, then you talk to me. I laugh at him as he continues. I'm fucking helpless. My baby girl is sick. She won't talk to me. The pretty boy she's shacking up with didn't take her to the doctors. She had to call her mama. And I say it again, she won't talk to me. You do realize your baby girl is a grown-ass adult. She's got to sort this shit out for herself. She's sick. If she was your old lady, would you take her to the doctor? He questions, proving his point and justifying his anger. If she asked me to, or was sick enough, you know it. Pretty boy didn't take her to the doctor. She had to call her mama. Her mama that she ain't been speaking to. I want to beat the shit out of him. She's laying there, feeling like pure shit, and he goes to work like every other day. Look at it this way. It's another nail in his coffin. Sass knows what she's got back home. He's showing her the grass ain't always greener on the other side. I'm fucking helpless. He shakes his head in frustration. Man, I've done a lot of bad shit in my life. Made a lot of fucking mistakes as a man, a husband, and a dad. But she's all I can truly say I've done right. I know she got scared. Her mama says she doesn't feel strong enough for this life. Well, in this life, In this family, no one has to go through shit alone. Right now, she's fucking alone. I don't give a shit that boy put her in that huge-ass house, has her driving one slick car, and wearing them fancy-ass clothes. He's not there for her. Not like the club would be. I agree, but she's got to see that for herself, Danza, I say with a sigh. You miss her? He raises his eyebrows like I'm not hiding anything from him. Yeah? Is it that obvious? She loves you, Tank. I watched her while you were in the hospital. She'd come back to the club, to the family, for you. I know you're trying to give her space, but I got a bad feeling about this pretty boy. You sure that bad feeling isn't just because he's fucking your daughter? Nah, you fucking my daughter was a bad feeling because you weren't ready to be fucking my daughter yet. You're ready now. You've got a good head on your shoulders and learned to keep your dick in your pants. This boy has an agenda, though. I don't know what his intentions are, but they are far from innocent. Well, getting shot in the head shows a man what's really important, I say, not knowing how to ease the pain I see in his eyes. Look, Tank, I've fucked around. It was a long time ago, but I did it for years. Sass knows. She knows her mama put up with that. What she doesn't know is I've regretted it every day, for years. She thinks a brother can't be faithful. If you add in the time away on runs, the danger, and ever-present barflies, then Sass doesn't know how to be secure in our world. I caused that. He hangs his head before looking back up to make direct eye contact with me. You gotta show her. She left the club thinking she couldn't have you and knowing she wasn't prepared for this life. Show her she's made for this. Show her you aren't me. Tank, you faced me toe-to-toe for her, so she meant something to you long before you got shot. You gotta show her what you want. Show her you'd give it all to her better than she knows it can be. Don't let her lose everything to her fears, the very fears I caused her to have. His words play on repeat in my head. I knew she was afraid. I just didn't know how deeply rooted that insecurity was until now. Without another word, I turn and walk away. Hopping on my bike, I make my way to the store, then to her house. She doesn't meet me outside this time. Therefore, I climb the stairs to the first floor of her house, since I don't have the key to use her elevator. Yeah, imagine that, an elevator. My leg slightly throbs as I make my way up to the stilted house steps. I have pushed myself hard today. Ringing the doorbell, I wait. No answer. The Cayenne is parked under the house, so she's got to be here. It takes 3 more rings of the bell before she finally comes to the door, and when she does, she is in my old sweatpants and a ratty Harley-Davidson t-shirt that I'm pretty sure was Danza's at one point. I don't know where she got my pants from, but being I was in the hospital so long, she had more than enough opportunity to snag anything she wanted. The shock on her face makes it apparent I am the last person she expected to be on her doorstep. Button. I'm sick, Tank. You probably don't want to come in, she squeaks out, obviously in pain from talking. Yeah, I heard you weren't feeling well. Lifting the bag I've brought with me, I say, I brought the perfect cure. As I hold the bag out to her, I notice the light is gone in her face. Something is wrong. It's not just because she's sick either. She steps back, letting me in the house. What did you bring me? She asks in a whisper. Popsicles. I smile as I pull out the box. You want cherry, orange, or grape? She grabs the box from me, taking one of the frozen cherry treats as she takes the box to the freezer in the bar area. She gestures for me to sit on the couch, so I do. Everything feels so untouched in this house.
I'm a little nervous to even go near anything, much less sit on the furniture. Quite a museum you got here, Button, I comment as she makes her way back to where I am. Yeah, it's a pain in my ass to clean, she says, sucking on her popsicle, making my dick get hard, wishing it was me she was sucking, sick or not. Damn, I miss her mouth. You okay, Button? I know you're sick, but you seem off. I'm fine, Tank, I finish for her. Complicated. I shake my head. So you keep saying. You got family, you got friends, you got me, you aren't alone. If you're happy with the polo-wearing pretty boy, then I'll back off, but I won't go away. Button, you don't have to stay with him. I know you got fears, baby. I fucked up. I'm a man. I make mistakes. We didn't get a real chance, though. I want a chance, Button. I see her holding her tears back. I need time to sort through things. He takes care of me, Tank. You think I won't? Her eyes get big, like she's never really thought about the fact that, yes, I would take care of her, and she knows it. You know, if you were my old lady, I'd take care of you. I may not be living in a museum and driving that fancy SUV, but you'd have a nice house that's a real fucking home. You'd have whatever car you want that isn't foreign. Baby, you'd have your place on the back of my bike. The ride of our lives. It's waiting for us. Tank, she whispers. Knowing I just dropped a bit of a bomb on her, I decide she needs time to think. I've laid my cards out there for her. Now it's her play. I gotta go now, Button. But you think on it. Don't settle. I stand up, lean over her, and kiss her forehead. Talk soon. And with that, I make my way out of her house and back to the garage. However, I will be back. And when I come back, it will be to take her home. She's going to see it. I've planted the seed. Now I just have to watch it grow.
Chapter 16. 2 lines. 2 months later. Sass. This can't be happening. Not now. Not with him. I have had 2 uneventful months with Nick. Things are strained between us. He's cold and distant, or maybe it's me. I have stopped trying. Our wedding date is in 3 weeks, and I decided to let his wedding planner handle everything. I don't care about the details. The more I find out, the more I realize Nick needed me to show his dad he was maturing. Apparently, not long before we met, Nick was given an ultimatum from his parents. Settle down, fall in love, take a relationship seriously so they could see he would take the business seriously, and they would sign it all over to him. He's good at his job, so I don't understand their need to have him tied down before letting him take over. Whatever the reasoning, however, we are here because he needs to be married. And I was in such a damn hurry to run away from my own fears, I ran right into his perfect scenario. My mom informed me Tank has been in Catawba helping Trip with a few transports. I'm glad he is out of town. His last visit shook me up. I haven't allowed myself to think of what I could have with Tank since he dismissed me that morning. Before that day, I would dream of being his old lady. I would daydream of taming the playboy. That's all a pipe dream now. Even though he's made it clear he wants me, that has now gone to hell in a handbasket. Yes, the 2 pink lines on the little white stick in front of me just changed everything. Doing the only thing that feels right, I pick up my phone. Hey, girl, what's up? Doll greets, unaware my world has stopped spinning a mere 5 minutes ago. I'm knocked up, I state. What did you just say? She spits out in shock. 2 pink lines say I'm having a baby. What am I gonna do? Go to the doctor? You gotta get those vitamins and shit. Fuck, Sass. This was not the call I was expecting. Don't say anything, doll. Please, not even to Trip, I beg. Never. Sisters before misters, babe. You want me to come visit? Tears fall freely down my cheeks as I knew in calling her she would drop everything to be at my side. Family. She is my family. The club is my family. I have been so stupid to ever doubt my place there. Here I am, pregnant, and the first person I call is a Hellion. Please, I whisper. Be there tomorrow, she states firmly. What are you going to tell Trip for your sudden visit? Sass needs me. He won't question it. What am I going to do, doll? Things with Nick? Well, it's complicated. You're not alone, Sass. We'll figure it out. Nick's not your only answer in life. Enough with the it's complicated bullshit. Let's simplify it. You want out, we get you out. You want a life with him? I'll stand beside you all the way. You want this baby on your own? We set you up. You decide you can't have this baby? She drops her voice to a whisper. We handle it. No, we aren't doing that. I know that much. Don't go there. Okay then, we face it. We do it together. You do it with the support of your family. Your mom, your dad, me, Trip, Tank, and the club. Sass, no more running from us. No more running, I sigh out. See you tomorrow. Doll, thank you. I've been so lost. And now you're found. I gotta pack. I'll be there by mid-afternoon. With that, we say our goodbyes, and I look down at my belly. It looks just as it did yesterday and the day before, yet it doesn't. I place my hand low over my womb. Calling my doctor's office, I'm told to come this afternoon to take one of their tests and set up my first appointment. I'm so on edge, I decide to go ahead and get it over with. The quicker I confirm what I know, the quicker I can start piecing my life together. Nick and I are engaged. I may not be over-the-top happy. We may not be head over heels in love, but we have a life together. What's more, I could be in worse circumstances. He is just going to have to face that a baby changes things. I want my family involved. All of my family. All of the Hellions. At the doctor's office, I am taken to the back to pee in a cup. The window of their test shows a plus sign. I am indeed going to be a mom. At the receptionist desk, she gives me my first appointment for the following week. A full blood panel will be done and the first ultrasound. Mixed emotions run through me as I take in all she is saying. After she's done, she gives me a prescription for prenatal vitamins, and then I am sent on my way. Nick is home when I pull up. His unexpected early arrivals haven't always been a good thing either. I am a ball of nerves already at the thought of telling him we are expecting, so him being home early isn't comforting. I take the elevator up, and he is standing in front of the door as I open it, his eyes showing rage. Where's your phone, Savannah? Did I miss a call from him? What's wrong with my phone? I don't remember it ringing. I am distracted, though, so maybe I missed something. I dig in my purse, looking for the phone. Pulling it out, the first thing I do is look at the screen. No missed calls, no messages. Before I can say anything, Nick yanks the phone harshly out of my hand. I watch helplessly as he throws the phone against our wall. The back flies off in one direction as I see the touch screen shatter into an unusable piece of equipment. Nick grabs my biceps next, pulling me out of the elevator and into the house. He pushes me against the wall, his fingers digging into my skin. Fear rises in me. If he hurts me, it's not just me he can harm. My baby. Oh God, please don't let him do something stupid. My head spins at the quick movements and the drama around me. I feel dizzy, weak, and scared. How far will this escalate? You called her, he roars. The life you were supposed to leave behind. My head hurts as I frantically try to think of what he's talking about. I called Doll. Is that what this is about? Yes. I'm your priority. Me. You can't do it, though. You can't walk away from them. I can't have those people, that kind, around me, around us, with the business I do. Needing space, needing to diffuse the situation, I simply drop my head. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. I missed my friend. No more phone. Damn it. I finally got them to stop calling you by changing your number, and now they have your new one.
"You're gonna have to get a new phone again, Savannah," he says, seeming to calm down at my easy agreement.
Well, that one is useless now. I will need a new one anyways. His eyes flash in warning that I best not push my luck. His grip is still so firm on my arms I am certain to have bruises from them. What the hell am I going to do with Doll coming to town tomorrow? I wanted a different color anyway. I smile sweetly. This seems to appease him since I don't make it about him breaking my phone. He lessens his grasp on my arms and steps back a little.
"I'll pick up a new one first thing in the morning for you, Savannah. We need to meet with the wedding planner next week. She wants us to sample cakes."
He is obviously trying to move on and relax the tension between us. I will play the part, just as I have been for the last year. It's time to make some serious decisions, though, because I won't raise my child in this kind of home. Nick's temper is unpredictable, and his need to control me is out of hand. For now, however, I smile and brush my lips softly against his.
Tank. Doll is on her way into town, and Tripp has texted me to keep an eye on her while she's here. I've been in Catawba a lot lately, but got back home 2 days ago. Apparently, she is coming for Sass and doesn't know how long she will be in town. Doll wouldn't leave Tripp for an undetermined amount of time if it wasn't serious, though. I've tried to call my button, but suddenly her phone is disconnected again. I don't like it. I'm not going to sit around and wait for Doll to show up either. The ride to Sass's house has my adrenaline flowing. Why would she reach out to Doll and not anyone local? Those two are thick as thieves. I know she would call if she felt trapped, but didn't want anyone to know. Parking my bike under her house, I see the Cayenne in its usual place. This is a good sign she's home. Making my way up the stairs, I ignore the pain shooting through my leg because I rush, not pacing myself. At the door, rather than ring the bell, I pound on the frame. It doesn't take her long to answer this time. Her expression as she opens the door to find me lets me know she was expecting Doll or Nick, not me.
Tank, what are you doing here?
Your phone's been disconnected. I wanted a new one in a different color, she lies. Who gets a new number with a new phone these days? Why didn't she transfer her old number to the new phone? She is fucking lying to my face. One thing we have never done is lie to each other about anything. The truth may have hurt each of us at different times, but it was the truth. My mind races as I study her. She's watching over my shoulders and around my sides. She's on edge. Something isn't right. Cut the bullshit button. What the fuck is going on? Nothing. I've been busy. I have a wedding to plan, you know, she says, flaunting that gaudy diamond engagement ring Pretty Boy gave her, even though I can hear the crack in her voice as she mentions the wedding. The wedding that I am not going to let happen. If she was happy, that would be different, but she's not. Really, the sarcasm with me isn't necessary. I take it you figured out what you want then. Yeah, something like that. This isn't you. You push buttons. You fight when there isn't even a reason to argue. Where are you in there? I say, tapping my finger against her temple. I'm not gonna let you push me away. When she meets my stare, I see her eyes are glazed over in unshed tears. Unable to stop myself, I pull her into me, slamming her head against my chest. I feel her body shudder under me before she finally reaches around and hugs me back. Content to have her in my arms, I simply hold on while she lets it all out. After a few moments, she composes herself and steps back. Talk to me, Button. I follow her in the house. I know Doll's on her way here for you. Why? She stops walking and sighs. Don't fucking say it, I cut her off harshly. I know it's complicated. That's why you have your best friend driving 5 hours to the coast to help you, support you, or I don't know what. But it ain't for a damn wedding, no matter what the two of you say. Her face confirms my thoughts. Yeah, Button, Doll's lying to her man for you.
Trip thinks you two are wedding planning, but that's a bunch of shit, ain't it?
If this was the case, she could say when she's coming home. Being she can't tell her man when she'll be back, that tells me you're in some shit. Am I wrong? The fire lights up in her eyes when she meets my gaze. There's my girl, ready to challenge me, ready to fight. So you know me, you know Doll, you know we got some shit to handle. That doesn't mean I need you. Sorry to burst your bubble, but we're just fine without you here. So climb on your steel horse and ride off into the sunset and leave Trip out of this. I laugh. Oh, now you've found that bite I love so much. Protecting Doll will bring that out, so that's what it takes. Who's protecting you, Button? She blinks, yet she doesn't answer. I got a bad feeling, Button. Your dad's got a bad feeling. We've tried to give you space so you can see the club is your family. Tried to let you sort it out for yourself that you belong with us. You belong with me. Hell, I've tried to let you make the choice on your own to come back. Is that why Doll's here? You're gonna leave, pretty boy? I can't leave, Tank. Her words cut me deeply. What the fuck do you mean you can't? I reply sharply. 2 lines say my life will never be the same. 2 lines say I can't look back on anything because my future is far from what I imagined it to be. 2 lines say I'm having a baby by a man I don't love. 2 lines say I can't leave. I feel like I've been punched in the gut. She's pregnant. She feels trapped. Well, she's not. I'll always be her way out. Button, 2 lines are the road before you. 2 lines guide you to your path. 2 lines that will take you in a new direction. Button, you gotta know. Button, that baby is you, and you, baby, are mine. She breathes deeply. What are you saying, Tank? I'm saying enough bullshit. Enough sorting shit out. Enough of it all.
Pack up. I'm taking you home. You're gonna have your baby with the man you love.
I heard you in the hospital. Every fucking time you were there, you pulled me out of the darkness. You love me. You told me. I cup her chin in my hand as I bring my forehead to hers. I love you, Button. With every beat of my heart, I fucking love you. Tears are falling down her face. I wipe them with the pads of my thumbs. Pack your stuff. I'm gonna take the bike back and get my truck. When I get back, you're leaving him. He won't let me just leave, Tank. What the fuck do you mean he won't just let you leave? You afraid of him? She avoids my eyes. She's afraid, but too stubborn to admit it. Button, let me handle him. He's at work. I'm gonna go get the truck. We're moving you out. He doesn't know about the baby. I found out yesterday and called Doll. Don't worry your pretty little head with the details, Button. Pack up. I'll handle the rest. Doll will be here in about 2 hours or so. Let me go get my truck and get you home before she gets into town. She'll help you settle into my house. When she nods her head in agreement, I kiss her forehead and take off to switch out my bike for the truck. I also need to call Doll and tell her the change of plans and to meet Sass at my house. My woman is pregnant. She's moving in and we're going to have a baby. When I got up this morning, this certainly is not how I imagined my day would go. I'm not complaining, though. Since I woke up from the coma, I've waited for the day I would have her back, and today is that day.
Chapter 17. Mine. Sass. Tank's right. The 2 lines are a sign of a new path and a new direction. I am in my closet getting ready to pack. As I run my hands over the clothing, I realize none of them are mine. Going to the dresser, I have a few items left from before, but most of them are the fancy shit Nick bought me. Pretty, but they're not comfortable. The more I look around, the more I take in the loss of me. Nothing here is really mine. A few articles of clothing, like Tank sweatpants and my dad's old t-shirt, but nothing truly memorable. Nothing that brings my personality to what's supposed to be my home. In the bathroom, I hear movement in my bedroom. Coming around the corner, I expect to see Tank or maybe Doll, so I am completely unprepared for Nick to be in my face. Is there something you maybe want to share with me, Savannah? I don't know what you're talking about, I say, feeling the tension radiate off him. I got a call today from the pharmacy. Our insurance won't cover your brand of prenatal vitamins after all, so you'll have to keep paying full price like yesterday, or have the doctor call in a different prescription. I'm a little curious as to why you need prenatal vitamins. When I was sick, apparently antibiotics weaken birth control. We had sex. Before I can react, he's pushing me harshly into the wall. What have you done? He's yelling at me. This ruins everything. I never planned to have kids with shit like you. Just get married, get divorced, pay you off, and move on. I need the company from my father, not the baggage of a real wife, much less a kid. His hand comes up around my throat. You fucked everything up. His spit sprays my face with every word as his hand gets tighter. Nick, I try to choke out as I feel the pressure building from my windpipe closing. Think about... I gulp as I reach up to pull at his wrists. The baby. You're hurting me. Releasing me harshly, he throws his hand up, backing away from me. Don't say it's mine. The bastard child in your belly could be anyone's. I know you've been seeing Tank. That's his little Hellion. I struggle to catch my breath as Nick suddenly starts throwing my stuff out of the drawers. You're right. It's mine and she's mine. A bastard it is not, Tank says as he walks through the bedroom door. Shit, how much has he seen? How much did he hear? He will kill Nick for hurting me. Without thinking, I walk to Tank to put myself between the 2 men, just in case. You can have her. Something in me snaps at those words. Have me? He can have me? Like you're giving me away? Clue in, dipshit. He's here because I was planning on leaving your ass. You were fun to play with. Obviously, this isn't going to work, though. So, you go back to the trailer park, and I'll find someone else to easily fill your shoes. You're a piece of work. How many times did you say you loved me, huh, Nick? I did everything you asked of me. I left everything to make you my priority. I drag out the last word for emphasis and in frustration. You know I needed you for the company because my dad wanted to see I was settling down. Well, you're a true example of just settling for me. Tank pulls me to him, my back to his front as he addresses Nick. You need to shut the fuck up right now. He then turns me to him. Button, what stuff are you bringing with us? We need to leave. He's not worth the time and you don't need the bullshit. I told you I'd handle him and I will. Handle what, scumbag? You fucker, Tank answers, glaring at Nick. Get the hell out, both of you, Nick roars. Just the duffel bag, Tank. None of this other shit is mine. The deal with your dad for the company just tanked. The nice car you're driving, you won't have much longer. The museum you call a house, it's gonna slip through your greedy little fingers. Everything you think you have is an illusion that's gonna disappear. You bought yourself a seat in the center of my radar today, fucker, Tank says to Nick, before taking my hand and leading me out of my bedroom and out of the house. When we get to Tank's house, The ramp off the side of the porch is a reminder of how far he has come in his recovery. Doll is waiting for us. She runs up to the truck and is at my door when I get out. We hug, neither of us talking for a bit. Doll, I owe you an apology for pushing you away. I'm sorry for not answering your calls, and most of all, not keeping it real with my very best friend.
Forget it, babe. Just don't do it again. I've missed the hell out of ya.
She hugs me tighter. We make our way inside, where the living room is painted in a soft gray with a darker gray microfiber couch and love seat in the center. Black end tables and a coffee table accent the room, but they are empty, as is the fireplace mantel. It's bare, but you can decorate it however you want, Tank says, watching my face as if he's looking for my approval. It's home. I smile at him, knowing it's the truth. As soon as I stepped my foot in the door, I felt at peace. I am comfortable for the first time in a very long time. Well, it's not very big, but we can add on if you want. Reaching up, I run my hand over his cheek. One thing at a time. We're gonna work through all the details, but it's been a whirlwind 2 days for me. I'm gonna go change the sheets on my bed so you can sleep there tonight. I'll take the couch. We can set up another bed in the second room later. Get settled, relax, and tomorrow you and Doll can go shopping for clothes and whatever else you need, Button. He starts to walk away, so I reach out to stop him.
Thank you for helping me. Thank you for standing up for me. Thank you for not giving up on me and on us.
I'm never gonna give up on you, Button, he states as he pulls away to make his way to the back room.
So, fill me in. How did you end up agreeing to come here?
Doll asks as we make our way over to the couch to get comfortable. She is my best friend, so I tell her everything that's happened with Nick. I relay the entire backstory of the last year of my life with her, finally holding nothing back. Well, everything, that is, except Nick's reaction to the baby. It's unbelievably hard. It's embarrassing. Reciting the small details I didn't notice before, I am now aware of how blind I've been to all the little things Nick has done to me. What a mess I've gotten myself into. That's not to say I was completely innocent. I did agree to marry him, even though I wasn't in love with him. I played my part in the downfall of our relationship. I wonder, though, was any of our relationship remotely real? He was following his agenda from the very beginning. We were both forcing something that needed to come naturally. We were both running, him from his reputation and me from my own insecurities. Yet, neither of us has been successful in our endeavor to be free.
Tank. She's here, but there is a lot to sort out. I am not going to push her since she is under enough pressure already. Nick, though, that fucker, I will push like he's never been pushed before. Walking in to find him giving her hell? I don't know what happened before I got there, but I'm far from done with that piece of shit. After changing the sheets on the bed and then grabbing extras for the couch, I make my way to the kitchen. Doll and Sass are still in the living room talking, so I go into the kitchen to make dinner. Not thinking, I make tacos since it's easy and I can follow the instructions on the box. I guess the smell is too much because suddenly Sass jumps up and rushes to the bathroom. I turn off the burner to the stove and follow Doll to check on her. When I get back there, Doll is holding her hair back for when, suddenly, she's leaning over my bathtub joining Sass and the upheaval of their stomach contents. Sass waves me out of the room, so I go to call Trip. "Tank?" he answers. "Your old lady isn't feeling so hot, man. Thought you'd want to know." "Where is she? What do you mean by not feeling so hot?" "Well, I know she called and told you Sass was coming here, so she would be at my house, not Roundman's. Well, Sass got sick, and now Doll is, too." "Oh, hell." "Yeah. You think she needs me there?" "I don't fucking know. I just know if my woman was across the state from me, puking, and was as stubborn as Doll, I'd want to know. So I'm telling you." With what's going on, I'll make a few calls to handle some shit here, and then I'll get on the road. See you tomorrow sometime. We disconnect, and I take the girls some water to sip. They are both cleaning up when I reach the doorway. Here. I hand them each a glass of water. Sip this. I'm gonna go to the store and get some ginger ale and crackers. Both of you go lay down. Trip's gonna come tomorrow, doll. The flu has been going around and shit, so he's coming to see ya.
Chapter 18. My Future. Sass. Cleaning up after our little sickness, we both laugh. Doll has never been one to handle someone throwing up. Trick coming here because Doll has a weak stomach makes me laugh. Badass biker brought to his knees by a tiny blonde bombshell. People who don't know them would never believe it. Doll and I spend the night in Tank's bed together, just like the sleepovers from when we were kids. Waking up, we both look at each other and giggle like two teenage girls. No matter how old we get, I am pretty sure we will always have these moments together that will take us back. "What's it feel like?" she asks, turning to face me, leaning up on one elbow. Nothing different really yet. I mean, my boobs have been tender and feel heavy like they're growing. "Are you gonna tell Nick?" I planned to calmly tell him yesterday until he almost choked me. Then it just came out. He didn't want to believe it's his, so Tank took claim of me and the baby. I don't know what will happen now, but I don't want my baby around that kind of aggression. "Almost choked you?" Her face changes. "Babe, you have bruises on your throat. I don't think he almost choked you. I think the fucker did choke you, and you're lucky he let go when he did." Instinctively, my hand comes up to my neck. As I run my fingers over the skin, I realize my neck does feel sore. In the moment, adrenaline running high, I didn't take in how serious things were. I don't think he meant to hurt me. It was a moment of rage. I don't want my baby around that. And the things he said, Doll. He doesn't want this baby. He's selfish. All that matters to him is getting his dad's company. You're better off without him. I see that now. What was I thinking ever being with him? We both scoot to sitting up in the bed. You were scared, vulnerable, and you're stubborn as hell. The opportunity was there to try life on the opposite side of everything you've known, and you took it. Do you see the club as your family now? Yeah, I do. I feel so stupid. Nick was just an escape. He knew it and even said it to me. Then again, he was using me too. I drop my face into my hands. We live and learn. You gonna make a go of things with Tank finally? Shit, I don't know anything right now. I need to let my parents know what's going on. What are you waiting for? She laughs. I'm knocked up by a pretty boy. My dad is not gonna take that well. He let you move in with Nick. Danza may not be over the moon happy, but he'll deal as long as you aren't pushing him away anymore. I'm a grown-up. He didn't let me do anything. He can't stop me, I state, not hiding my annoyance. Keep telling yourself that. However, Danza and Roundman could stop us from a lot of things, and moving in with Nick is one of them. Danza gave you the space to sort it out for yourself. I guess he did, but I don't want to think about this anymore right now. Let's start our day, please. I did not want to keep thinking of the year I have wasted and the mistakes I made. After I get out of bed, I shower and dress. Knowing Tank has left to go to work, I don't give a second thought to my clothing when Doll hands me a black tank top and jeans to wear. My clothes are all pajamas or around-the-house type of outfits until I can go shopping later today. Since Nick paid all my bills, I have money still saved from when I was working. Besides that, even before Nick, my dad and Roundman paid for the condo Doll and I lived in. I am not rich, but I am comfortable. Tank and I need to discuss living arrangements. I can afford to get my own place so I don't crowd him, and I'm sure I can get my job back if I want it. When I make a call to my mom to tell her I am staying with Tank, she tries to convince me to move home. They don't know about the baby yet. so I don't want to commit to anything until the truth is out. She's coming over with my dad in a little bit. While Doll is showering, I make my way to the kitchen to make some toast. My head spins and my stomach swirls as I move around. I need to eat, and toast seems like the safest bet. I am in the kitchen when I hear the front door open. Thinking it's my parents, I keep at my task of toast. I know the club set up this house for Tank, so I doubt my dad would bother knocking. Knowing I'm going through some serious shit and I am here, they will feel it's their right to walk on in. "What the fuck is that on your arms?" I hear Tank ask, the rage dripping off his tongue. Well, it's not my parents. Looking down my arm, I see the yellowing finger-shaped bruising on my biceps left over from Nick's phone tirade. Turning to face Tank, I gasp as I watch his eyes reach my neck. "That fucker touched you?" "Tank, it's not—" "It's not what? Please tell me what the fuck it's not. Because let me tell you, it's finger-shaped bruises on your arms and your neck, that's what I see. So either that fucker put his hands on you, or you just woke up and decided to practice makeup for the movies or some crazy shit like that." Before I can respond, Tank turns around and walks out. I hear him muttering, "I'm gonna make him pay." I try to follow him, but Doll comes around the corner running into me. I hear Tank's Harley start before I can reach the door. We have to go after him. "What the hell happened?" Doll asks. "The bruises. He saw the bruises and I didn't tell him. He doesn't know it was in the heat of the moment thing. He doesn't know it wasn't a regular occurrence. He thinks Nick hurt me." The room spins. I feel faint. "Nick did hurt you. Even one time is one too many. Tank can handle it, Sass. You don't need the stress. Nick never should have put his hands on you. Let him deal with the consequences," Doll firmly states. "He didn't beat on me, Doll." "I don't give a shit that he didn't beat you to a bloody pulp. He put his hands on you, hard enough that he left bruises. He's gonna get what's coming to him." I didn't have time to argue further because I hear another bike pull up in the driveway. Not long after, I look up to see my mom walking in the front door. She doesn't bother knocking. She just comes right in and wraps her arms around me. "It's gonna be okay, Sass. Whatever happened, it'll be okay," she comforts. How does she know anything happened? "Mom, it's already okay." We all file into the living room and sit down, except my dad. He's pacing the room. "Being as I saw Tank taken off down the road and I'm looking at the marks on you, is it safe to assume the reason you're in this house and not on the beach sipping margaritas is because that pretty boy did something real dumb?" Danza barks out at me, his anger building the longer he looks at my discolored skin. "Dad, it's complicated," I reply and instantly realize that is the wrong damn thing to say. "Fuck your complications. I'm gonna ask you this one time. Are the bruises I see from him?" "Are you gonna go after him?" "The less you know, the better." That's always your answer. Don't you think I've seen enough blowback from your shit over the years? Own it. The animosity rolls off each word without me holding back. "You want me to tell you I've beat the shit out of men?" "Yes." "You want me to tell you I've fucked around on your mama?" "Yes." "You want me to tell you that you and everyone close to me has had to face blowback from my choices?" "Yes." He stands up and towers over me. "You want me to tell you that if I find out that boy put his hands on my only child, my only daughter, I'm gonna fucking make him pay?" The answer, Savannah Mae, is yes. No one touches my baby girl. He never calls me anything but Sass, ever. Tears pool behind my eyes. My dad has just admitted to everything that has pissed me off over the years. It's not the transports that bother me. We all know it's a fine line the club walks. It's the repercussions of their actions that bother me. Watching my mother's heart break when yet another barfly is talking about my dad's dick is what kills a piece of me with every tear she has shed. Having some creep put cameras in my house to watch Doll and me in order to gain leverage over the club gives me an insecurity I can't shake. To live in a situation where someone like Nick can make a mistake and never be forgiven because retribution must occur? That bothers me. The biggest thing for me has been that no one ever talks about it. Things happen and people move on. Yet, right here and right now, my dad just admitted all of it. "I'm pregnant," I whisper. "Is that why he choked you?" my dad asks, his chest rising and falling dramatically as he fights to keep his temper at bay. "Things got out of hand. I was packing to leave when he found out about the baby. I didn't leave because he grabbed me a little too hard, or maybe I did. I don't know. What I do know is Nick doesn't want my baby. I also don't want to be with Nick. Tank is helping me get on my feet, or he was until he saw the marks and took off." When my dad moves away from me and begins pacing the room, I look to my mom, who is silently watching both of us. "Go after him, Danza. Don't let Tank ruin his future, their future, over this," my mom calmly commands. "Call Roundman and meet on the road. Get there and stop him from taking it too far." Without a second thought, my dad takes off to find Tank. "Mom?" I question her with one word as to what has just happened. The dynamic of an old lady and her biker is one you can't understand until you are one, Sass. I know you've seen things between your dad and I that you haven't liked, and you certainly haven't understood. But your dad loves me and he loves you, always has. I don't question his club and his activities. Therefore, when I ask him to do something, he doesn't question me. "He's cheated on you," I state sharply as my own anger builds yet again at the memories of when I was a child. "Years ago, yes, he did. Our marriage was not in a good place at that time. Every marriage has challenges, though. The opportunity to step out is available to every individual, not just bikers. The club has nothing to do with why your dad cheated. Did it make finding someone to sleep with easier? Well, of course. But with or without the club, your dad would have stepped out. Still, he cheated and you're okay with that? In life, people change with the seasons they go through. You will find, Sass, that you will change. In a marriage, two people must stay connected as they change. For a time, your dad and I were disconnected. That doesn't make cheating okay, but we found a way to work through that. We've reconnected, and we're stronger from what we've faced together." She sighs. "I don't expect you to understand. The details of it all are a story for another day and another time. However, given it's my life and you've grown into a fine young lady despite all of this, I do expect you to accept it." "I can work on that," I say genuinely as my mind opens to the inner strength my mom has and the true love she has for her husband and the club. "You're having a baby of your own. Things are changing all around you. Sass, your future is before you, so hold nothing back. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. And the greatest risk you can face is putting your heart on the line." "I don't know, Mom." "Think on it. Tank's a good man. He'll take care of you and your baby. Quit running from the things you've built up in your head and accept things as they are." Doll puts her arm around me in comfort, but also to reaffirm what my mom's trying to tell me. Take the club at face value. I may have dealt with blowback, but I've never been alone in it. Here I am, pregnant, and my baby's father is perfectly fine with leaving me alone to deal with it. But my family and the club are here to support me. I see that now.
Tank. Pulling up to the house, I see his Mercedes parked beside the Cayenne. My phone pings, alerting me to a message, but I ignore it. My focus is upstairs. Making my way up to the front door, of course I find it locked. Pulling out my kit, I quickly jimmy the lock as if I did this every day of the week. When I walk inside, Nick is on the couch and looks up at me, but doesn't move. We stare at each other, sizing one another up, neither of us speaking. I'm not going anywhere until he pays for putting his hands on her. Nick speaks first. "I'm not surprised to find you here. Take her shit and go on. She's fucked me over enough." Without a second thought, I am over to him, yanking him off the couch by his shirt. Slamming him into the wall, I am a ball of fury as I press my forearm into his throat. Fucked you over? She's pregnant with your baby, and you put your goddamn hands on her, and she's fucked you over? Can't breathe, he chokes out. Your throat hurting? Your lungs pulling for air? I move my forearm, giving him just a moment of air. He gasps as I move my hand to wrap around his neck. He's pulling at my forearms, trying to fight me. His eyes get big as I slowly increase the pressure. Eye to eye, I watch him intently. His hands come up to grab at each of my wrists. Do you feel the pressure? Inhaling deeply, I continue. Nice, cool, crisp air here in this fancy house of yours. He's struggling against me, unable to speak, while I push forward with my message. Not a good feeling being out of control, is it? This is how she felt, with your hand around her neck. Was her back against the wall when you left the marks on her arms? Huh, Nicky boy? Hearing a noise come from the door, I look over my shoulder to see Roundman and Danza coming inside. I let up enough for Nick to try to catch his breath. Sass is Danza's only daughter, so I'm sure if he has seen her or knows why I'm here, he will want his own moment of retribution. Since they aren't that far behind me, I am certain they broke more than a few speed limits on the way here. Danza walks straight over to Nick. You touched my daughter? Releasing him, he grabs at his throat. You got a stuttering problem, boy? Roundman pipes up. I believe my brother asked you a question. The answer is a simple yes or no. I didn't mean to hurt her. I've never hit her. Danza yanks Nick by his shirt off the wall and over to the bar area. He grabs Nick's hands and puts them on the bar, fingers spread, holding them down with his own hands. Danza is now across the bar from a struggling Nick who is trying to pull away. Roundman and I join him. Roundman wraps his arms around Nick's chest from behind him, holding him immobile as I stand to the right of Nick, my anger continuing to boil. These the hands he left those marks on her skin with? I question, wanting nothing more than to make him pay for every last thing he's done to her. When Nick doesn't respond, his eyes wide in fear, I move to the left side of Nick, stepping behind Roundman as I make my way over. I nod to Danza, who is holding Nick's right hand, palm down to the bar. Picking up his left pinky while pressing his palm to the bar, I pull back and twist. You used her. The snap of his finger dislocating sounds as Nick winces. He's trying to take it like a man, but I see the tears in his eyes. I'm gonna break you, fucker. Picking up his left ring finger, I continue on. This was the finger you would have been wearing a wedding band on. You proposed to her, but you didn't really want to marry her. All of this was a business deal for you. Another pull and snap, followed by him crying out in pain. His middle finger trembles as I lift it harshly. You manipulated her into thinking she was better off with you than her own family. Well, her family never left bruises on her beautiful skin, but you did, you piece of shit. Pull and snap. His shoulders shudder as I reach his index finger. No, please, he begs. She was sick. You didn't take her to a doctor. His fingers are swelling as, once again, I give a pull and hear a snap. Moving back to his right side, I see the tears fall down his face. Pansy-ass motherfucker, cry all the tears you want to cry. None of it will help you now. His left hand now useless, Danza steps back as I lift the pinky of his right, holding his palm down against the bar just as I did with his other hand. You put her down.
He tries to pull away, only I don't let go, so he inadvertently helps me.
I twist more as he grunts through the pain. Moving to his ring finger, I continue. You called your own baby a bastard. He cries out as I pull, drowning the sound of the snap. His middle finger shakes uncontrollably as I lift it. You lied to her over and over again. Every single time you said you cared or you loved her, it was all lies. He shakes his head violently back and forth, a plea for me to stop. I pull and twist as he throws his head back in agony at the snap. Picking up his index finger, I move it back and forth, teasing the skin. You aren't worth the air you breathe. You put your hands on her, so let me make this clear in case you missed it. You do not put your hands on my woman. Every time you look at your hands for the rest of your miserable life, you think about today before you touch a damn thing. As for Sass, you forget she ever existed. The arrangement with your dad is null and void. We'll be paying him a visit to make sure of that. And if you want to keep breathing, you stay away from Sass and her baby. You tell anyone what happened here today, we'll find you and make you suffer even more. With that, I make the final tug, hear the snap, and drop his finger. I step away as Danza moves in. Get your head on straight, because if I find out you've done this to someone else's daughter, there will be hell to pay. Learn your lesson today, motherfucker. After Danza reaches up to the back of Nick's head and slams it face first into the bar, blood pours out of his nose as he comes up. Roundman, Danza, and I leave him there to sort himself out and walk out of the house. At the bottom of the stairs, we climb on our bikes, and Danza and Roundman nod to me before we pull off. This time, I'm riding off to my girl and my future.
Chapter 19. Enough time wasted. Sass. It's been 2 weeks since I left Nick and moved in with Tank. Doll is still here, helping me get settled. My dad and Tank don't want me to work, so I have a lot of time on my hands. I did try to go to the office, but it was quickly proven the boys were right. The smells of rubber, oil, and all things that say dirty garage were mixed together, and I spent more time in the bathroom than at my desk. Doll shows up as I finish up cleaning the kitchen, enjoying the smell of the lemon-scented cleaner. Her face changes, and suddenly she's off to the bathroom. As she empties her breakfast into my toilet, I hold her hair back. When she finishes, I smile down at her. Babe, you got something you want to tell me? I think I have food poisoning, she replies, totally oblivious to what I'm insinuating. Doll, honey, you're a married woman, and I've been around you and your man. I don't think rabbits could keep up. We've done everything together since childhood. Why should parenthood be any different? Her mouth drops open. Are you saying you think I'm pregnant? And she finally catches on, I openly retort with a laugh. Shit, Sass. Her shock registers in all of her features. We should probably go buy a test, I reply, grinning from ear to ear. 2 hours later, 2 more lines in front of us, we are now in the throes of planning how to tell Tripp, who is back in town for a meeting. Doll and I already planned for him to be here for dinner, so we decide to share the news in a fun way, and I help Doll wrap the small box to give her man. The boys come home and eat like they are starved animals. After dinner, Tank and I are on the love seat with his arm leisurely laid across the back behind me. Doll and Tripp are sitting in a similar fashion on the couch with Tripp on the end and Doll in the middle, his arm lying behind her. Doll reaches under the throw pillow where we hid the gift earlier today and places the small box in front of Tripp. Babe, if it's a holiday, then I've missed it, he states. Doll and I both laugh. Tripp opens the box, pulling out the tiny black onesie, and I smile as Tank realizes what it is, one of the custom onesies I've had made for our baby. Given the short notice, I'll be ordering a replacement, but Trip deserves this one. Holding it up, I watch his eyes as he reads the front of the baby-sized shirt that says, Daddy's Lil' Hellion in red. When recognition dawns, he looks to Doll, and without a word, he leans over and kisses her thoroughly and loudly. Leaning over, I whisper to Tank, I'll order our baby another one, but we just found out today and needed to improvise. As he kisses my temple and wraps his big arm around my shoulders, pulling me against him, I move my arm to hug his waist and snuggle down into him. Everything feels right. Perfect. 2 months later. Doll is back in Catawba with Trip pampering her. They're both excited for their baby. She went to the doctor, and as it turns out, we're due the same month. She had been ignoring the signs, pushing it off on stress, traveling, and anything other than a baby. Tank and I are still living together because he says I don't need to be alone and knows I don't want to live with my parents. If it wasn't for him, I'd honestly go stay with Doll. He's here, though, and he's my heart. Yet, I'm just not sure where we go from here. Nick's dad sold the company to some investors from up north. He made a mint and is retiring in Florida. I don't know where Nick is these days. However, I did get a certified letter from him through his attorney stating that he was relinquishing all paternal rights to my unborn child and that he wouldn't contact me ever. Mr. and Mrs. Valentine, for some reason, bought the beach house from Nick or from the bank, I'm not sure which. I saw the Cayenne and Nick's Mercedes for sale in the newspaper, too. He took a huge loss on those cars, but whoever bought them got a steal of a deal. As his life is falling apart, mine is finally coming together. As I'm getting ready for the night, I bump into a box on the floor of the closet and the lid pops open. The top paper has the hospital letterhead on it. Flipping the first few pages, I see it's Tank's medical record. My heart beats loudly in my chest as I look at the paper it has stopped on. The nurse's note stands out. Mr. Oleander is unresponsive for the most part. The only reaction he has is when a Ms. Savannah Perchton visits him. Although it could be unrelated and involuntary, his heart rate accelerates with each of her visits. He heard me every visit. He loves me with every beat of his heart. In that moment, I realize enough time has been wasted.
Tank. As I get ready to spend another night on the couch, I realize for the 100th time we really need to get a bed in the second bedroom. This is getting old quick. First of all, I don't like wearing clothes to bed, so wearing sweats and boxer shorts makes it more uncomfortable, even if they are loose-fitting. Secondly, it has been months now that I have slept without being able to really stretch out, so my legs stay stiff. I need to find the time to get a bed in the other room, but I have also been waiting for Sass to decide if she wants me in that room or my room for the nursery. There is more here to think of than just me. Tank! I hear Sass call from the bedroom. I walk in to find her standing by the bed. Yeah, Button? Enough time has been wasted. Button? I question, raising my eyebrows, unsure as to what she is alluding to. We've danced around each other for years and both made mistakes, which has cost us so much time together. I know we said we were going to take things slow, but I don't want to waste another minute. I love you. Not wasting another second, I reach out and pull her to me, crashing my lips down on hers. She pulls on my lip ring as I reach down and cup her ass. Then she pushes my pants down, letting me know exactly what she wants. Naked, with her in my arms, my dick hardens. I run my hands up, going under her tank top, breaking our kiss to pull it off. With her full, plump breasts now free, I drop my head to suck one of her nipples into my mouth. Flicking the metal of my tongue ring around, her hands grab my head, holding me to her as she whimpers.
I guide her back until we hit the bed as I continue licking and sucking her breast while my hands grab and squeeze her ass. When I push her gently back, she lies on the bed before me in just her short bedtime shorts and panties. I slide them down, exposing her to me. Her small, rounded belly is in front of me as I stand over her. I run my hands over it as I take in all the new curves of her body. Her hips have widened, thighs thickened, and breasts, oh, her breasts have filled out. There is a tiny being growing inside her. My chest tightens in love for the life that's developing with every breath she takes. Each beat of the tiny little heart is another moment in its being. With my hands laying lightly over her, I watch as she breathes. Another moment, another beginning for us, all of us. "Tank," she whispers. I lean over her and kiss her gently, letting her tongue dance slowly with mine. She moves her legs around my hips, pulling me onto her. I kiss down her neck where I breathe against the spot just behind her ear before I roll the ball of my tongue ring against her earlobe. "Button," I whisper. She arches into me. "I need more, Tank." I run my nose against her collarbone. "Shh, no talking." I trail feather-like kisses down her swollen abdomen, still in awe there is a little life growing inside her. Kissing each of her hips, I run my tongue to the crease of her legs. Finding her pussy, pink and plump, I pull her lips apart with my thumbs, stroking up and down the sensitive nerve endings as I run my tongue over her folds. I flick the ball of my piercing against her clit as she tightens under me, then move to insert one finger in her. Slowly, I tease her in and out as I use the ball to keep pressure on her nub, sending her over the edge in a soft orgasm. She's panting as I back away to rub her folds, giving her body time to go through the aftershocks. She's laughing when I look up at her. "Pregnancy orgasms rock." "Is that so?" I smile up at her. "Oh, yeah." Making my way back up, I lick circles around her right nipple while rolling her left between my thumb and finger. She shimmies under me, wanting more. Back at her mouth, I suck on her bottom lip, releasing it with a smacking sound. "Turn over, baby," I command as I move her over onto all fours. Reaching above us, I grab a pillow and put it under her belly. I massage her back, then guide her head down so she's ass up in the air in front of me. Rubbing her ass, I use my hands to spread her cheeks as I allow my thumbs to tease circles around her puckered entry. Leaning over, I run my tongue over her pussy again. She's so wet and so greedy she's trying to clinch around my tongue. When she's rocking back toward my face, I pull away and line up to enter her. Rubbing my dick through her wet folds, I continue to tease her, inching just the tip into her opening. I pause. Before I can move, she pushes back, her pussy engulfing my entire length as she moans her pleasure. She fits like a damn glove as I slowly begin to slide all the way out to quickly push back in. She feels so good under me. As I reach down, taking one of her breasts in my hand, and tug on her nipple, she stills beneath me as her climax is right on the edge. Increasing my pace, I place my hands on her hips to control her movements. When I thrust faster, she trembles as she cries out my name while her orgasm washes over her. Knowing I am close, I pull out and turn her back over to face me. Slowly, I enter her again as her pussy grips my dick in her aftershocks.
I lean down and kiss her as she wraps her legs and arms around me. Meeting her gaze, I increase my pace, no longer able to hold back as my own orgasm comes fast and hard. Dropping my forehead to hers, I try to regulate my breathing. Still inside her, eye to eye, I whisper, "Button, I love you."
Chapter 20. Forever Ride. 3 months later. Sass. When people talk about pregnancy glow, I know they are referring to the natural glow a pregnant woman's skin gets from the hormones. But in my case, my life is practically glowing. Life is good. Tank and I are together, the baby is healthy, and I'm having a textbook pregnancy. With Tank needing to keep up regular exercise and stretching, we do things together. Through this, I have kept my weight gain to a minimum. Doll, on the other hand, hasn't. She has gained 65 pounds already and is having some issues with gestational diabetes. She is getting it under control with her diet now, but it has been a rough time for her. She's coming to visit tomorrow. We both found out the sex of our babies a few weeks ago, and neither of us have shared with anyone outside of our partners. I don't know what she's having, and she doesn't know what I'm having. The Hellions are having a barbecue this weekend to announce the sex of the babies, though. So, Doll and I are going to pick names and then share them with everyone there. We have both narrowed down our choices. It's just picking the right one and sharing whether it's a girl or boy. Tank and I spend the evening and next day painting the nursery. Well, actually, Tank is painting while I sit on the couch shopping online for baby stuff. The nursery is a vibrant shade of red with a black crib, dresser, and changing table set. Doll has the same color scheme. We decided early on if it's a boy, we're doing a motorcycle theme, of course, and if it's a girl, it will be ladybugs. When Doll and Trip get into town, we order pizza for an easy meal, eating in the living room and then relaxing after dinner, not moving a muscle to clean up the pizza boxes. Besides, it's time to share. I am so excited. "Did you bring your envelope?" I ask, getting up to get mine. She lays her hand out, palm up, to Trip, who retrieves their envelope from his pocket. Walking by on my way back to the love seat, I swap envelopes with her and then sit down. "On 3, I say with a smile. Without a moment of hesitation, 3, Doll says with excitement as we both tear into the envelopes to reveal blue pieces of paper. Jumping up, we both hug and squeal, then we start laughing hysterically at each other. Of course, being pregnant, we both then have to pee almost instantly afterward. We settle back to our seats after the excitement and shock that we're both having boys. "What name have you decided on?" Doll asks, knowing I haven't shared with Tank what I really want to name him. "Well, I'm hoping it will be okay with Marcia to name him Kenneth Thomas Oleander," I reply, watching Tank. "You want to name him after Bull and me?" Tank asks. "He meant something to you, and you mean everything to me and this baby." Tank and I have discussed everything from our relationship to college education for this baby to my damn birth plan. He's back in his bed with me, and this house has truly become our home together. The one thing we haven't discussed is the name. He told me whatever I wanted was fine. I know it's because he wants the baby to have his last name, but he doesn't want to push the issue. Blood doesn't make a father. Tank is this baby's daddy, and the baby will carry on his name. "Is there a reason you wouldn't want this baby to carry your uncle's name as well as yours?" I question as my hormones take over. Tank leans over and kisses me. "Button, it means more than you know that you want to give that to our boy. I'm surprised, that's all. I figured you would name him after Danza." "Danza's my dad. You're this baby's father." "Kenneth Red Oleander. That's his name. You're my Red. He carries both of us," Tank declares, kissing me again. A piece of me, a piece of him, and a Hellion to carry on. It's perfect. "Well, Doll?" I ask, wondering what she's come up with. "Blaine Ward Cruz after my dad and Trip," she smiles proudly. The next generation of Hellions are coming. Get ready for the ride.
Tank. The girls have a barbecue plan for the big reveal. They have no clue what I have up my sleeve, though, and we have 2 hours before the party starts. We're at the clubhouse, making sure the food is ready when Danza makes his way over to me. "Take a ride with me," he says, then nods to Sass. "I promise he'll be back in more than enough time." I kiss her forehead and follow him out. We climb on our bikes and pull away from the compound. When he makes the turn on what's known as Snake Road, I see the reason for this ride. The turns in this road require a lower gear and complete dedication to the ride. It's not the altitude of the Dragon's Tail ride. It has the same type of curves, but with no shoulder, and the gravel gives way under you. I watch helplessly as Danza's back end gets swirly in front of me. He's hit a patch of loose rock, causing a slip. However, being the seasoned rider he is, he finds the delicate balance needed to right the bike back into place. Without saying a word, he's speaking to me, and I understand every second of it. Back at the clubhouse, everyone has arrived. This is a family function. Therefore, no barflies or hang-around hoes allowed. Roundman calls for quiet so we can start the announcements. Trip begins. "Thanks for coming out. This will be the last trip Doll makes out here until after the baby is born. Our next visit will be to introduce Blaine Ward Cruz, Hellion in training." The claps and cheers sound at their announcement. When the hugs and man backslaps are done, I put my arm around Sass. Looking around, I make eye contact with Aunt Marcia and nod for her to make her way over. "We've faced a lot of losses, but we've come back together stronger. Each person here is family to me, and as Sass and I raise the next little Hellion, he will carry with him a piece of my family. Kenneth Red Oleander will carry on the name, and I will share with him everything Bull shared with me." Aunt Marcia rushes over, hugging Sass and me as she cries. After things settle down a bit, Aunt Marcia pulls away and goes off to wash her face. Turning Sass to face me while I still have everyone's attention, I feel on edge. I am not one to get nervous, so I can't say that's exactly what I feel in this moment. It's more a feeling of being on the brink of embarking on something great, and it's time to take the leap. Anticipation. Button, you've pushed me hard from the beginning. You've made me grow into a better man, even if I didn't see it for far too long. Your dad and I went on a ride today, as you know, one where you have to slow down, take your time, and think things through. Life throws us many curves. We have to ride them out, holding those that mean something close. Sometimes, things get tough, and the rocks slide from under your tire. You get a little off balance, maybe even go a little sideways. When something means so much to you, though, you find the way to get back between the lines. You fight to make it right and ride out the challenges. Dropping to one knee in front of her, I pull out the 1-carat round solitaire engagement ring, holding it up to her. Marriage is a long ride full of smooth times and rough times. Things won't always be straight and easy. Sometimes we gotta hug the curves and each other. Sometimes the road will give way and the ride will be shaky. But together, we can pull through and ride on. Button, will you take the forever ride with me? With tears in her eyes, she nods her head yes as I slip the ring on her finger.
Chapter 21. Family. 6 months later. Sass. Looking up from my spot on the couch, I smile. In front of me is my man, holding our baby while talking to my best friend. We're in Catawba for the first time since Red was born. 8 pounds, 12 ounces of little Hellion was born with Tank at my side, coaching me through it all, and a waiting room full of bikers and old ladies anticipating his arrival. For a while, I was lost, not knowing where I belong, but with one look at my little guy, I have found my place. There is no greater love than the one of a mother to her child. I feel that now. I have loved Tank for most of my adult life. His support during my pregnancy was just another reason to fall more in love with him. What's more, every time I see him and our son, I fall in love all over again. When I see my precious baby boy in the tatted-up arms of any of these bikers, I wonder why I ever felt I didn't belong here in the first place. My mom took a picture in the hospital of my dad holding Red, a picture that matches the one taken of him holding me when I was just a day old as well. This is my life. This is where I belong. BW, Doll and Trip's son, is 3 weeks younger and currently napping in his swing. Trip needs Tank for a transport, and since Rex is caught up in Caroline's situation, no one is comfortable with her being alone right now. Trip and Tank thought Doll and I could spend this time together and help each other with the babies. My mom offered to stay with me while Tank is away. However, I have missed Doll and want this time with her. My mom, unable to stay away from the grandbabies, yes, BW is her grandbaby too, she says, came with me. Therefore, my dad, who hasn't done a run in years, decides to go on this one with the boys. At first, my mind starts running a mile a minute with questions. Is the run that serious? How much danger are they in? Is this a new client? How much protection will they have? Are my mom and dad hiding something from me and that's why my dad has joined in? All of this could be coincidental and innocent. My mom does love both our boys. My dad would be bored waiting around with us. If he's not needed back home, the logical thing for him to do is to go on the transport. Stop it, Button. Tank leans over, whispering in my ear. When did he get over to me? I am so lost in my thoughts, I didn't notice him making his way over to me on Doll's couch. Handing me the baby, he sits down beside me, draping his arm over the back of the couch behind me. Stop what? Getting emotional and then overthinking, allowing yourself to get scared. He plants a kiss on my temple. How did you know? I know you, Button. It's in the way you watch me. I love you. I'm nervous about you leaving, though, I reply, avoiding his eyes. My hormones are still all over the place from having Red. I don't want Tank to see me tearing up over this. I really am okay with what he does, but it comes with a level of danger that makes me uneasy. Button, it's a regular run. Trip needs me at his back for an additional driver. He cups my chin and turns my face to his. I promise, this one is simple. I know. I'm going with him. You think I'm gonna let anything keep him from coming home to you? My dad pipes in from his place in the chair near me while meeting my gaze to show me he's serious. I'm okay with this, really. I try for reassurance. The last thing I need to be is a distraction for them. Even if this is a transport of legal cargo, the Hellions have enemies who could attack, regardless. The more I think on it, the more I settle. My dad would lay down his life for any of his brothers. Tank almost did lay down his life for the club. Any of the boys would step in the line of fire for the others. They are careful, and he is as safe as he is going to get being with Trip and my dad. Besides, bad people are everywhere. Look at the random shootings, public bombings, and even what we see in schools today. No one is really safe. At least with the club, he's not in it alone. I smile, realizing I am strong enough for my baby, for my man, and for his club. Most of all, I'm not alone. I have the club to support me. Seriously, Mom and Doll are here. I'll miss you, but I can do this. You're a Hellion. I'm a Hellion. Forever ride. This is what we do. This concludes Forever Ride by Chelsea Camaron. Narrated by Guy Locke and Lucy Malone. Copyright 2014 by Chelsea Camaron. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Dayona Horn and was produced in the year 2016 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit Tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks and to take advantage of special offers.